Yo, 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 good morning. Happy freaking Friday, fam. Welcome to the broadcast. Let me go and get that post made real quick in the Discord, and then I'm all yours, chat room. Welcome to the show, everybody. All right, post has been made. Okay. Did we have somebody walk by us in the background? All right. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the stream. It's Friday on this lovely June 30th. Holy guacamole, the last day of the month. And here we are on a Friday, Hyrule Hustle. Welcome to the show, Lilo Chasm, Red Museum, Wavy storming on in. Emo Eyes, Terrafill, 16-bit, Gambit. Welcome to the broadcast. Lilo first in the chat, wiggling their way into the chat. Yuki B Games, Courtney Brielle. I hope you're feeling well. Marshmelly Melly. Welcome to the show, Morgso. Welcome to the show, Bobzilla. Welcome to the show, Mad's World. It's a mad world. Legends Alexis. Gaming Daryl. That's right, long weekend in the States as well. Well, maybe not for everybody, but a lot of us. Burrito Salad, Raven Rachel, Mighty Owl, Amy Wally. Yo, grateful to have you here today as well. The feeling's mutual. Here they go. They're walking past us. Ebony Bo, yo. We got May in the house. Welcome to the show, Miss Bernia. Welcome to the show. Yo, stick with this, Bernia. You know what we need? We need a classic B song Friday. That's what we need this morning. You know what? I'll even put the request in. Yo, Rotary, welcome to the broadcast. Knight Rider, Rain 5150, Sunzins, Nico's in the house. How you doing, Nico? Did you play the Pikmin demo? You mentioned it yesterday. Teeny Giraffe, yo, you made it back. Rainstorms, welcome to the broadcast. Leia's in the house. Yo, we vibing, baby. You did play the demo, Nico. You did play it. Okay, did you like it? You said it was pretty fun. Yo, Knight Rider coming in with that good energy today. Yo, welcome to the show, Knight Writer. Ryan Perp said some strong positive vibes are present in this place today. Yo, those good Friday, those juicy Friday vibes, fam. Holy heck, we're almost to the bottom of the chat. And as we scroll down through here, I just want to go ahead and say welcome to the show. I'm your host, Highly in Descent. And if you don't know, now you know. Welcome to the show, baby. It's Friday, and I like to bring as much energy as I can to help y'all get through your day, the last day of the week for a lot of us. And of course, 07s and HDES salutes to all of those weekend warriors who can't stop, won't stop, and will continue working throughout the weekend. I know, because I'm one of y'all. Welcome to the show today. It's the Hyrule freaking Hustle, baby. And we're going to be hustling our way into Tears of the Kingdom. That's right, baby. Yo, first sub of the day, baby. Let's go, Ryan. Let's go, baby. We're going back to Tears of the Kingdom. We're going to continue that 100% grind, the fabled 100% grind. And as the title will tell you, we are at 69%. Should we just stop playing now? Should we just never touch this save file again? I don't know. No, we're going to keep playing, but I feel like I should maybe. We're going to be doing all sorts of stuff today, but we'll get to the gameplay here shortly. let's go ahead and connect here this morning. Holy heck, it's good to see y'all. We got some electric energy in the chat today. We got Zoe in the house. Welcome to the show. Hope, welcome to the show, baby. Finally did all your dragon tears. Let me tell you, when I say I bawled, that's an understatement. Big true, big true. Yo, what's up, Dammy? Damn, Dammy. Welcome to the show. Good morning, Bentley. Good morning, Dammy. Welcome in here, Otter Penguin. Welcome in here, Birch B. Witch. We got Starling in the house. We got Ray Rar in the house. Welcome to the broadcast. We got Brit Cool, the Cool Fam's in the house, baby. What is that command? Exclamation point, Cool Fam. Yo, Brit, enjoy the sub and welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Welcome in here. Good to see you. We got It's Taco, formerly known as Angry, formerly known as Auntie. Well, not formerly. They're Auntie and Mama. Yo, what's up, Aaliyah Renee? Chris is here. Oh no, welcome to the show, baby. Music lover, welcome to the show, baby. Ambi6 in the house. Maddie Senju's in the building, baby. Good morning, Maddie. And welcome in. We got Lindsay in. Oh, I was waiting for you, Booty Cheeks. It's the Hyrule Hustle, Booty Cheeks. The best day of the week, baby. Good to see you in the chat. I hope you've been good this week. We got Big Doggo. Happy Friday. Woof, woof, baby. Good to see you in the house as well. Random Reject, good to see you in the house as well. I see those H-Des keks coming in the chat. Where's those H-Des keks at, dude? Holy heck. Yo, K-Shay, baby, welcome in. Royal Fool, welcome in. Good to see you today as well. Legends of Lexus. Finally got the Master Sword and I cried like a big old baby. I think the Master Sword acquisition might have been my favorite moment of this game. No. It was the fight with Ganon. Second Master Sword. The fight with Ganon was number one. The second was the Master Sword. That I gotta say that. Yo, Rosie Poo Poo, welcome to the show. Night Owl Mum, welcome to the show as well. Good to see you. Good to see you. Doing that thing where I yawn so hard my eyes water. I started on Fall in a Wonderful Life. When do I give Matthew the blue feather? 8 hearts or higher. 8 hearts or above for Matthew. For anybody. Stars Over Hyrule, welcome to the show, baby. Welcome to the show, baby. Stars Over Hyrule, good to see ya, my dude. Yo, Cammy's here. Cammy's in the house. Yo, thank you for the primer, the 16 timer. Welcome to the show. If I missed anybody, don't be shy to jump in the chat. I think I got all of y'all. I think I saw Bearded Rhino out there. I might have missed you. Jupi-san, good morning. MRC, welcome to the show. LPK, welcome in, baby. I believe you're off today. Welcome in. Do you have any plans for the weekend? Yo, Bottled Up Jam, welcome to the show as well. We made it to the bottom of the chat. Now we're here. Sunshine Avenue, of course. We've been playing a lot of Story of Seasons, and they keep saying the chat smells like sunshine, and I can't help but go, huh. Holy heck, dude. We made it. We made it. Yo, hello, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast. Yo, the Hyrule Hustle. We're here in full force. Good energy in here today so far, and I'm sure it'll stay that way throughout the broadcast. Feels good to be here, baby. Feels good to be here, baby. Welcome to the show. Is it good or no? I think that just depends on the time of day and the day of the week for Sunshine. I'm sure, just like every other human. This is the second farming sim with someone else named Sunny, and I'm like, mod check? Got my game and I'm loving it. First time playing A Wonderful Life. Dude, it's a good game. Wonderful Life is a good game. Yeah, I think it has a lot of potential. I really do think it captures a certain era of gaming in a really good way, in a very positive way. Yo, welcome in here, May. Good to see you. Tears inspired me to replay Violet. Nice, dude. I've had the itch to play Violet again. Not a strong itch, but the itch is there. The itch is there. Got your copy of Wonderful Life. Should get here today. Nice MRC.
Back from a very fun camping trip, but I did miss Wi-Fi. HDes LUL. And
I did miss Wi-Fi. Yo, Mighty Owl. I kind of noticed your absence, but you know I don't ever overthink that stuff. Good to see you back in the chat. Yeah. You were missed. Hope you're doing well today. Welcome back. How was your camping trip? If you want to share some deets, if not, no worries. Fam, speaking of sharing, if you want to join the Discord this morning and drop a little love in the general chat, check out some of our channels as we ease into the show. You're welcome. We got all sorts of channels. We haven't made a Story of Seasons channel yet. Maybe if somebody wants to make a game room, one of the game room forums for Story of Seasons, if you all feel like you need some focused discussions, maybe you have questions, maybe you want to drop some guides in there, maybe that's a good idea. I'll even do it after the show if I remember. Lenny Horizons, thank you for popping in today. DJ Artemis, good morning to you, baby. And welcome to the broadcast as well. Gonna grab some brekkie and do some art. Hey, enjoy that lurk, Rosie. Enjoy that lurk. Yo, welcome in here, Mr. Rizzy as well. Woo. Yo, feels good to be here today, fam. What's the plan this weekend? Happy Friday. Do we have any extraordinary plans? Out of the ordinary plans? Are we doing anything this weekend? Are we going to be diving into games, good food, adventures? Jump in, let us know. For myself, pretty standard weekend. Got a little date night tonight, which is always something I enjoy. And otherwise, I don't know. I'm going to be streaming. I'm probably just going to focus up. I have some plans going into July from personal stuff, and I'm going to just start focusing on those plans, some goals, if you will, some things that I need to work on and that I want to focus on this month, going into the second month of summer. But let's be real, the first official month of summer in my mind. July was always when it really kicked off. So that's it. I mean, tomorrow's the first, and I'm really gonna like kind of use the first as like a renewal session and just like, okay, it's the first of the month, let's focus. So I mean, I got Saturday morning cartoons tomorrow. What does that mean for all of you? That means Phantom Hourglass in the morning. And after about 4 to 5 hours of Phantom Hourglass, we're gonna probably jump into more Zelda because I missed Tears of the Kingdom this week. So I think that's the plan. I almost want to skip Phantom for more Tears, but I don't want to do that because we really got to finish. We got to focus up and finish Phantom. And I think a lot of people in the community, including myself, really enjoy Phantom Hourglass. And I think we should give this game the justice it deserves and finish it up. It's probably going to take us 2 more weeks. We got today, and then we got tomorrow, and then maybe next week, and then we're probably done with Phantom and we could take a breather. But yeah, so that's tomorrow, and then Sunday we have Storyteller Sunday. We'll probably play Tears of the Kingdom for the first 6 to 8 hours, maybe go for an extended stream Sunday so we can fit some Story of Seasons in, some classic snug and comfy gaming. We haven't done one of those in a while on a Sunday, even though, let's be real, Story of Seasons Tears of the Kingdom Storyteller Sunday is snug and very comfy. So, I mean, we're kind of still capturing the essence of the snug and comfy Sundays and Mondays. So that's kind of the plans this weekend. You can all look forward to Zelda and potential Story of Seasons. That's pretty much what we're focused on as we go into a fresh week this Monday. You ever figure out that dragon was a Gleeok from Phantom Hourglass? I don't even remember the dragon. Oh, you're right. That dragon. But I thought it only had 2 heads. I guess that doesn't mean that it's not a Gleeok, though. Yeah, I guess I never registered that we fought a dragon. I was so caught up in the fight that it never hit me that it was a dragon. What?
This place is kind of invaluable for all the good vibes and energy I get here. But for now, here's $20.
What? Ryan Perp with the gifted to Brick Cool, Cammy with the 16-month Prime, Mighty Owl with the 14-month, and Ryan Perp with the $20 dono on a Friday, baby. That's what we like to see, baby. What? Loving the chat. Cat Jammers, H-Des Kex in the chat. Mighty Owl says camping trip was filled with music, friends, getting rained on. It was a blast. Appreciate the indoor plumbing as well. That's always nice. Yeah. Sounds like you had a good time, Mighty Owl. Thanks for sharing. Oh, it was literally called the 2-headed Gleeok. Oh, I missed it. Lame. Yo, popping off for Hyrule. Yo, Foe for all. Let's go, Foe. You won? You won trivia? What? Let's go, dude. So since I clearly was the one who inspired you, I do expect some acknowledgement when you go to your award ceremony. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations, dude. Yo, what's up, T Olives? Good to see you today. Welcome to the show. Isabella, welcome to the show. Thanks for joining us on Minecraft, by the way, Isabella. Hopefully y'all are still enjoying the Minecraft server. We're gonna keep playing for some time to come. I gotta find some time to get it on the stream. I just haven't been able to fit it in. I made all 190 dishes on Dreamlight. Holy bananas. Britt, are you enjoying DDV? Are you enjoying the new update? Yo, Tales from the Fandom, thank you for the work lurk, baby. The A Wonderful Life forum created. Oh, sick. Sick. We even have a command we can pop off in there, I think. Is it gonna work? Nightbot? Maybe Nightbot doesn't join forums. That's okay. We'll pop it off here, and then I'll just link it right here. So that now people have access to this guide. It's a pretty nice guide as well. Cinderella's my favorite, so seeing Fairy Godmother, I'm loving it. Nice, nice, nice. All right, Llama Mama. Good morning, Llama Mama. Welcome to the show. Lindsay says, today is going to be crazy bananas gorilla. My last day of work before a week-long vacation. What? Trying to finish a job that never ends. The job that never ends. The job that never ends. Running around doing last-minute things like shopping, cleaning, and packing before we head out. Busy, busy, busy. Yo, well, thanks for coming and popping in on your busy day, dude. Thank you. Thanks for thinking of us. Thanks for taking the time to come say hello despite the busyness. Yeah, join our Minecraft server. Bob, dude, please. We have a extraordinary Minecraft community. We have survival, creative, mini games, PvP, and we just started a fresh season. So we don't even, the end's not even unlocked yet. Nobody can fight the dragon. It's a brand new server, brand new experience. A good time to join us, dude. And like I said, I'll be showing off the mini games and showing off the server on stream at some point. I haven't quite got a chance yet. Can you link the Minecraft video that showed your server? Give me just a second here. Hyrule Gaming Group SMP. You know what? Why don't I just go to my page and then go to this page? Okay, perfect. This is the season 3 preview trailer. That's what I think you're talking about. And then also we have some B-song. I promised some B-song this morning. Let's go. Let's go. Show me your best dance moves, chat room. It's B-song Friday, baby. Yo, Cheeks. I hope you have a good vacation. Yeah, dude. You have to let us know if it's a staycation or a vacation. What you gonna be doing? Yo, Marshmelly says this weekend is the North America Regional Championships for Unite. I was going to attend, but the tickets sold out on me. Maybe next year I'm attending as a competitor instead of a spectator. Yo, Marshmelly, dude, I hope that you enjoy Mewtwo. And I hope he turns out to be a well-rounded character. And I'm sorry to hear that you couldn't make it to the regional championships this year, but good luck getting in next year. And I'm proud of you for pursuing something like that. I think it can be very nerve-wracking to put yourself out there in a competitive environment. I did it with Smash Brothers for a little bit, and it's scary. It's scary, dude. Oh, no worries. Wells is bussin', dude. Good to see you. No need to apologize, dude. Welcome to the show. I can't wait to get my premium copy of A Wonderful Life, a Knight Rider. The jam, dude. The jam. Yo, good morning, Aubrey. You started a new job as a bowling mechanic. Nice. Nice. I hope the new job's going well. Hope it's going well. What version is it? It's 1.2.1, the most recent version. We finally updated. You're going to the mountains in Colorado. What the heck? What the heck? What's up, Simcetera, baby? Yo, what up, Super Rin? Friday vibes on point. You know it, baby. You know it, baby. Little Treasure, good morning. Today's your last day at work, too. You're going on vacation all next week to Charleston, SC. Gonna eat some good food and hit the beach. Dude, the fam is rolling out Autobot style. Yeah, I've always wanted to go to Colorado as well. One of my best friends moved to Colorado for a year or two, and I was always so jealous. I never got a chance to visit. It was too early in my 20s where visiting Colorado wasn't an option. Our team was 60% of the time, we win every time. Well, those statistics held up now, didn't they? Yeah, post pictures, you know, the thing is though, is I'm going to encourage you to unplug as well though. Be in the moment. Be in the moment, unplug, worry about social media and the community second. Really enjoy yourself, all right? Really enjoy yourself. Yo, Sin Apples, good morning. You keep the money, 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 you keep the money. Oh, Oscar.
Bestest streamer, bestest and cutest chat. Happy Friday, peeps.
Thank you, Wavy. Thank you, Wavy, for the 1,000 bits. That's a lot of bits, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Cutest chat for sure. What's up, Roguish Rose? Yes, dude. Like Ohio. Ohio is the muggiest. It's the worst. Not too bad. Yesterday was pretty thank you for the kind words. You've been a huge motivator on my Pokemon journey. Oh, well, if I can ever do anything to help, let me know. Maybe you could be Hyro Gaming Group's first sponsorship. Maybe we could ship you out to a tournament. I want to do that one day. That's one of my dreams for Hyro Gaming Group, to get this community and this to get my stream to a point to where I can afford to sponsor competitive gamers under Hyrule Gaming Group. That would be so sick. Smash Brothers specifically, but Pokemon as well. That would be so sick to be like, yo, I'll pay for your ticket and your hotel, and you go out for the weekend and you represent Hyrule Gaming Group. Try to get us a win, baby. That's like the dream. That's like one of my dreams, actually. That's what I really, really want to do. You know, start off by just offering ticket fares and maybe hotel fares, and then maybe even go as far as like helping support even further, right? Be sick for sure. Maybe a Splatoon team. Yeah, dude, why not? Why not? Dude, Splatoon pops off perpetually, whether a new game or not. That game is just always going. Yeah, maybe one day we'll get there. Maybe one day we'll get there, as just a way to get Hyro Gaming Group even further on the map, but more importantly, to support those around me in their endeavors. That's what it's about for me. I just want to support the gamers out there. At home in Georgia today, it's going to be mid-90s. I don't know what it's going to be today. Let me check. I should actually know this stuff ahead of time for the air conditioning in the house. Let's see here. Looks like we have a high of, like, we're in the 80s today, which isn't terrible. This app doesn't show the humidity. Oh, it does. 87% humidity. Oh, gonna be thick out there, thick enough to cut it with a knife. And we still have the unhealthy air. Heart goes out to the Canadian fam. You got to put things in perspective, you know. If we're struggling with the smoke here, imagine what some of the Canadian fam are going through. So seriously, please take care of yourself, Canadian fam. Air quality's still real bad, yeah. So I try to think. I try to think to myself, if it's bad here, you know, my heart goes out to anybody who it's where it could be a lot worse, right? So not too bad. I was able to get a walk-in yesterday, but I'll tell you, breathing was weird. But I was able to get a walk-in. It wasn't as bad as it was a couple days ago. So can we put Canada in rice? We gotta put them in rice. Yeah, take care. I'm in Ohio. It's gonna be humid. Be safe. Yeah, yesterday was bad. I stayed in. Yeah, I did get a walk-in. That was I won't do that today. I'll probably just do Ring Fit today. Cozy, good morning, Cozy. Welcome in. Molded. Welcome to the show today, Molded, as well, dude. Good to see you. Smoke. Canada is dealing with big fires right now, Tara. So there's big chunks of Canada that are dealing with really bad wildfires. And the wildfires are producing a lot of smoke. And that smoke is falling down into America and hitting a lot of like the mid-east and the east side of the coast as it drifts off into the Atlantic. Is that the Atlantic right there? Yeah. It's not, like I said, like for the people, it's just affecting our air quality. And like 2 days ago, it was literally hazy. Like you couldn't even see 2 blocks down the street. There was smoke billowing on the sidewalks, rolling smoke on the sidewalks. I was like, what? It was like a fog. It reminded me of fog, like a morning fog, but it wasn't fog. It was smoke. And I was just like, what? Like I literally couldn't see two streets away. Yesterday was way better. Yesterday was fine. Had some haze yesterday. We're expecting rain, so it'll wash it away. Boom, boom. You've been ring fitting this month, but stuck on a stupid boss. Starting the Zelda game today. Ooh, give B pizza. What's up, dude? You're starting Tears today? How have you liked it compared to Breath of the Wild? I personally think it's everything Breath of the Wild was, but better. But it's also a little bit more convoluted. And that's not meant to scare you. It's just there's a lot more systems in this game. There feels like there's a lot more going on. It's more complex. So I think there's a little bit more of a learning curve. There's more stuff for you to play with, more toys in the toy box. But I think I think it is better than Breath of the Wild. But it's like here's the way to look at it. Let's say you have a set of Legos that are 100 Legos and you love Legos. And these 100 Legos are sick. And you can build so many things with these 100 Legos. But then they released another set of Legos that are just as cool, if not better, but there's 300 of them. So like there's more possibilities, and those possibilities can be overwhelming at times because you thought you had all the possibilities with 100 Legos. Now you have 300 and you're just like, okay, well, what do I do now? And that's kind of like Breath of the Wild to Tears of the Kingdom. It's like the same beautiful experience in a lot of ways. There's just so much more going on. It can almost be overwhelming at times. Almost be overwhelming. Not for me, but I think for some. Yeah, 3 times the map, right? Exactly. So it's I think it's a better experience overall. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, Lenny Horizons, frick, dude. All right, should we jump over? Is it time to game? We got our morning introductions out of the way, right? 30 minutes into the show. I think that's good. I've missed Zelda. Let's jump in. Yo, Rachel Green, good morning. Good to see you, Michelle. Michelle, welcome to the show. I hope the air quality clears up for you as well. Oh, you know what? We haven't done our official beard check of the day. Let's do our official beard check here. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Looking fresh. All right, yo, what up, bird? What up, bird? All right, let's decide where we're gonna start today. Let's decide where we're gonna start today. I'm kind of just gonna do a hodgepodge of things today. I kind of just want to have the freedom to do whatever I want. And I've noticed I've been really low on Zonite ore, so we're gonna spend some time exploring some of the stuff in the depths. So the only problem that I have with the depths is now that I've unlocked the whole map, there's some stuff that I don't know exactly where I haven't truly explored and where I have, because I didn't have enough markers to mark stuff off. So I think going through and fighting all the bosses and doing all the Yiga bases in the depths, hopefully some of that stuff doesn't affect the 100%. because if it does, then we are gonna have to kind of just naturally progress in the depths. How do I need to verify my Discord? Oh yeah, I could Heroes Path. Good call. Yeah, you will. So once you get into Discords or into the Minecraft, type slash Discord or slash verify. It's one of those. Yo, Ali Mac, enjoy your work lurk. Yo, Heroes Path is the play. Thank you. Heroes Path is actually such the play that y'all are geniuses. We have another boss to fight up here. Let's see here. Oh, you know what? Why don't we start with doing our... no, we'll get there. We're going to do this today. We're going to do our third Depths Labyrinth today. You know what I really want to do is I want to figure out which bargainer statues have we not gone to. I think this bargainer statue has not been visited. So let's go to this bargainer statue. And then we can spend a couple pose to unlock other bargainer statues as well. So yeah, let's go here. Let's go here. Let's start off. Let's get ourselves situated here. It's been a couple days. This week shaked out a little differently than I had expected, so it's been an extra day longer from this game than I originally planned. Check out the landing to see how many monsters you have left. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. That'll be something we do eventually. All right, let's roll. I don't know about this equipment here. We don't need a Korok mask down here. Where we're going, we don't need Korok mask. Oh, I just realized that I teleported into the construct factory. I was like, why is there music playing in the depths? That never happens. Oh. Because I'm in the construct factory. I was so confused why music was playing. I'm like, what? All right, hopefully we can make this. I was wondering the same. Yeah, I was so confused. I'm like, what is happening? I don't think we can make this. Okay. Let's get some help. Let's climb some stuff. You know what we could do is we could also hit some of the abandoned mines, because that's where you get the most of the ores, right? So we could go around and do some abandoned mine hunting. There's got to be a lot of abandoned mines that we haven't even explored yet. How many treasure maps do we have versus the total? We have 21. We're still missing like 9 plus. We're missing like 10 treasure maps still. I imagine most of those treasure maps will go to places we've already been. But kind of funny to think we were still missing 9 treasure maps. 10 of them or so. Which means I think those are all probably in caves. We haven't done all the caves, so. Excited to get back to the game this week. Imagine Koroks in the depths. I'd just leave them. Well, that's just cruel and unusual. That's wild because I felt like each depth stream was filled with treasure. Yeah. That is exactly. So it's wild to think that somehow we're still like 10 treasure charts out. I believe this dude is up here. I think we just have to keep climbing. Yeah, we're climbing up its arm now. Okay, good. Let's get our stamina back. Says the guy who strapped one to a rocket. What? I thought it was going to be a useful form of movement for him. Watch the DLC add another 500 Koroks. I don't think they would do that, would they? That sounds crazy. You who stands before me, make an offering. Offer me, pose to me, spirits who... All right, sick. Hey, we got our final piece of the depths gear. Hood of the depths. Let's go. Dude, nice. Starting off the stream hot. We just got our third piece of the depths gear. Whoa, this is actually kind of sick. This is actually kind of sick. Dope. We gotta wear this while we're in the depths. Why is that terrifying? Dude, mega swag. Finally figured out what TOTK DLC could be. Underwater stuff. Actual underwater stuff. I agree with that. Not me wearing that in the final cutscene. Executioner vibes. Seriously. Major. I like how there's actual water under the spring of courage here. You know what? You know what we're doing today? We're gonna do the goddess statue quest line today. Yeah. Let's get ourselves some ores and let's go do the goddess statue quest line today. Whoa, whoa, I just found treasure. Whoa, sick, dude. Is there treasure like this under all the springs, maybe? Nice. That outfit with a Reaper scythe would look so cool for a selfie. Nice, got it linked, Bob. Nice. If you need any more help, feel free to ask me or ask any of the mods active. We'll help you out, buddy. There's a lot of quality of life features, so don't be shy. Where are you? We are at the Spring of Courage. So the Spring of Courage on the map in Farron, and it translates to the Wellspring of Courage in the depths. So there's my coordinates. If you need me, I can zoom in on the coordinates. Let me know. Probably need help. I'm used to it vanilla. Our server is mostly vanilla. There's just a couple things you can do to really help yourself. Like you can do /spawn to teleport back to spawn, or /set home space, the name of a home, and you can like make yourself little teleport spots. You could teleport back to your bed with /home space bed. So it's like a little bit of quality of life. A little bit of quality of life. All right, let's go to the major bargaining statue. Let's hunt some bargaining statues, and then let's hunt down some mines. Hold on, let's hunt some mines down. I'm sure there's got to be some mines that we haven't really explored. Yeah, like down here. Sweet, we're actually right next to a set of mines we haven't really explored. Can we get over there? We can get over there. Let's go. Sick, let's go. Yeah, so most SMP things. Exactly. Every spring has a post statue. Yes, you're right. Because this spring had a post statue as well. Which means there's gotta be one. Isn't the other spring up here? Yeah, Spring of Power. We haven't been to this one yet. Yeah, you're right. All right, let's go here, and we'll mine some Zonite. Wait, where's all my markers? Did I never pick those up after Zora Day? I never picked them up. Give me my markers back. Thoughts and prayers. First time. Wait, first time for what? Making and canning fresh blueberry preserve. That's so cool. That's the kind of stuff I want to get into. I think as my journey progresses here in life, I think I'm going to slowly but surely start working towards like producing more of my own food and stuff. I think I really want to start getting into that stuff. Hold on, excuse me while I kill this freaking bat real quick. Gosh darn, Korok. Dude, somehow I hit the freaking sword. Where'd my bow go? Get away from me. There it is. Dude, I think lightning keys are some of the worst mobs in this game. Anybody else? Just me? I think lightning keys are actually miserable. Bum bum bum. Ba-da-dum, bum bum. Lightning Lizavults are the next worst. That's why Stardew speaks to me. I want to start growing a garden. Yeah, that's one of my goals in life for sure right now. Do we have anything we can drop here? We could drop this scepter. We don't need 2 scepters here. That's a magic staff. That's a scepter. Do we have anything we can drop here? Not that I really want to. I'm sitting on way too many of these forest dweller spears. Are these things... Did they limit these in this game? Like, can I get forest dweller spears, swords, shields, and bows anywhere in the game? Maybe in the depths. Maybe in the depths. You got one from a like. Because like the only reason I'm saving all of these is because in Breath of the Wild, these were actually limited. Here's a piece of trivia for y'all. In Breath of the Wild, you could only get so many of these in the whole game. And it was limited. And I'm like, I want to make sure I kind of keep them like as like a nostalgia thing. So like, it's like, frick, dude, like I don't want to use them all. But I don't have inventory space for this trash. They respawn every blood moon in the Korok Forest. Okay, we're dropping them. Let's go. Frozen Meat Friday. Let's go, NJ. Go hang them up. All of my weapon hang up spots are taken right now. You know what? We should hang it up and take out the big Goron sword because the big Goron sword can be repurchased. You're right. We should go do that. We'll do that later. We'll get rid of the big Goron sword. And we'll just use it. We'll just have fun and use it. You know what? It's Frozen Meat Friday. You know what that means, everybody? It's time to get our frozen meat on, dude. This is actually the perfect situation for us to do this. Boom. 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 Because we're going like downhill here. Yeah, rolling around on my frozen meat. Got places to go, gotta freeze all the meat stuff. Yeah. Extreme zero friction. What? Yeah, if you put frozen meat on a shield, you can shield surf on any surface. So let's say there's a surface where normally your shield just does this, right? Normally, he's like, watch, my shield just does. So like, this is a bad example because I'm still surfing here. So like, you have to imagine a rocky surface. There's only so many of them down here in the depths, but there's some surfaces where if you try to shield surf, your shield just stops, right? And like, you can't move forward. I'm sure if you've played the game, you know what I'm talking about. There's certain surfaces that if you try to shield surf, you just land on your shield, it goes back into your pocket, and it's just like, okay, you can't surf here. If you have frozen meat on your shield, however, you can surf on those surfaces. Look at this. Ah, I don't like fighting monkey boys. Back up, dude. Good to know. Yeah, it's cool. Yo, what's up, Chansey? New meaning to meat shield? True, actually. That's funny. I didn't think of that. True, actually. What's up, Pokemon fan? How you been, Pokemon? Yo, welcome in, Latch Crease. Yo, good to see you back in here, Latch Crease. NJ, good to see you. Dancing Pearls, good morning. How you doing today, Dancing? Yo, Anzi Twitch. The outfit reminds me of Silent Hill. That's a good reference. That's actually good. Yo, good to see you, Mega Patches, today. Good to see you too, Bird. All right, we're gonna climb up here. Just to slide back down again. To be honest, that's really where this is going. Any new gaming news recently? So currently, Nintendo keeps getting brought up in the discussions in the acquisition of Blizzard and Xbox. So the big news today is every time, so Xbox is still trying to get Blizzard. I thought it was actually pretty much finished. It's actually still not. There's still a battle between Blizzard trying to get, Xbox trying to get Activision Blizzard. It's still a battle. For those that care, it's still a thing. But Xbox is getting closer and closer as they claw through all of the logistics, all of the legality of it all, right? Now, that being said, for some reason, Nintendo keeps getting brought up. And Bobby Kotick, the owner of, or the CEO of, I don't know, he's a scumbag. He's the dude who runs Activision. He mentioned that he speculates. Listen, if you read any articles that say anything but speculate, it's just trash rhetoric, all right? All he said, because there's a bunch of articles out there that are like, Xbox, Bobby Kotick confirms the next Nintendo console. No. All Bobby Boy said was he speculates that the next Nintendo console will be as powerful as a PlayStation 4 or an Xbox One. He said in an interview under oath that he believes that the next Switch console will likely be as powerful and on par with PS4 and Xbox One. Therefore, they should be able to get Call of Duty pretty healthily on the system. So that's pretty cool. Pretty cool to speculate on the strength of the next Switch. And if you really think about it, if it's still handheld, but also a console, and also as strong as a PS4, but with like more modern NVIDIA tech like DSLR, or DSLR, is that what it's called? DSL or whatever. The just better rendering capabilities and stuff like that. Better CPU. We could be in for a treat with the next Nintendo console. And here's some other news for you to speculate on this subject, right? Why doesn't a big developer like Blizzard, or why doesn't some of these companies know what the next Nintendo system's gonna be like yet? I think it kind of puts into perspective that we are still pretty far away from the next Switch. I think you can extrapolate from this that we are still pretty far away from the next Switch. It's in production. I promise you, it is in production. They've pretty much referenced it in the shareholders meeting. There's rumors that NVIDIA has produced a new chip, and they've been working with Nintendo. So we're getting there. But I think it puts into perspective that we're still pretty far away from another Nintendo console. I think we've had this talk a lot here, and we've went back and forth on the subject. I have had a belief that it's going to be sooner. And I think the more you put in perspective, it's probably going to be later. I think it's going to be a little further down the line than we are probably hoping for. I think the fact that some game companies. So let me explain real quick for those that don't all the way know why I'm saying this. Let me just quickly explain. Because game developers and big companies kind of need to know the specs of a console early so that they can start producing games for it early. You see, it's actually the ecosystem of game developers and consoles is very organic. So Nintendo would reach out to these companies, or these companies would reach out to Nintendo, and they would say, listen, we are making a new console and we want your third-party support. Here's the specs of the system. Are you going to make games for us? So on and so forth, right? So this is a very organic relationship. So it's kind of funny to think that there's a chance that these companies still, nobody knows the specs of the next console. So, and Bobby Kotick under oath was like, we do not know the specs yet. So that this is all speculation, but the way that the article went is Bobby Kotick was like, we don't know the specs. He didn't say we know the specs and we can't talk about it. He didn't say we're for sure going to be on the console, but we can't talk about it. He was like, we have no idea what the specs are, but we're hoping we can find out here in the near future. And we have our speculation. So the gaming industry is murmuring and warbling, you know, the chirps and warbles. And they're all kind of saying, maybe, you know, maybe it's going to be this strength. Maybe it's going to be this powerful. But because of this interview under oath with Bobby, it almost made it seem as if the specs for the next Nintendo console are still not even out there yet. But as some of you were saying in the chat, maybe it's out there more than we realize and it's just protected under NDAs. We don't really know, not really sure. It's all speculation. So that's pretty much it. Otherwise, for gaming news, I would say, you know, Final Fantasy sold 3 million copies in 6 days, which is pretty good for the PlayStation 5 exclusive. So that game's doing pretty well for itself. There's not a ton going on. Sega Genesis just released new games for the Switch expansion pass, and they're all bangers. Ghouls and Ghosts. What else was on there? Shinobi, Revenge of Shinobi. Some classics, some bangers. Otherwise, there's not like a ton of gaming news right now. I heard something about Red Dead Redemption getting ported. I don't know what it was. I have to go back and read that again. Yeah, some interesting news about the Switch and speculations about the strength of the next Switch. And we know at this point it's not going to come this year, but it's curious if we'll see it in 2024, right? So in development, not yet in production. Maybe that's the vibe, yeah. Yo, Iris the Burb, thank you for the lurk. I'm gonna DM you a question about Twitch later if that's okay. Yeah. Send me a DM, Minty. How are you today? I'm good. I'm doing very well, and I'm enjoying my Friday so far. I got an extraordinary amount of sleep last night. Kind of dealing with a little bit of a headache this morning, but it'll pass, I'm sure. And if it doesn't, I'll take something. I'm doing well otherwise. Just slight little bit of a like slept so much kind of headache. I don't know. It's not really even a headache at this point. It's just like a head poke. I don't know. It's like just a little thing. Hopefully it doesn't expand. Otherwise, I'm doing very well myself today. Like I said, I got an extraordinary amount of sleep last night and I feel so good. Yeah, slightly heavier head. Yeah. So I feel real good with the sleep I got. I'm feeling good today. All animals are fed. Yeah, we're in the depths. We're hunting down ore. We need Zonite. We ran out of Zonite, and it's making. We're struggling a little bit with the little bit of Zonite we have. We need more Zonite. Yeah, we only have 12. Has anybody tried the Pikmin demo? Yeah, a couple people tried the Pikmin demo so far. Everything I've heard is good. Everything I've heard is good myself. Either that or Nintendo slapped a bunch of NDAs. Right, Lindsay. What's your favorite color? I'd say my favorite color is aqua green, aqua turquoise. A hearty medium between green and blue. Can you just go to each area labeled mines in the depths? Yeah, but I'm also looking to explore new areas. So I'm using my hero's path and looking for areas I have not actually been yet. And then I'm going to those because you can tell what something is a mine, right? Neanderthal. So that's what I'm doing. First, I'm just going to explore a little bit. I'm going to make a point to kind of explore. I'm an explorer. I want to see every little bit of the game. I want to see every inch. So I'm going to go to a couple of the areas I haven't been to yet and explore there. Like here's another one that we can go to. And then But you're right. I could make this a little faster, but I'm kind of just exploring and relaxing today. I think today's going to be like a relaxation day a bit. The way I find a crumb of service in the woods because Nintendo dropped a direct while I was gone, it was worth it though. Yeah, you can watch my reaction to the direct on YouTube if you missed it. It was pretty good. It was a good direct. Why would you speculate under oath? If you don't know, wouldn't it be better to say nothing? I mean, that's true, actually. Yeah, Otter Penguin, you make a really good point. I hope for backwards compatible. I think Nintendo's made it kind of clear that we are getting a backwards compatible console. Yeah, I think Nintendo's made it pretty clear that the next console will be backwards compatible. So for those that don't follow news, gaming news as direct as I do personally, recently there was the annual meeting of the shareholders for Nintendo, and Nintendo sits down and talks to all of their shareholders, aka their money, and says this is what you can expect in the future. And Nintendo got questioned about backwards compatibility, and they shared the same picture they've been sharing since like the Wii U era, depicting the Nintendo account system moving forward into the Switch and into the future. So it's pretty clear that we're getting backwards compatibility. Now, there is a chance that maybe that backwards compatibility is a little bit miffed. So how so? Well, for example, the Switch Lite, right? The Switch Lite, no, Aubrey, you're talking about something else. Nintendo has an annual meeting of the shareholders every June. They're not that's not what you're talking about. Yeah, this is something different. Sorry. I don't think most of these Western publishers or studios are high on Nintendo's launch partners list. It's going to be the studios that work closely with to be those first party games on launch. Just my opinion. Yeah, I agree with that. So yeah, so backwards compatibility is pretty much confirmed at this point, right? Now here's the thing though. So you had like the Switch Lite, right? You had the Switch Lite, and the Switch Lite couldn't play games like Just Dance, I think. There was a couple things that held the Switch Lite back from being fully backwards compatible with the regular Switch. I think that you could see some of those issues. Like, for the record, I think the next console could have a couple games that don't translate. Like, example, Nintendo Labo. I think outside of like Nintendo Labo or like a couple small situations, I think the next Nintendo console is going to be fully backwards compatible. I think with our Nintendo accounts, with almost every game, I have a sneaking suspicion that we might see a digital only console from Nintendo, maybe alongside a physical console as well. Digital only meaning no cartridge slot. I don't really see Nintendo leaning into that. It's just not their MO. But I could say, maybe, right? Maybe Nintendo releases 2 versions of the next console and one of them just doesn't have physical games at all. I just don't see Nintendo doing that like PlayStation did, but maybe if it comes down to like the price point, like if their new console has to be priced at $500 and they can't get it any cheaper, then maybe they'll provide a cheaper option that takes away a feature like physical cartridges, right? I don't know. We'll see. I would hate that. I would kind of hate that too. Yeah. It's different than the quarterly one. Yeah. I think you're talking about a different thing, Aubrey. Right. I think you're talking about a different thing. Not that what you are saying is wrong. So thank you for understanding. I didn't want to come off dismissive. I think I came off dismissive. But I think there's a separate meaning that's called the annual meeting of the shareholders, and it's like a little bit different. It's like a bigger deal for whatever reason. I don't know why, but it's just a bigger deal. Dude, I mean, that would be sick, Taco. I mean, that would be the dream, right? Yo, good morning, Kels. Good morning, Kels. Good to see you. Wait, where's my boy at? There he is. Whoa! That's not where I wanted to send you, dude. Can you get in here? Come on, dude. Please? That's a repeat? No, you're fine. No, you're fine. Okay, what? I didn't get anything out of that? What? That boy got launched. Yeah, dude. The hero's path will disappear once you pass the 245-hour mark. Is that true, though? Because, like, look at the bar. The bar's not full. Maybe it's because I spend a lot of time on stream talking. So even though I have like 300 plus hours, I don't actually have that much game time. Maybe I just don't have that much play time. Maybe that's what it is, right? If I really sat and talked for 50 plus hours. I'd believe it. I'm a bit of a talker. The hardback Tears of the Kingdom guide is absolutely beautiful. Yeah, I mean, I think that's all that's worth mentioning for gaming news. You know, to be honest, nothing has stood out to me recently. There was a Sonic Direct recently that talked about some Sonic stuff, Pokemon fan. I can't think of anything that like really stood out aside from that. There's a lot of game releases and stuff that we could get into, but nothing like super crazy gaming news wise, you know, nothing to blow your socks off. That I can think of. Just mostly like gaming, like game releases, like game announcements, like Mario Wonder, exactly. Yeah, like just like gaming announcements and stuff, which I'm always down to talk gaming announcements, right? Games that have came out. So let's go ahead and ask that question to everybody else. Is there a game or two that was recently announced that you're looking forward to? Or maybe a better way to word it is there a game that's coming out these next couple months that you're looking forward to? I know, like, for me, the big one is Starfield, but that's even a little further out than, I can't really look forward to something that many months in advance. I don't really care. Too many games already. Yeah, I feel that, dude. My Starfield headset comes today. Dude, I'm so happy you picked that up. Yo, what's up, Marvin? What's up, Jesus? We about to be buying cartridges still with Nintendo's next console. The game's already out. I've been enjoying Sunhaven. Oh, nice. I've heard good things. Fantasy Life, no mention in the last direct. Yeah, all we know about Fantasy Life is fall 2023, I guess, this year. Mario Wonder. I mean, that's also fall, right? A little bit too far out, like you said, but Mario Wonder is coming out this year, which is pretty crazy to think that we're getting that this year. Legacy, but it doesn't come to Switch till November 14th. They keep pushing Legacy. Let's see how that turns out, right? I think they're doing a good thing. I think if they were to release that game on Switch and it didn't function properly, it would be just a waste of time. So I know that it keeps getting delayed for people and it sucks, but I think they're doing a good thing. Fae Farm, Paleo Pines, Pikmin 4. I don't think there's anything until September. Any games that I'm looking forward to have no release date. Boo. Also, I saw your post, Cozy. You said you also saw that article about Nintendo's the next Switch's power, or the next console's power. Too many games though, so I haven't even bought A Wonderful Life, to be honest. Do you plan to eventually get A Wonderful Life? I think A Wonderful Life is the kind of game that doesn't need to be rushed into. Just get it when you have time, right? Star Ocean. Oh yeah, the remake of Star Ocean looks good, actually. Actually looks really good. Is there new console news? No, not at all. Just a really goofy article, a really goofy situation about that involved the president of Blizzard Activision commenting on the strength, what he thinks the strength of the next Switch will be. That's all. He made an offhanded comment where he was like, I speculate that the next Switch will be this strong. And then a bunch of terrible journalists, because that's just how the gaming world is now, were like, oh, Bobby said that this is the strength of the new Switch, everybody. This is how strong it's gonna be. Click on my links. Bunch of clickbaiting garbage rhetoric. And then, so like, when that's like not at all what happened, like this dude just said, I think the Switch will be this powerful, the next console. And a bunch of garbage journalists jumped on it and made a bunch of clickbait articles out of it. Like, yeah, this is what it's gonna be. It's so garbage, dude. I actually really am starting to hate gaming journalism. I'm actually starting to create this festering disdain towards gaming journalism nowadays. It's like bubbling up inside of me, and it's like I'm starting to literally hate it. I can't stand it anymore. And I don't hate many things in life. I really don't. I'm a pretty laid back dude, but I can't handle it anymore. I hate that when I search a guide for a video game, that the New York Post shows up. Like yesterday, I'm looking up guides for A Wonderful Life. I'm like, can someone help me figure out how to marry Nami in A Wonderful Life? And like Polygon pops up. Oh, this is what we figured out in the 13 minutes that we played the game, and we're just gonna go ahead and regurgitate all the information that everybody else said. Here you go. And I'm like, dude, stop filling up my Google search. Give me the real stuff. Give me the actual GameFAQs guides. Like, where's GameFAQs nowadays? Like, does GameFAQs still exist? Because I'm just gonna start using GameFAQs again. Do we still have GameFAQs? Can I still find guides on GameFAQs, dude? Let me look. Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life. I'm going back to GameFAQs. I'm going back to GameFAQs, dude. I'm done, dude. Why did I ever leave GameFAQs? Why did I ever even leave GameFAQs, dude? This was the jam. This was where I got all of my gaming information growing up. Game FAQs. Boom, 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 boom. So their website's laid out very different now. So I'm not too sure how to find guides on this website, but I'm sure they're here, right? I'm sure they're here somewhere. Let me look up an older game real quick. Let me look up Fire Emblem Three Houses. Let's see. Okay, there it is, guides. There it is, guides and walkthroughs. Oh, this is what I needed in my life. I'm done, dude. This is the website I'm going to. I'm done, dude. This is it. This is it. We're going back to game. I'm never using Google again. Twonky is great. I just can't. Just tell me the ingredients I need. I know. Seriously. Or those articles that have you scroll all the way through and they don't even give you the info the title promised. Can we get an exclamation point GameFAQs command for people that need that? My go-to is to Google what I'm looking for and adding Reddit behind it. That's true. Reddit has some good info, yeah. I don't like the current website layout. Yeah, I agree, dude. I'm not liking the layout right now. Is Kotaku still reputable? Kotaku has its moments, but it's filled with a lot of garbage as well. I'd say Kotaku has its moments, but it's like I feel like this is a pretty harsh take because I don't really pay attention to the website, but I'm gonna say it's 95% trash, 5% useful.
19-monther. Happy Friday, fam. Love you all. Des cozy excited for the weekend. We have the RAF Red Arrows and the Eurofighter Typhoon doing an air show for us in South England tomorrow.
Oh, that's sick.
Woo.
That's sick, dude. Yo, thank you, Queen. Yo, what's up, Queen? How you been, dude? It's so good to see you in the chat today. Don't mind me ranting about game facts. Could you imagine Tears of the Kingdom playthrough and walkthrough in a physical book form? I would love that, dude. Remember when walkthroughs were done on Notepad? Yeah, with Asaya art. Is that how you say that? Y'all remember every walkthrough you would load up? Hold on. I gotta pull this up. This is nostalgia talking here. Hold on. You would go to let's go to Golden Sun guides. We're gonna go to something super old, and we're gonna go to guide and walkthrough. And this is the page. This is it here. Hold on. This is exactly what I'm talking. I'm getting excited. It's ASCII art. Look, and then you load it up, and this is the first thing you see. Golden Sun art. Like you see like art. And this is, I grew up using guides like this to help me play games the second time. I always did guides the second playthrough. I lived and died by these websites, dude. The respect. Yeah, dude. The artifacts guide. Nothing, no art here. Boss guide. Here it is. Golden Sun. Like that. Yes, dude. Yes. I still get documentation at work with ASCII art logos. The shading. I use this to get all the Mask and Majora's Mask on 64 back in the day. Oh, look at us oldies out here reminiscing. Back in my day, I didn't Google things. I went to GameFAQs.com and oh, how much I love the ASCII art. Oh, them were the days back then. Those guides are magazine type ones you had to buy at GameStop. Yeah, dude. JPEGs and GIFs. Time to go to bed, Grandpa. Yeah, same here, Starling. I used to print those guides off. My local library put a limit on how much you could print. How much you could print because of me. Because I would show up. Because I lived and died by game facts. We're not dissing it at all. Yeah. No, what do you mean? In fact, it's the opposite. You might have missed something here, but we're talking game facts up. So I used to go up to the library and I used to print out like hundreds of pages of guides to take home. And at one day I walked into the library and they're all kind of looking at me because I was a daily library kid. Any daily library kids? So I was a daily library kid, and every single day, and I would show up to the library and I would use the computer because we didn't have a computer at home. We were pretty broke. And I showed up one day and they all looked at me and they were like smirking. I swear, I remember this. And they were like, by the way, new policy, and they pointed, only 20 printing pages per day. Don't let us catching you printing more than 20 pages or it's 10 cents per page after that. 10 cents, a whole freaking dime per page after 20, dude. I'm like, what? I'm a kid, dude. I'm broke, dude. I'm like, no. So at that point, I had to be very strategical about the amount of things I printed out at the library. Your library changed too. Dude, it was so funny. Whoa, boneheads. I printed out the entire Warhammer 40K Bible in high school, 634 pages, and got banned from the printer. Oh my gosh. Ooh, Terran Canyon Mine. Ooh, new mine. Go, baby. Sounds like a villain backstory. It was, yeah. It's expensive. I mean, yeah, to be fair, I was eating up their ink and I was eating up their paper. You got charged 10 cents per page no matter what. Jeez Louise. Y'all are printer menaces? A menace to society because of my printing. Few things I hate as much as a printer. Me printing one chapter of a game guide at a time each day because of this exact rule. What's up, lemons and limes? Nick Jr., Moonrose Mother. Good to see you today. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody in the chat. Yeah. We weren't dissing GameFAQs at all. That's so funny. Yeah, dude. No way. I could never diss GameFAQs. They raised me. GameFAQs is like a father to me. Father GameFAQs. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right, I'm just making sure I didn't miss too many messages here. I'm just scrolling up in chat. Give me just a sec. Starfield and Cyberpunk DLC. You know, I never picked up Cyberpunk. It looks like something I might enjoy. Petite Ophelia, good to see you today. Just making sure I didn't miss too much. If I did, though, you could always repost your message, do an @HighlyInDescent, highlight your messages. I am here to connect with y'all. I might miss you occasionally. What's up, Helix Strands? Yeah, Morg, so the dedication, right? Gamers have been that way forever, though. Gamers have always put a lot of effort into taking care of each other. It's one of the reasons why I'm such a gamer. It's one of the reasons why I stuck with the gaming community. It felt like home ever since I started gaming. It just felt like home. That first time that I showed up on the internet looking for help and it was there and there was detailed guides, and you needed some detailed guides, right? Like let's talk about like Fire Emblem for Game Boy Advanced and how there was literally secret shops that if you didn't look up a guide, you would probably never find it. How there was intricate relationship systems and like there was so much to track that if you weren't like finding the data yourself, if you weren't like tracking the data yourself, which, you know, sometimes I would do that as well. You know, I will say this. I am ashamed to admit that I never contributed. I only took from the gaming community. I will admit, there is a part of me that wishes that I did sit down and make a guide myself one day to help, to participate. I never did that. I did make my own guides, but my guides were not comprehensible by anybody else. My guides were always just written in my brain and like my brain language. So it was like
Woo 14
they weren't useful.
Already, can you believe it? HDespog HDESWOO.
Yo, what's up, Lilia? Thank you so much for coming in here with the 14, dude. Good to see you today. Trying to 100% Final Fantasy X2 without a guide. Never had that with real life friends when I was a child. I was only the only one that was deep in the games and lore. GameFAQs was my home at the time. Yo, Fernando, what's up, dude? What's up, Laffy boy? If you remember me, I do remember your tag, yeah. Oh, wait. You were Bush Pally. I remember Bush Pally. Haven't been on Twitch in a while. Look like you're doing well. I'm doing very well. I thought I might have seen you pop into the chat under Laffy Boy as well. Maybe, maybe not. Regardless, good to see you. I remember Bush Pally. Heck yeah, dude. Frozen Meat Friday. That's right, dude. What up, JR? And now you're making live action guides. True. I think that's one of the things that drives me to be helpful as a streamer. You know, I think the reason so much of my content does revolve around helping people along with their playthroughs, because I think it's an integral part of the gaming community. It's an each one teach one environment. I think it's very important to come together as a community and to help each other along, to share knowledge alongside each other. It's a really cool part of the gaming community, and I think it's a very unique part of the gaming community. Ooh, nice. Another one. Dude, we're finding... Oh, this is a Yiga base, I think. All right, let's go. Nice. We're just traveling through the depths right now, and we're going mining. Then we're going to go do the goddess statue quest. So thankful for those who make walkthrough guides. Yeah. Yeah, good to see you, Bush. Welcome in, dude. Yo, Mary948, welcome to the show. Happy Friday. I don't know how anyone got through Mario Sunshine without a guide. It made my brain melt. I'm fairly confident that I 100%ed Sunshine as a kid. I might have not gotten all of the blue coins. Maybe not. All right, sick. What's up, Melanie Schmelanie? Good to see you today. Day 476. Still no Mario Party 3. What a cruel fate that has been bestowed upon us. Growing up, I was looked down upon for being a girl and liking games. Now I own every console, game numerous hours a day, and have never been happier. Yeah, kind of lame. That whole stigma that females had to go through that a lot growing up. Yeah. Yeah, I 100% understand that what you probably had to go through. I can empathize for sure. I'm spamming their Twitter. I'm doing all I can. Stop it. I'm trying to make a checklist for everything in a wonderful life and would love to share when it's done. Yeah, you're welcome to share with us, Cabin Gamer, please. I'm the type of person that would hit the wiki and guides at every opportunity, so I never heard the term backseating until Twitch. Had some interesting interactions, so now I ask before offering tips. Yeah, it's rough because it's a really rough, the whole backseating thing is rough because I think streamers get put in a weird position where they have to somehow balance wanting to interact with chat because that's why we usually stream, and also wanting to play a game and then get the rich experience. And then, like, sadly, streamers also have to deal with ow. I think also streamers have to deal with the balance of like the frustrating moments, right? I guess what I'm trying to say is like sometimes you get backlash as a viewer when it comes to like backseating, and not because of what you said specifically, but because of frustrations of past situations. And it just goes to show you that all streamers are human. That's what like a lot of times you'll have an interaction with a creator that maybe is like, whoa, dude, I didn't even say anything really. All I did was like make like a side comment. But like the problem is that creator could have dealt with, 2 weeks straight of like random trolls scurrying into the chat like, just don't die, nerd. Right? So then all of a sudden you hit a point of frustration and you have like a sour interaction with someone who's just genuinely trying to like, help you along, right? And it's like, it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. There's a very human side to creators, and sometimes you're not getting the interaction you deserve because of past interactions, aka taking their frustration out on you or in the wrong direction. Right? It happens all the time. It happens to me too. It's like you're frustrated for a completely different reason, but for some reason like you just end up hitting your breaking point at the wrong time. And your breaking point like is on like the smallest thing that doesn't really make sense, but it's like, well, I've hit my cap. It's like, so it's like, I think almost every negative interaction I've ever had on Twitch has not really been warranted. It's mostly been a breaking point situation where I'm just like, I hit a point of being fed up after being too patient for too long. And then like one unlucky individual gets a sour interaction because my patience overflows, like the cup fills up. So it's like, it's rough. It's also hard to tell tone through text. Sometimes just a funny comment or when you're trying to help comes across malicious. Yeah, exactly. In comes the burrito tipper. Yeah, exactly, Mega Patches. Especially for a guy like me, because my like energy and the way I interact and the way I speak and my words, like it's all like very pointed and very strong. So I could say something as simple as, hey, yo, look, I'm not trying to get any help, but thank you. And that could like split the energy in the room. The energy could go from this nice, bubbly, like lovely situation to where all of a sudden everyone in the room's like, dude, Dad's pissed. And it's like, dude, like, no, no, like that's not the case, but like I have such a like, my energy is so strong. It's like, nah, like that's not the case. Everyone's like, scatter. Yeah. And it's like, no, dude, like I'm not like mad, you know? It's just like, quick, turn down the thermostat. Yeah. So it's like, it's tough. It's a really tough thing to balance for sure. So like me as a creator, I've had to like really work on that, right? Like me as a creator, I've really had to work on when to say anything at all and when to just bite my tongue, because I have such a strong personality and how I can control the flow of the chat so easily with just like a single tone in my voice, that like I've like worked really hard these 4 years to like learn how to deal with it. And just like, you want to know what the solution is? Most of the time the solution is just not saying anything. The solution for me most of the time is just not ever opening my mouth about it. And that's something that was a hard lesson to learn for me as a creator, is like more often than not, I just shouldn't say anything at all, because no matter what I do, I'm going to come off like kind of negative. And it's like, all right, so just don't say anything. Don't say anything you might later regret. Right. Or like, don't. Yeah, exactly. Or just don't say anything that doesn't need to be said. Right. I think I built myself as a creator as the kind of guy who reads every comment in the chat. And I think people like that. I just realized that actually not every comment needs to be read. You know, like that was a big lesson for me to learn. Not every comment needs to be acknowledged or read. Sometimes it's okay to just ignore a comment. But that was a hard thing for me because I spent 4 years reading every single comment in the chat, or for better or for worse, right? So that was like a hard thing for me to learn.
Alright, Hylian, this is how you should be playing Tears of the Kingdom. Listen up, LOL, just kidding. Much love to you, LOL.
Thank you for the biddies meant to you, goon. You goon. That's why you ignore all my comments? No, I don't ignore all your comments, Sunrider. Shush. The barometer dropped. Yeah, what's up, Biggs? What's up, Biggs TG? But I'm proud. I'm proud of all these things I learned. The reason I like to share these things sometimes, it's less of a moment of reflection at this very moment and more of a prideful comment on the growth of my stream, and to comment on what we were talking about specifically on how it can be kind of hard for creators. I guess the reason I started going into this little soapbox, this little discussion, was because I ask that you do your best to be patient with creators. That's actually where I was going with that, is do your best to be patient with creators, because just like all humans, sometimes you don't know exactly what's going on in the background. Maybe you just showed up in chat, and in all of your excitement, you jump into the chat and you're like, oh, yo, dude, I know exactly where you are in the game. This is so cool. But that person snaps and they're like, will you stop? Oh, right. And they have like a weird moment with you. And you're thinking to yourself, I didn't do anything to deserve that. probably true, dude. But just be patient, dude, because like sometimes it's weirder than you think, you know, chatting with 5, 10, 20, hundreds of people all day, right? Sometimes it's a little weirder than you think. So try to be patient if you can with those sometimes not so savory interactions, because I guarantee you in most scenarios, those creators don't want any harm to you. They don't want to ruin your day. They just made a mistake, you know? That's all. I guess that's where I was really going with that. My logic when commenting is, will this piss anyone off? If I can answer yes, I don't post the comment. You know, I wish a lot of people had that thought process. Frozen meat shield? Feng Hua? Frozen meat shield? Because it's gnarly! Yeah! Frozen meat Fridays! Whoa, 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 whoa! That's sick, yeah. Junimo doesn't have Daruk's protection, but from my point of view, his ability now has developed the ability to his own. Very similar to the Shoot Va Rodonia with Junimo quest. I like that. Yeah, you're right. Maybe he's evolved Daruk's protection to kind of be his own thing. That's a really, really cool game theory. I actually really like that. I actually really like that take. Arby isn't the only one that has the meats anymore. Yo, also, what's up, Neon Beach Babe? Always wise words when you come in. Yeah, what's up? What's up, Neon? How you doing today? Anyways, we're just BSing. We're just talking here today. Welcome to the show if you are just tuning in. Just talking. Just very, very chatty stream this morning. The Hyrule Hustle. What's up, Goddess? Good to see you today. Doing okay, just mentally preparing for work. Oh, I kind of hate that feeling. I kind of hate that. I kind of dread that feeling of anxiety and mental preparation before you go into a shift, a job. It's like a weird thing. I don't know. To the points where I used to just wake up and go straight to work. Like, I was very much the kind of guy that would I would wake up like 15 minutes before work, 30 minutes, take a shower and just go straight to work so I didn't have to sit there and think about it. I was very much that dude. I would do everything I could to just wake up right before work starts. Even if work was like a PM shift, I would just stay up all night and wake up before work. Yo, enjoy your work, Lurk Wavy. Oh, Goddess. Well, that's kind of you to support your partner that way. Toxic jobs suck. Woo! There you go. There you go, Beatles. Yeah, exactly, Latch Crease. It can be tough. Definitely, things are definitely different on my end now, and I'm blessed to be able to say that, right? I still get a little anxiety before I stream, but it's not the same. When you get your GameCube memory card in the mail, do you plan to play ACGC? Yeah. In fact, I do. In fact, I do. It'll be something we do like pretty casually though, right? Maybe one day a week. Maybe one day a week. What's up, Sater? Good to see you, buddy. I've been sneezing so much because of the air quality. Good to see you this morning. Yo, love to you as well. I woke up 4 minutes after I was supposed to start my day. I was late. I don't feel like working. Oh. Yo, Ange is in the house. Carly is in the house. Good morning, Carly. Good morning, Ange. Welcome in. Did you hear the kaboom? No, dude, I was out like a light. I slept harder than I had slept in a while last night. I was very tired. I was out. I got like 9 hours of sleep. It was good. Concert was worth it. Oh, you went to a concert last night? Dude, what'd you go see? Concerts are always worth it. I used to have a coworker that used to always say that a late night, a hangover, a tired workday is always worth the event from the night before. Now, his always is, you know, sometimes it might not be worth it. Maybe something bad happened. But he used to say that. I love this dude. He was an older dude. He had a kid and everything. And he used to always say that. He used to always be like, go enjoy yourself, dude. It'll be worth it. Oh, you got to get up early in the morning. Who cares, dude? Live your life. And it was cool. It was kind of cool. And not everyone can apply that to their life. I know, but he was a really cool guy, and he was good at. I feel like that is a healthy reminder that it's usually worth it. I used to believe that when I was in my 20s. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing that made this a funny thing, because like this guy was like in his 30s, but he didn't give a frick. I get up at 4 a.m. Yo, dude, I get up at 5:30 a.m. on a good day. I feel you there. My sister and I going to get a GameCube. She told me yesterday she just started playing Stardew from a friend recommendation, and I was like, "Are you kidding? I've told you about this game for years." And she didn't. She was like, "I didn't know anything about it." She just bought me a Junimo planter for my birthday. Siblings, am I right? That's so funny, dude. I'm not gonna lie, that would irk the heck out of me. What do you mean? I've been telling you about this game for years, and now you're playing it off of somebody else's recommendation? I mean, you're still happy that they're playing the game at all, but you're a little bit peeved that they didn't give you the acknowledgement. I agree with that, Birch B, yeah. Exactly. Rolling around at the speed of meat. Dang it, ice shield broke. Dang, meat shield broke. We gotta make a new one. There you go, Latch Grease. Get it, baby. Get it, baby. Happens to me all the time. Dun, 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 dun. Nice. We're up to 214 Zonite. We just needed some so that we could buy specific things from the vendor. I don't remember how much stuff cost, but I think it's pretty expensive. Like, how much does it cost for me to buy a rocket? I don't know. We need a good amount of this stuff though. I want to be able to buy some more fans and rockets and stuff. We're pretty broke. My brother can be trolly, so I don't hop on his recommendations fast, even if some are good. Just sibling life. I'm pretty stubborn when people recommend me stuff. I don't know why. I have like a natural resilience built to recommendations from people. I don't know what it is. I'm very stubborn. Couldn't you just use charges? I could. Yeah. From the gacha machines. I could just pump a bunch of charges in the gacha machines as well. Yeah. Once you fill up your whole battery, you can buy in specific individual things as well. And that's what I've been looking to try to. I'm attempting to see. I want to see if like it's better. Yeah. Yeah. If you max out your gauge, you can buy like specific things from a vendor. I'll show you. Yeah. So like, you're right though. Like, you still get an abundance of things from charges. So like, that's still a very valid way to get stuff. But I'm kind of experimenting today to see like, is this a better method of getting things specifically that I need versus playing the gacha, right? So let's go see. I think I need crystallized charges for this. Let's go find out real quick. So we might have to go shopping real quick. Luckily, you could preview what it's going to be in the gacha and just find one that has more of what you want. Right. I still hate the shop inventory. It takes too long to clear the entire stock. Let's go see what the prices are and if this is going to be worth it in the end. We might end up still wanting to just play gacha. I didn't even all the way think about that because I was so tunnel visioned. What was the name of that song? That last song is oh, it's still playing. It's just silent at the end. We're listening to Windows 96. All right, so if we talk to this dude, I'll take that trade. So it's not bad. 3, 3, 3. Not bad here, right? So it costs 3 each. So what does that translate to? I don't know. I don't know what each crystallized charges cost. I actually don't know what this translates to. Yo, good morning, Alto. I don't remember. We have to do some math. Yeah, we could also go slay bosses. Yeah. So getting 10 fans cost 30 crystallized charges. 10 fans cost 30 crystallized charges. 10 rockets cost 30 crystallized charges. All right. So 3 Zonite equals 1 crystallized charge. So 1 device equals 1 Zonite. 1 device equals 9 Zonite. So 1 device equals 9 Zonite. That's not terrible. That's actually not like the best either, right? Making a device using auto build is 3. Yeah, right. Not terrible. Could be better though. Could be better though. Definitely not like the best price. Whereas like, all right, so I just got, how much is 1 charge with Zonite? So now I have 3 Zonite equals 1 crystallized charge. That's what Latchcrease just said. So 3 Zonite gives you 1 crystallized charge, and you spend 9, right? Wait, now you got me confused because I thought it was clear already. Hold on. You can't buy Zonite charges, so why is that even in the equation? I'm not sure why you're asking. Oh, you can buy them from the shops. I see what you're saying. Okay. I forgot about that. I haven't bought them in so long. I haven't gone to one of those. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense now. So these are 3 each. So they're 9 each. Let's go to a mine real quick. I'm actually going to go here because I want to give some pose to this statue. Let's go here real quick. What's up, Casino Roy? Hope you're feeling good today, baby. Happy Friday. What's up, kitty? Getting boring in my old age. I'm going to bed early. I go to bed early. Screw that, dude. I like waking up early. Yeah, so if we want to buy a single one of these, it costs us 3 Zonite, right? If we want to buy a single one of these, it costs us 2. But you don't have control of what you get. That's the problem. So it's 1 less, but you don't have control over what you get. So you're playing RNG, right? That's the problem. And you might argue that the RNG is worth it. The big ones cost large Zonite, and that's a whole nother conversation. Because those are a lot more rare. Yeah. Right? And these large ones cost 3. If you use 5 charges in gacha, though, you get more. Yeah, but more of what, though? So, like, let's say, even if I go... so look at... I need fans, right? So, let's go to the best location to get fans. Right here, boom. This is the best location to get fans, right? Because there's only 3 things. There's only 3 things here. The best location to get fans. So let's do a thought experiment here. Right? So let's go put in 5 charges, which cost 10 Zonite. 10 Zonite to get 5 charges. Right? So, yeah, we'll get there. You're adding a lot of variables before we even get there. We'll get there. Let's just start with this one experiment. Remember, experiments have controlled variables, and we need to have controlled variables. Right? So We'll get there. We'll get there. I am a man of science. Okay. So this is the problem, is that even with only 3, this is probably our best experiment here. Even with only 3, I put 5 in. Let's see how many fans we get, right? We'll do it 5 times and we'll just see, because right, like this is like the best way we can do this. Yo, good morning WPC and good morning Lizzie J. So all right now we have 18 fans, right? So for 10 Zonite, we just got 5 fans. Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's do it again. Now, keep in mind, this is a very controlled area. There's not anywhere in the game that has only 3 of, like, let's say rockets. This is a very special area. This is why I'm starting here. All right, so we have 23 fans. This time we got 5 more. So far, very consistent here. Maybe that's by design because we're on the starter island, but we'll see. All right, round 3. So we're at 28 fans. All right, we go over here and we're at 33. So again, another 5. So 3 times we got exactly 5 from this area, right? So experimented bombs versus time bombs versus springs versus rockets to get bullet time. Savage Lionel. Bomb flowers and springs lasted 20 uses. Time bombs weirdly lasted 19. I'm not sure what you mean. I'm not actually sure what do you mean? How do you get bullet time? Like, can you explain what you were actually doing? I cannot. I have no idea what you mean when you do a shield jump. So what do you mean? Seconds? Are you saying seconds in the air, or are you saying durability of the shield? Yeah, like what are you actually experimenting? Like, what are you trying to prove or disprove? If you put a bomb on a shield, you get 1 use, period. So like, I'm not sure, I'm confused. Like, what is your hypothesis here? All right, this last time I only got 1 fan. So out of 4 times, I got 5 fans, and the 4th time I got 1 fan. So you see how drastically this could end up being bad. So let's do it again. Let's do it a 5th time here. I went from getting 5 fans, which was very consistent, to getting a single fan for my same 10 Zonite. So you could say, like, all right, this has clearly been worth it, right? This has clearly been very worth it. This time I got 4. So clearly this is very worth it in this very isolated, only 3 device dispenser. So for fans, I probably just want to use gotcha mechanics, right? That this is what we have learned. For fans, and for any item where you have only 3 in a dispenser, right? Like, this is a pretty good odds. So let's take this to another dispenser. This one has 4 items, but it doesn't have what I need, right? So this is going to be based off of like what you need, right? So let's say here, I need something that has fans and rockets, right? I need something that has fans and rockets, and there's not many of those on the map, sadly, because they know what they're doing. So let's find something that has fans and rockets, something that I need. So if we have multiple things that you need, it would make the situation better, you would think. So let's look for something that has the two things that I need specifically, right? I need fans and I need rockets. I have rockets here, right? Boom, boom, fans, rockets, boom, only rockets, boom. So look at that. There is literally no location that has the two things that I need. Found it. Fans and rockets. But guess what? It's also bundled up with 6 items. So it's bundled up with 6 items. But steering sticks I use a ton of? Yeah, so in your situation, but look it. I have 47 of these. I don't need that. So let's say we're talking about my situation. Again, not too many variables or you make this a very convoluted thing. So let's just talk my situation. I need fans and I need rockets. Am I really going to go do a gacha machine just because I can get fans and rockets in the same location? Let's go find out. Let's go find out what the odds are of me getting fans and rockets here. In this case, I'd say gacha is risky. Right. So it really comes down to what you need as the player, and it really comes down to what items you could use. Right? Because like for me right now, I have like over 20 of every item except fans and rockets. So I figured just buying the fans and rockets directly is probably my best play, which is why I was hunting down Zonite to get crystallized charges. Right? It's like it all just comes down to what the player needs specifically, right? So like if you look at my inventory, I have an abundance of pretty much anything I could need. I could use a little bit more balloons, right? Batteries are whatever at this point because I have 2 full things of batteries. Right, so like at this point, all I really need are maybe some springs, rockets, and fans. Right, so like for me specifically, this puts me in a weird position because it's like I think just buying rockets and fans directly end up being my best bet because there's no gacha machines that put fans and rockets together in a clean way. I wonder how they figured out what devices would go in what gachas. Yeah. I wonder if they thought really hard about it or if they just kind of jumbled it in and threw it in there. Yeah. It makes you think, right? Any new Misko's treasure? I don't know. I don't think so. Nothing that you probably missed. Yo, welcome back. Yo, what's up, Martian Matt? Yo, good to see you, dude. Ooh, let's listen to this music. All right, so let's see. So we have 38 fans, I think, and 10 rockets. All right, so 10 rockets, 38 fans. I didn't get a single rocket. I got 2 fans. Yeah, so I mean, like, I would want to hunt rockets on their own at that point. Right? Like, if I wanted rockets, I would want to hunt rockets on their own, and I'd want to find a gacha machine that had rockets with only like 4 contributors. The only problem is like, sadly, those don't have anything else I need. Sadly, if I really wanted rockets, I would just be so much better off going to like a four pack, like right here. A 4-pack. It's like, I just don't need flame emitters, which sucks, right? It's like, that's why I stopped looking at gacha, because I was like, dude, I don't need more flame and frost emitters. But if I want rockets, they're always paired up with garbage. Like lights. Like, I'm sorry, but I don't need more lights. So I would do these. It's like, what do you mean, dude? Like, I don't need 49 lights. Like, if I were to sit here and just farm this one device dispenser, I'm going to end up with hundreds of lights and I just don't need them. You can't trade them in. You can't do anything with them. You're just sitting here with a bunch of lights. So it's like, that's a waste to me. That's like a major waste to me. Like over here, like what other options do I have for rockets? Like that's it. Like there's no other options for rockets on the map. Let me check the ground ones again. It's like actually crazy how little they put rockets in gacha machines. They definitely knew what they were doing. It's actually insane how little they put rockets in gacha machines. I don't think I ever noticed till this conversation. They're nowhere to be found. Let me see the ground ones. Not there. Not there. There's literally 2 gacha machines that give rockets out. If you get 2 rockets from 5 charges, it's already better value than purchasing them individually. So if 2 charges cost 4 each to put in, right? Yeah, you buy as a charge for 2 Zonite. So you spend 4 and you get 2 rockets, already better. But yeah, but then what about the situations where you put 2 in and you don't get anything at all? So how do you equate for that? So yeah, I could say the same thing to you, Dazabound. So what if I put 5 charges in and get 0 rockets, which has happened before? Then at that point, it wasn't worth it, and it would have been worth it for me to spend those 5 charges, which ended up equating to how many rockets, right? How much was a rocket per crystallized, like per charge? I can't remember. It was like 3 each or something. At a certain point, it's RNG, right? How many devices do we get total out of 5 charges? I can't remember. I don't know if it's RNG or if it's a set amount. Let's go find out. Yo, Phaedra, thank you for 4 months, dude. Good to see you. Dude, I love doing science. I love doing science. So you got OnlyFans? I'll see myself out. Get out of here. Let's see. Let's see if it's consistent real quick. Whoop. Or we'll just throw them on the ground. To a certain point, it's just RNG, right? And that's the thing. It's like, I think the real conversation that we're having without saying it directly is it worth it to gamble versus buying them directly? And what Dazza was saying was, if you at least get 2 rockets out of a gamble of 5 charges, which costs 10 Zonite, it's already worth it. But that's like saying, if I go buy a scratch off for $20 and I make $50, then it's worth it. But what about all those times that you don't win on the scratch off? So you have to like account all of the RNG into the situation, right? So we have 12 rockets here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. Let's see if it's 12 again or if it's random. I don't actually know. I'm very curious. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, let's do it for one more time real quick. Let's do it one more time and see if it's a consistent 12. I think 3 times is enough for this. Probably, right? Probably. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it seems like, unless I'm just really lucky, there's 12 items per 5 charges. Regular charges, not the giant ones. And out of those 3 pulls, I got 8 rockets. So that was very worth it. That was very, very worth it for me. Right? That was very worth it because I got more than the 2 that you mentioned and then some. Right? So that was a very worth it scenario. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, another 12. So see, in this situation, I only got 1 rocket. I believe. Maybe I miscounted. What are we using construct parts? I'm not sure. I'm going to be honest. I'm not willing to do those experiments because I need these parts to upgrade my gear. Sorry. That's where my science hat gets taken off. Did you get more than 1 there? I think I got 3 there, Tuki. Yeah, I think I got 3 actually. I think I miscounted. I think it was 3. Yeah, sorry. I can't give up my construct parts. Sorry, sciencers. I can't give those up yet. I mean, in this situation, dude, I mean, I think the truth is in the pudding here. In 5 pools, I got 16 rockets, right? So hold on, let's just use the variable we have, right? As long as each piece has an equal chance of dropping, you'll average 3 rockets per 10 Zonite. That's the thing. Do we know if it has an equal chance? You would assume each piece has an equal chance. So if the law, so you're speaking about the laws of probability, right? So let's just assume, because we don't have many answers, right? So let's just assume every device has an equal chance of dropping. Right? So, no, that just tells you how many devices you have, Teeny Giraffe. So if there's 4 pieces, there's a 25% chance for a rocket to drop. Right? Isn't that how you would word that? Or the way you worded it, you get an average of 3 rockets per 10 Zonite. So what did you do? What was your math? What was your math? So your math was you took the 12 devices that come out, right? That's what you did. That's why you wanted to know the device count, Dazza. So you took the 12 devices that come out and you would divide that by 4. Right. So you would say there's 4. Yeah, that makes sense. So there's a chance to get 3 rockets every time. So getting any more than 3 would be above odds. Getting anything under than 3 would be below odds. Right. Assuming equal, and we have to assume because we don't have facts, right? Yeah, this is fun. This is a fun thought experiment. So in conclusion, we have a conclusion actually. In conclusion, it is actually very worth it to just keep using gacha, and buying directly isn't really worth it. 16 rockets in 5 pools is an average of 3.2, right? I think you're correct. Yeah. So like, I mean, it feels like you do want to use gacha. I think you were right. I think to go back to our buddy in the chat here, Mega Patches, I think Mega Patches, you were right. I think this is the play. If gacha has at least 1 more device that you want, then it's worth your time. Right. So like, it really comes down, and like, I don't mind getting time bombs here, right? I don't mind getting time bombs here at all. Time bombs are actually kind of useful for a couple reasons. Cool science, dude. Thanks. Thank you, Dazza. Thank you, Tuki. Thank you, Mega Patches. Salutes in the chat to those sciencing with us. Zelda Math Blasters. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting at least 2 or 3 rockets every time. I mean, yeah, dude. Not bad at all. Cool. So I guess I won't waste my money on crystallized charges. You know what it is though? I just realized, you know what it comes down to? There is no use for crystallized charges except for buying things. So here's really what we learned. Here's really what we learned today. Once you fill up this bar, you should never purchase crystallized charges from the depths again. Now, if you get crystallized charges, let's say you get them from fighting a boss down here. Sure, you get a 20 pack from opening up a chest. You ain't got nothing else to do with them. Go buy yourself some items. But transferring your Zonite ore into crystallized charges in the end game is literally useless. And you are better off buying crystallized or buying charges with your money. That is what we've learned today, that once you fill up your battery, you should be buying charges. You should be buying these. This should be what you purchase, because you don't. Why would you buy crystallized charges when they're not going to be as useful whatsoever? Like, these are just dead weight now. What can you do with these? So you fill up your battery with these. And after you fill up your battery, they let you purchase individual devices with your charges. I'll show you. So that's what it comes down to. It comes down to never spending your Zonite ever again on crystallized charges. Now we should do the math and probability of using 5 times large ones. We should. You know, I like the large charges because they lock your battery up for a little bit and they make your battery permanent. So I don't all the way like spending those. Yeah, this is what crystallized charges do after you max your battery out. You can shop for specific things every 24 hours or every blood moon, I think. Yeah. Salute to the smarty pants. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and do the goddess quests now that we've gotten ourselves a restock of rockets and fans. So we have 3 different areas, 3 different quests to do here. Where are they at in here? Here it is. The goddess statue of power, the goddess statue of courage. We just need to go find the goddess statue of wisdom. The quest says the goddess statue of the spring of courage is troubled with her inability to sense the mother goddess statue in the vast canyon. She asked you to check on the statue and return with your findings. Same thing with the power. So now let's go up here and go get the 3rd quest, and let's do this. I did redeem the bee song. Yeah, I did redeem it. Here, I'll give you a free one on the house. Yo, what's up, Tam Perp? Good to see you today. Did someone say bee song? Dude, I love a little nerdy science moment. I really do. I really do enjoy a nerdy science moment. It's fun. You couldn't figure this one out. Hopefully I will. Ooh, you got me excited now. Oh, there's someone here. We're just gonna sit here and perpetually take damage. We don't give a frick. Hello, my name is Nasby. I'm a treasure hunter and adventurer extraordinaire, undaunted by even the coldest snow. This area is frozen solid and packed with monsters. No one in their right mind would set foot here. Except me, of course. There surely must be a treasure resting here on this mountain where everyone else fears to tread. That's what drove me to travel all the way to Mount Lanayru. Till I saw you, I really thought I'd be the only one. You must be here for the same reasons I am. And if you are, you'll be wanting to know that I know about the treasure. The truth is by sheer luck, I overheard a legend relating to the treasure on this mountain while I was on my way here. I knew I was a genius for assuming there was a treasure on Mount Lanayru. Do you want to hear the legend too? Great. Then listen up. You didn't give me an answer. You didn't even give me a chance to say yes or no. What's up, Mrs. B, by the way? For I am Nazby, the treasure hunter with nothing to hide. The legend goes like this. Skim across the snow from the spring high in the heavens to the mountain below. Pass through the rings of light to see the light of blessing. What do you think? That was a real legend of a real treasure passed down on this very mountain. And you know what? With a name like the Light of Blessing, the treasure's gotta be worth a bundle. I suspect the spring high in the heavens is referring to these springs. The treasure is as good as found, except for the finding it part. I don't know what to do with the rings of light bit. I don't see anything like that around here. But I won't give up, because you see, I am Nazby, the dauntless treasure hunter, not to be confused with my noble steed, Dauntless. What? Okay. So I think we're going to be shield surfing down this cliff. What's up, Cirabel? What's up, Shelby? Rogue Ally. I do know about the Rogue Ally, yeah. Yeah, it's going to be like this handheld console. I don't know a ton about it, but it's going to be like a handheld device. I think it's going to be cloud only. I think it's going to be cloud. Devout swordsman who offers his prayers, hear my plea. I can no longer sense the presence of the Mother Goddess statue which dwells in this vast canyon. I would ask you to go to that land and bring tidings to me of the Mother Goddess statue. Please, I beg you. All right, we got all 3 quests, and we have a new quest to do while we're here. So let's go ahead and do that, and I guess we could change up our outfit. I guess we can do that. And I think we need to equip a new shield. Let's rock this. And it wouldn't be Frozen Meat Fridays without dropping some frozen meat on the ground here. So let's go ahead and get our frozen meat going. Is it not going to freeze? Oh, it froze. Okay, good. Thank you for doing that. Yeah, it was fun, dude. It was fun. So Mega Patches, we came to a conclusion, dude. Let me go ahead and give you the conclusion. The conclusion is that you were at your speculation that grinding for crystallized charges to buy them individually was a little bit too expensive was right, dude. We came to the conclusion that you will potentially get an average of 3 rockets from every 5 Zonite charges put into a gacha machine with only 4 choices. Therefore, not only is it worth it if you get 2 or 3, so even below the average is worth more. If there's a second item in the gacha machine that you need, you are just beyond winning. That's it. Like, that's it. It's like, so it's so much better to use the gacha mechanics. Yeah, it's just, we did the math and that's it. You just want to use the gacha machines. But however, we also came to the conclusion that sometimes you are just going to find crystallized charges in the world fighting bosses. And once you fill up your battery, you're not going to have a use for them. So there's still a use to purchase those individual items because you have no other use. Exactly. However, it doesn't make sense to transfer your juicy ore into charges endgame. That's a waste. You would want to turn your ore into these. You want to turn your ore into Zanai charges, into large Zanai charges, because the conversion is just way better and you have way better odds. So yeah, in fact, your speculation was very on point. And I'm glad we went through this because I was probably going to waste a lot of my resources converting and buying individually. With an average of 3 per 5, dude, it's like, it's beautiful odds, right? These are very cheap to purchase. So nice little science, right? Dude, I'm actually really proud of our science moment. The frozen meat fusing is very bugged with auto build. Yes, Tukey. Are you talking about being able to produce a bunch of meat to sell? How many hours do we have in the game? I am proud to say I have 315 or more hours. How does this game compare to Breath of the Wild? It's I personally think it's better. It's everything that Breath of the Wild is and was, just to the next level. It's like, I think it's better. Now with the next level comes more complications and more complexities, and for some people, that's not always better. Some people would argue that simplicity is better than complexity. So I think there are people out there that like Breath of the Wild more than Tears because there's less systems and there's less complexity overall. It's more of a simple, more pure experience, whereas Tears of the Kingdom is a little convoluted, a little complex. There's a lot of systems. There's a lot going on. I think that's a better game, but maybe you wouldn't. Maybe you would disagree. I love that you've been able to get that many hours in a single playthrough and still have more to do. Dude, we're only at 69%. Isn't it sick? I mean, clearly the Korok hunt is about to be the grunt of our journey. Like, clearly. Like, that's going to be the grind. That's going to be potentially... We have a potential another 100 hours in this game just hunting the rest of the Koroks alone. Which is a very daunting thing to say out loud, right? Like, oof. That's just the Koroks alone, right? So, but we still have probably about 20, 30 caves to do. We still probably have a ton of side quests. We only have 75 out of 139 side quests complete. We only have 23. Here, I'll just zoom in and show you. We only have 23 out of 31 shrine quests done. We still have 11 side adventures to do. So we have 11 of those. We have 8 of these. We have buku, over 50 of these to go, right? So we have a lot of stuff to do, but the Koroks are going to be the brutal part. Yeah, I actually watched that video, Ace Mage. Yeah, we could watch it today if y'all want. All right, so we have to find Rings of Light. I don't think this is the answer. I don't think sledding down this is the answer. Still a nice ride though, right? Still a nice ride though, dude. I'm digging this for sure. It could be an air-based thing. I might have to glide down. Still a nice ride, dude. Look at this. This is nice. A cool ride. You gotta love a perfect mountain to sled down. You gotta love this, dude. Ooh, nice. We'll jump off this cliff. Oh. Ooh, yeah, nice. Some tricks, some wall rides. Slaying. Ooh, yeah. Dude, I love shield surfing in this game so much. It's actually so great. Oh, random Korok. I need to find my friend. My work bought donuts. Should I have one? Maybe one if you've if you have a reason to not. Or maybe just one. We have a Shrek rave near here, and I laughed because the local venue promoted it. It was quoted, "It's dumb. I don't know what to say. Come have fun." Shrek rave. So let's go ahead and read this quest real quick and see if we can figure it out. I think it's a shrine quest, right? Yeah. Skim across the snow from spring high in the heavens to the mountains below. Pass through the rings of light to see the light's blessing. Maybe you have to have it marked, or the quest marked. You're still trying to figure this one out? Yo, what's up, S-Pac, by the way? Enjoy the rest of the day, everyone. Yo, we'll see you later, lemons and limes. Thanks for hanging out this morning. I appreciate you. Yeah, I think we have to do some sort of gliding through here. I imagine it's going to be a gliding thing. Let's go into the sky and see if we see anything. Dude, I love the sky. We haven't actually gone into the sky yet today, really. This is so nice. Oh, hold on. Maybe it's from this location in the sky. This is also a spring in the sky, right? And we've never been here before. Oh, this is a location in the sky we haven't explored yet. Nice. New location? Oh, there's a dragon gate. Sick. Nice. Not really into parties and small venues. I've grown a small concert venue, so I'll probably not go. You've outgrown small concert venues? Sick, dude. Let's go! Oh, sick. So it's a combination of shield surfing as well as from the sky, though. This is sick. Oh, I didn't get down there fast enough. I should have put the wingsuit on. Dang, I had to get down there a little faster. Okay. I think my brain's on vacation mode. I mean, mine is too, dude. That's why I've just been chatting so much. My brain's totally on vacation today. Yeah, I was too slow, right? Did you find the cool mushroom cave in the Heaver Mountains? I think so, yeah. I found one mushroom cave, but maybe not the one you're talking about. I heard there was 3, actually. There's a time limit? There's a time limit to start it on the ground, yeah. I wasn't diving at first, because I thought the rings were going to be... in the sky, so I didn't dive at first. And I guess I wasted time. Where's my wingsuit at? I think wingsuit here is good. Too cold? Yeah, I know, but I got a lot of hearts, and we'll just let ourselves take damage. You know? You know? Why not? Yeah, I don't even care. I'm such a goon when it comes to HP in this game. Hashtag Viking life? Exactly. Ow! Well, that's one way to land, everybody. And there goes a ferry. Nice. No, I don't have the wingsuit upgraded yet. No. I haven't had. There was something I haven't had to upgrade it. I don't know. I don't remember what it was. But every time I go to upgrade it, I'm missing something. I can't remember what it is. I haven't really started the upgrading equipment grind yet. I haven't even got the other 2 fairies. So it's just kind of something that's been on the back burner, to be honest. Auto girl. Been there. That's so funny, dude. What's up, Critch? Good to see you, dude. Walnut, good to see you. Welcome to the show, everybody. Welcome to Hyrule Hustle Fridays. Today, we're kind of just doing whatever we want. We spent a little time in the depths exploring. We're going to go do some goddess statue quest lines that we've been putting off. Very much just kind of channeling my inner adventurer today. I know a lot of our streams have been themed from Depths Day to Spelunking Day to Stamps Day. You know, we've had all these little themes, but I think today we're just gonna kind of do what we want. Ooh, and we're getting rewarded with a good ooh. What is this? Okay, all right. Proving Grounds Ascension. Huh. Do we think it's a prediction kind of morning? Will we beat this shrine in 3 minutes, no deaths? We have to put a 3-minute timer up, and we cannot die. Yea, you will succeed. Nay, you will not. Can we beat this shrine in 3 minutes without dying? I have no idea what I'm getting into. I have no idea what the shrine is. Let's make it 2 minutes. Can we beat it in 2 minutes without dying? The tables are open. Can I beat this shrine in 2 minutes without dying? Will the hasty nature of the timer cause me problems? Will I panic? Will I take damage? Do you have faith? Let me pull up a timer here. Clock app. Timer. Okay. Okay. I have my timer ready. Was that sound crackling? Wait, did you hear that sound crackling too? Yeah, what was that, dude? I thought that was just my headphones. You heard that as well? Weird. Strange. I'm not happy to hear that you heard that. I thought that was just the electricity in my headphones. I do remember that. Yeah, Neanderthal. I haven't spent a lot of stuff there, but how can I look at the cheats for my game? Not sure what you mean, Michelle. What game? What cheats? All right, here we go. Here we go. As soon as I move my character, the timer starts. No idea what I'm getting into. Go. What the heck, dude? What is this place? Dude, this is crazy. Okay, I have like an understanding of what I need to be doing here, but this place is massive, dude. This place is actually mad. There's no way, dude. What? I might need this horn. Oh no! All right, dude. Yeah, dude, this place is massive, dude. No way, dude. I can't even get to where all the enemies are. Frick, dude. Rip my chances to see what the Jeff Goldblum is. Dude, this is crazy. What the frick, man? This place is actually just massive. Woo! All right, I'm still gonna see if I can get it in 3 minutes. Maybe 3 minutes was a more fair bet. No! Oh my gosh, dude, that's brutal. That's brutal. You know when you're being hasty, it's tougher, right? When you're actively trying to rush through it, it's easy to fall off stuff too. I feel like I got this part down pretty well, but this one took me a few tries. I was less worried about dying. I just added that because I imagined somebody would say, "What if you die?" It was definitely just a timing-based thing for me. Oh, jeez, dude, I had no idea what I was getting into. No, sister, honey, we're just playing. Whoop, that was not what I wanted. That seems all too real now. Yeah, like I said, I'm like less worried about the death side of things and more about oh wow, this would have been nice to see. Are you kidding me? Oh, dang it. They dropped the timer in there. Okay, that's cool. I mean, there was a way to speed run this shrine. Fu seemed cut off. There is a way to speed run this shrine. If I would have found that earlier. We could have speed ran this shrine. We could have did this in 3 minutes. 2 minutes was probably tough. Because we had to kill everything. I think 2 minutes was asking a lot. But I think 3 minutes would have actually been very doable. I think 3 minutes would have been actually very doable. If I would have noticed the rockets, rocketed up, started off by trying to kill the construct and working my way down without any mistakes, I think 3 minutes was possible. Yeah, but I think 2 minutes was asking a lot. What design is your glider? It's the Zora design. I should actually switch that today, huh? It's the Zora design. It's really good. I think Redemption's Fu seemed cut off. I think we ended up changing what Foo looked like, actually, sadly. I think I smushed Foo in the corner at some point. I'll take a look though. Yeah, I think I remember smushing Foo. I'll definitely take a look later. Thank you for that. Thank you for the heads up. Yeah. I'll have to go take a peek, see what Foo looks like. Shrine's called Proving Grounds Ascension, yeah. Ooh, nice. We got a good weapon out of that. Yeah, exactly, Cozy. Yeah, I think I remember I cut it off a little because I didn't want it to take too much of the screen up. I should go take a peek, though. Yeah, we want both of those Foos in there. Yo, what up, Sophia Lucille? That's right, baby. Post-game grind, baby. Yeah, Sister Honey, welcome in, Minecraft fam. Good to see you here, Sister Honey. We, today we're kind of just focusing on whatever we want. Today is I'm going to do what I want. I'm going to do what I want kind of day. So we're kind of just going all around, doing some shrines, doing some quests. Right now we're about to do the Goddess Shrine quest. I'm actually going to put that in my title. What's the name of the quest we're working on? All right, we have 337 Koroks. We're pretty much halfway there, right? We're over a third. We're over a third through the Koroks, which feels nice. Yeah, Goddess Statue quest line. Let's do that. Let's do Goddess Statue quest line. Yo, appreciate the biddies. Thank you. And you know what? We actually have another shrine. Speaking of shrines, we actually have another shrine to do because of this, because we're going to teleport to the Forgotten Temple, and we never did this shrine here. So let's go. Watching any VGC International Championships today? You know, maybe. I usually don't tune in till Saturday, but maybe. I probably won't because I have a date night tonight. So I'll probably end up watching it on YouTube after the fact. That's actually how I've been consuming most of my Pokemon content recently, is YouTube after the fact. What's up, Alligator? Good to see you today, Alligator. Yo, Cushy Bear, good to see you, GG. Oh, I didn't pay the people, did I? No, we will not. Nay. Sorry, believers, dude, I failed you. Building blocks. Yo, always good to see you in the chat here, Alligator. Welcome in. You're having lettuce wraps from HelloFresh for lunch? Building blocks. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, so I'm building... Okay, I see. I'm building, that. I'm building that shape. We get 2 pieces to use? Wait, what is this? I was never good at Tetris. This game has Jenga and Tetris. You know, the truth is I just never cared to get good at Tetris. But I feel like if I gave Tetris the time I gave other video games, I probably would be good at it. I get pretty good at anything I put my mind to. But I've just never cared to get good at Tetris. Anybody here a Tetris professional? I just never cared to get good at the game. I never wanted to give it the energy it deserved. I tried to get pretty good at Dr. Mario at one point in my life, but I didn't really get that good. Used to dream about Tetris. Yeah, I just like never cared to get good at Tetris. It's just like not a game that appealed to me in that way. I play, but I'm not a professional. You play enough Tetris, it does invade your dreams. Okay, this is fun. Finally working on the quest, throwing the eyes in the chasms. I remember Hylian doing it a month ago. That's an intense quest. Sick, easy. Nope, that's definitely not the right answer. Okay. Yeah, see, I don't think this is the right answer. That's not what we want here. We don't want a piece left up, right? We don't want that. It has to fit perfectly. So we don't want a piece left up like that. So I think the starting piece is wrong. I think this is probably wrong, maybe. And we should grab this first. Yep. Okay, this makes more sense, maybe. Okay. And then... Whoa, camera, what? What just happened? Camera? Boom. I don't think that they want me to do that, but maybe they do. So what I would have to do is put this piece down first then. Yeah, they're probably okay with that. All right, what if I do this again? This does not work. Maybe I had the right starting piece in the wrong position. All right, cameras, please chill. Please. See, would this work? No, this wouldn't really work anyways, because the other piece isn't long enough, right? This is fun. This is a super fun try. I like this a lot. I think this is really cool. So I think maybe we're not starting with this. Maybe we're starting with this. And then we're going to this. See, that doesn't make any sense either, because then we have this random piece left. I wish I could get like a bird's eye view of it. I would prefer to be able to see it all and not have it cut off by my camera. That's like one of the only things that's bothering me. Is that anytime I do anything like this, I like to see it all.
One of my favorite puzzles. You got this.
Yo, thank you for the 38 months, dude. How you doing today? Appreciate the support. Thank you again, Critchlax, for the biddies. Thank you again, Phaedra. And I appreciate the follows coming in as well. And Sunzins with the gifted to Latchkeys. How did I miss that, son? Are you still out there, dude? I'm so sorry, man. I'm really off my game. I'm missing support. That's it. Get rid of this streamer, dude. Get rid of this dude. Are these pieces the same, or am I misunderstanding? That's something I need to identify really quick. I think I thought that these pieces were the exact same, and I don't think they are. They're not. Okay, see that? Okay. That's the mistake I was making, dude. I thought these two pieces were the exact same. That changes everything. That changes everything. Okay, so we're working with 3 different pieces. We're not working with the same pieces. I thought those pieces were the exact same. Now this is epic. So this is still wrong here. So what if we start off with this piece then? Is starting off with this piece at all a benefit? It is. Ah, okay. All right, this became a lot easier, I think. I wince when I say easier because that's a last famous word situation. Yeah. All right. I thought those pieces were the exact same, so I didn't even bother like looking at them individually. Yo, what up, Bunny Day? What up, Penguin? Good to see you today, dude. Easy peasy. All right, we have to get this real quick though. What? How dare you? Bum 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 bum. My brain can't handle this type of stuff. Ellie Bo Bally. Yo, enjoy your adulting, Mr. Will. All right, sick. Is that the chest? It is. Nice, sick shrine. Super sick shrine. Super cool shrine. So there's Jenga and Tetris in this game. You can see where they drew their inspiration. I wonder if we'll get a mouse trap shrine next, or maybe a shoots and ladders shrine. All right. Let's go figure out what's going on with this goddess statue. In skateboarding, true. So let's see here. Our quest says. See here, our quest says. Check on the statue and return with your findings. Oh. Examine. This goddess statue has been toppled. Okay, cool. So that's literally all we had to do for now. All right, now I imagine we have to go we have to go to each spring and report the bad news. All right. I guess we'll start off with the Spring of Power. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of everything. Currently, we're doing the goddess statue quest line. There's 3 goddess statues scattered all around the world, and they have all asked us to go check on the large goddess statue to see what's amiss. And we just found out that it's toppled over. Yeah, it's the life alert version of the goddess statue. This goddess statue wishes they had life alert. That's what's really going on. They're wishing they had life alert, dude. Yo, good to see you here, Silver Blink. Welcome in. What about snakes and escalators? All right, I don't know about that. Will the hands that appear down here reappear? They do reappear. I don't know if we fought these ones or not. I wonder if the Phantom Ganon fights count for the 24 or for the 100%. I wonder. I don't remember. I only skimmed through Austin John's video. No! I should have just used another bomb. I was trying to be bomb savvy. I don't think I fought this one. Sadly, I don't think I fought this one yet. And I think we probably have to fight them all, right? Probably. I guess we'll come back in the future and fight them again. Let's go ahead and mark a skull here so we know that we probably have to fight this. Don't worry, you have. I did fight this set of hands. Send help to the mother statue. Seems a bit violent. It just wanted to shake hands and you hurled bombs at it. You remember? Pray. Statue. Is it true the goddess statue in the canyon has toppled? These are ill tidings, devout swordsman. That is the mother goddess statue. I implore you to help restore her. Seek the red spirit Dinraw, wreathed in flame as she dances across the heavens. When you have gained Dinraw's claw, offer it at this spring. I'll take care of it. I beg you. All right, so we're going dragon hunting. Woohoo! We're going dragon hunting, baby. Yeehaw! I don't think I have Dinraw's claw. I don't think I do. So let's go find out. I don't think I do here. Abadee ba 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 do ba. Be ba 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 do. Babadee ba da boo ba da dee ba da boo. We got Nadra's claw. All right. Let's go to the Sky Tower. Chat rules. I don't have chat rules. I mean, there's rules when you first click into the chat, but our chat rules here are, hold on, I wish I could see my chat for the first time. I don't remember how I worded it. Can I go into my settings here? Hold on. Maybe I can find this under my channel settings. It's worded in a certain way. Let's see here. It's a quote from a movie, actually. Featured content. Where do you even enter those rules? Where do you even enter those on Twitch? I don't even remember. Moderation, maybe? Here it is. Here's the chat rules. Be excellent to one another. Nothing rude, hateful, or discriminatory. No self-promotion or promotion of others. That's it. It don't need to be more complicated than that. You see it the first time you show up in the chat. I don't have it anywhere else because I don't care. That's it. Anybody know what that's a quote from? Can I promote you? I mean, in a tasteful way, sure. Yeah. You know, promote me in appropriate ways. I will always say yes. But, you know, please don't go around in other streams and start spamming my links and stuff, because that's just not good. Yeah, Bill and Ted. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. No politics rule. I mean, we definitely don't talk about politics and religion with friends here. I think that's just a rule of thumb for life in general. However, making a comment about like the Supreme Court, like I think that's fine. We mostly have that rule in place to avoid those like super heavy political conversations where people start jumping in the chat like Trump, Biden, like, yeah, we're like avoiding that. Like you're definitely okay to bring up something that's happening in the world. Yeah, like basic etiquette, right? Like, yeah, it's fine. Like, I don't really care. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. You're allowed to mention things. Thank you for asking first. Thank you for respecting the place here. That's very kind of you. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no worries at all. All right, so I believe Dinraw flies into this chasm, and he flies out. We found him. Let's go. Yeah, I appreciate you asking first. So yeah, discussions are fine. If anybody ever draws the line, I'll just simply tell them and we'll move on, right? It's a pretty good place here. What's up, Pim Blue, by the way? Yeah. Yo, what's up, one of a kind? Good to see you today. Wrong boy, methinks. I think this is Din Rawl that comes out of this. Yeah. This is Din Boy. Din Boy comes out of here. Best cheese type? Best cheese type. I mean, it depends on the occasion, right, dude? All right, so if you had to choose the best cheese overall for any situation, the cheese that trumps all cheese for any situation in life, no matter what's going on, that's tough. I'm gonna have to say maybe pepper jack, maybe sharp cheddar. Maybe sharp cheddar, maybe pepper jack. I like a white cheddar as well. But I firmly believe that all cheeses are made for different situations. All right, so we have Nadra, but we do not have a selfie with this dragon. Let's go ahead and get it. Let's go ahead and get our selfie with this dragon real quick. We haven't got a selfie with this boy yet. Ooh, Gouda. Gouda's on that list. Yo, what's up, boy? Whoa. Whoa, look at this, dude. Hold on, we gotta take off our weapon here. We don't want anything in the way. Yeah, boy. The Din Rawl selfie. So it doesn't look as good in the compendium unless you zoom in. So you see, like right here, it kind of looks a little bit goofy. It's like, dude, that's just this dude's nose. Like, what are you doing, right? But if you click on the picture in the compendium, it zooms out to the full selfie. And I think it's a worthwhile picture because of that. I'm a no to blue cheese kind of guy. I don't really like blue cheese that much. I love that you can ride the dragons now. Me too, dude. Me too. I love the hand on the hip pose so much. All right, let's collect all of the spikes, and then we're gonna get our claw here. I love stinky cheese. I can get behind some cheeses that are stinky and potent. Others I can't. Just depends. It depends on like what I'm eating. Like if I'm just eating a slice of cheese on a cracker or something, I'm kind of willing to try any cheese. Right? Like even blue cheese can be good like cooked into something. Like have you ever had like a black and blue burger? Has anybody ever had like a black and blue burger where it's black beans and blue cheese and like a couple other things mushed up to make a like a veggie burger basically? Like that's a good burger, dude. Like that's a good burger. Right? So like I think they all have their place. They all have their place. I like Swiss on a Reuben, but I don't like Swiss other than on a Reuben. Gonna be honest, if I'm not putting Swiss on a Reuben, I don't really want it. Breath of the Wild's kind of scratching that itch, but not really. Yo, what's up, DKC? All right, let's get this claw, shall we? So I will go ahead and drop some opinions on cheese here. And one of those opinions are... What? It's going into the ocean? Oh, frick. Got it. Whew. Is that the best sandwich cheese by far is Munster. So when I say sandwich, all right, I'm talking about a cold cut sandwich. If you are going to make a cold cut standard sandwich where you're just putting some lunch meat from the refrigerator, some cheese, maybe some lettuce, maybe some toppings. The best cheese is Munster. Because sandwich can mean a lot. So yes, I will agree that there are different scenarios where there are different sandwiches and different cheeses that fit, right? Like, you better believe that I'm putting Swiss on a Reuben, right? Like, so like, I get it. But if you're just talking about a cold cut sandwich, it's all about the Munster. Kraft singles. I mean, I was raised on Kraft singles, but are we even going to put Kraft singles into the conversation that is cheese? I think Kraft singles is its own entity. I think you have cheese and then you have Kraft singles. It's like an amorphous it's like a weird, modified, awkward, like human invention that like isn't actually cheese but somehow is. I don't know if that goes into the running for cheese. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be a hater. Again, I grew up on Kraft cheese, so I eat it and I'm fine with it. But like, let's be real. I don't think Kraft singles go into the conversation of cheese. I want to take my sub back after the Munster crap. Dude, Munster's so good. What do you mean? I just don't think Kraft singles goes into that conversation. This is the most important conversation I'll have all day. Get those Kraft singles out of here, unless you're making grilled cheese. Right, I'm not saying that you can't enjoy Kraft cheese, right? Like, I love Kraft singles. I'm just saying, when we're talking about the best cheese in the world, I just don't think it's a part of the conversation. Where do I put my blessing? Do I put the blessing right here? I guess I'll take my fake cheese and leave. Yo, what's up, Snow Queen? Today we're continuing our 100% grind here in Tears of the Kingdom. We're currently working on the goddess statue quest line, but we're going to be working on all sorts of stuff today. Today's a kind of we're letting the wind take us day. So wherever the wind takes us, we'll do some Koroks, we'll do some caves, we'll do some quests, we'll do some shrines. Yo, what's up, Maldito Gato? Welcome to the show today. Also not my favorite for real. Yeah, I mean, it's still good though. I mean, again, Kraft singles and grilled cheese are some of like that's like God's gift to humanity. Grilled cheese sandwiches with Kraft singles is one of God's gifts bestowed to the creatures of the human existence. Kraft cheese singles plus grilled cheese. That is one of the Lord's gifts. All right, the goddess Hylia herself. That is one of the Lord's gifts. You know, like, so like, believe me, I'm like right there with. Thank you, devout swordsman. I have sent a measure of my strength to the mother goddess statue. For this pios, how do you say this? Pios deed, I still bestow upon you a small blessing. Okay. There are 2 other goddess statues with guard springs, or that guard the springs. For the sake of the mother goddess statue, I may ask that you assist them. Did she just take my Din Rail scale? You're telling me that you just took that claw from me? Come on! I need those to upgrade gear, lady! Dude, that's so scumbaggery. I hate these goddess statues. Come on, man. That's highway robbery, dude. I need those, man. She asked you for it, not to borrow it. There's a value argument too. Like if you're low on a fixed income, you need to stretch dollars, especially if kids are involved. Yeah, exactly. It's like the scales in Breath of the Wild. Same deal in Breath of the Wild. You're right. They did take the scales. Why did I expect anything differently? You're 100% right, dude. Dang it. All right, we are wearing the wrong armor for this neighborhood. You know what we need to do today? I know, I got it. I know what we need to do real quick. Hold on. First, let's offer Nadra's scale here. We already had this one, so this one's easy. We don't have to hunt a dragon for this. We're going to be spending a whole stream dragon hunting soon, though. Oh, I haven't talked to her first. We are going to be spending a whole stream dragon hunting in the future. It'll be called the Dragon Hunt stream. And we're just going to constantly hunt down the dragons and get as much of their parts as we can. Because we need them to upgrade gear. Only real sharp cheddar for him. My youngest refuses to eat processed cheese. I used to have a problem with processed cheese. Right? I used to have a big problem with eating processed cheese. Like, it had to be Kraft. Here was my thing as a kid. This is kind of funny. I wonder if anybody else agrees. Right? So listen to this. When I was a kid, I couldn't eat any off-brand singles. So you know how you had Kraft, but then you had like Terry's Farm and like Zip Zap Zowie's singles, and you would find these at like Aldi's and like, you know, places where you could shop cheap, like Mark's in Ohio, Kroger, you know, places like there was always like a couple brands, like the Great Value version, right? I couldn't eat that stuff, dude. My mom would buy that stuff and it tasted terrible. It tasted so different, dude. Like, you had a Kraft single and then you had everything else and it tasted so bad. And dude, this was a real thing, because like I would eat like cheese sandwiches as a kid all the time. Like all the time, I would literally just take 2 pieces of Wonder Bread, slap a piece of Kraft cheese in the middle, and I call it a day. I'm going back to my video games. So my mom would bring home this like value brand sliced cheese, like not deli, like, you know, prepackaged. And dude, it tasted nothing like Kraft. It was bad. It was so bad, dude. Even still to this day, like, it got to the point to where I was like jaded. Like, it got to the point to where I spent a couple years of my life where I was like afraid to try cheese that wasn't Kraft. It's like they got me. I was like their target demographic. If anybody would hand me a piece of cheese, I would like be scared, and I would like take like a little squirrel nibble first. I'd be like, and I'd like taste it first before I like decided. Like, whether it would be from the deli, anywhere. Like, anytime somebody handed me a piece of cheese, I'd be like so scared that it was gonna be terrible. I was like, is this gonna be good? One person, that person is Hylian. Yeah. I'm the same with milk. Kraft is the elite processed cheese. Yo, what's up, lady? All right. We get a sapphire. Now we have to go find the Farron dragon. I actually don't know. Does anybody know where the Farron dragon, what chasm the Farron dragon comes out of? Where is not Fair? I'm thinking Pharaoh. Pharaoh. What chasm does Pharaoh hang out? Does anybody know? Pharaoh's in a new location now. Pharaoh's like somewhere else now. It's like in a different location from Breath of the Wild. Yo, we'll see you later, Martian Matt. Have a wonderful day, dude. Yo, good on you for getting that self-care in, my dude. Good on you for getting that self-care, baby. Comes out of the Gerudo chasm. Farosh comes out of the Gerudo chasm. This bad boy right here. This one, maybe? I've never even been here. All this cheese talk. Nobody's mentioned Valvita. The south one. This one here? I've never been here either. Okay. Okay, we'll go here. Let's go to this tower. Okay, sick. I think we're going to do the last labyrinth today as well. It crosses by that tower. Dude, I do love Velveeta.
16 months and still going even though I am here or not ending
What's up with Americans in Velveeta?
My sub will keep going as I'm in this wonderful community with a great and wonderful streamer with good vibes and wonderful shows of good games. I always appreciate being here and to continue on my journey with subbing HDes Wave, HDes Love, HDes Wiggle, HDes Cat Jam.
Yo, Bookie with the 16 months. Thank you so much, Bookie. You're a beautiful human. I really do appreciate the support and the kind words, of course. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, Velveeta was mentioned. Yo, what's up, Lunar Fox? Yeah, it was mentioned. Dude, that's so funny. Is that a thing? Is that an American thing? Is that an American thing, Velveeta cheese? Please don't spoil the final boss. Z-Dead, are you talking about the final bout with thing? I was gonna try to make a joke and I ruined it. My brain is not keeping up today. Are you talking about the fact that Kirby shows up, the final battle with Kirby and Mario, and then the whole team from Smash Brothers joins in? Oh yeah, dude. Oh, I won't spoil it. Nah, dude, we're pretty good about spoilers here, Z-Dead. We're pretty good about spoilers. You should be pretty good. I've already beat the game. I've already done the post story. Most of the community here is pretty sensitive to it all, so you should be good. I'm using the Zora paraglider. You get it from the Zora's domain. It's really nice. It's really nice, actually. You know what? Has somebody timed the dragons yet? Is there a guide out there that tells you where a dragon will be depending on the time of day? Somebody had to have timed the dragons by now, right? They gotta be on a timer, right? They gotta be on a timer. A pretty strict timer. Maybe not, but I imagine they are. What a nice sunset. Yeah, dude. Currently working on my third phenomenon. Did Austin John time it out? Someone timed the light dragon? There's a certain time for their loops. Give me a fool to pull it up. Yeah, no worries. No need to, I really only need one more part from this dragon, but if you have the free time, feel free to pull it up.
Squirtle! Morning.
There are route maps. They always stay on the same rotation. Right. I figured their rotation was so strict that you could probably look at the time in the game and say, this is where Faroche is. Probably. You could probably look at the time of the day and say, at 10 p.m., Faroche is usually here. But maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it's not that clean of a loop. Yeah, what's up, Tater Tot Soup? Good to see you today, baby. How are you, dude? Yo, Sue Blue with the 7-month Prime, dude. Thank you so much, everybody. Yo, if you are just tuning in or if you have been here for a while, welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the Hyrule freaking hustle. As we hustle back into Tears of the Kingdom, we're trying to complete our 100%, and we're at 69%. Today's kind of a freedom day. We're just kind of roaming, kind of getting reacquainted because we took a couple days away from the game. Welcome all in here, though. If you're new here, don't be shy to hit the follow button. It's a free way to support the show. Did I just see a falling star? Because I want that. I don't think I did. Yeah, welcome in here, though. Don't be shy to hit that follow button, and welcome to the broadcast. We're currently doing the goddess statue quest line. And I've heard there's a really good reward for doing it, so we're going to do this. And I think we're going to do our final labyrinth next. Here's that Zora pattern again for you. Look how gorgeous it is. You have 2 Hylian shields. Duping is easy in this game. It is pretty easy, yeah. There's some really good dupe tricks. 12 p.m. Faroche exits the depths. 12 p.m. Dang it, that's a whole 24 hours in game. Son of a... Does it not exit more than once? Is its loop a whole day loop? By chance? It's a 12-hour loop. It's a... Oh, okay, it's a whole... Okay. Hold on, let me get this fairy, please. No, please. No, please, Blood Moon. Just let me get the fairy. No, Blood Moon, please. No! Yes! Go! The blood moon! No! Oh, sorry, I'm back. Yo, what's up? What's up, Smitty, dude? I just had to tinkle, fam. Ooh, free shield. Free rocket. Should we try to do the thing? Should we try to do the thing? Hold on. Free rocket on the ground? You know what that means? Nope, I failed. Wait, there's another rocket? All right, let's try it one more time. Why's my timing got so bad with this? It's so bad that you would think Nintendo patched it, but I'm fairly confident they did not. Did you take a picture of the rocket to the Sheikah sensor? No, but that's a good idea. Focus on Feroche. I know. Well, they said 12 p.m., right? Let me see what else Neo said. Thank you, Neo, by the way. It's on a 24-hour loop, and it spawns in 12 hours. All right, so we have to wait 12... Wait, there's Feroche. So maybe it goes in the chasm at 12 and it comes out at 12. Do we think that's... So maybe it goes in the chasm at noon. And it goes out at 12 a.m. Yeah, no, that's fine, dude, yeah. Okay, because it's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. in game right now. Speaking of, why do we even have that stuff on? Pro mode engaged. It spends 19 minutes above ground and 27 minutes underground. All right. Only pro gamers around here. No, I didn't want your scale. I accidentally hit it. All right, so what? We have to wait 10 minutes now? Frick. All right, let's take our selfie. What is it, a 10-minute cooldown? Pro gamer for sure. Shush. All right. We made it. All right. Let's put on the lightning suit since like it kind of makes sense because like it's the lightning dragon. Let me take off this extra sword. All right, we have officially gotten selfies of all the dragons, including spoilery stuff too. So cool. Our compendium collection is complete. Ferosh, nostrils. Nadra, nostrils. Dinral, nostrils. And I'll avoid showing the rest for now. Yeah, my album's full now, sadly. We have to delete something. Let's put this on our Switch. And then we can delete that. Where'd you get the rubber head? I don't actually remember where I got the rubber head. I'm actually gonna be honest. I do not remember. It's been a while. All right, we should be able to collect spikes though, right? Did we just ride this thing for 10 minutes? Is that the play? Did we just take the did we just ride this thing for 10 minutes? Is it just me or is Link thick in that outfit? I mean, you would look thick too if you were wearing skin tight freaking like a skin tight bodysuit. Why not? Yeah, I think it seems easier for us to just ride it than have to find it again. Not that we don't know the timing and everything now. We're probably going to end up riding this thing into the depths then. According to Chomsy. Right? I believe so. All right, let's go on this thing's horn. Let's go on its horn and just ride from the tip of its head. Dude, I do love the dragon music. Yeah, same. It's so majestic. It's so special. Ooh, yo, Neo's got you hooked up, Smitty. Ah, what? Wait, lightning? Oh, is it thunderstorming as well wherever we are? Yeah. Yeah, look at that, dude. Yeah, look at that, dude. We're on top of the world, dude. So how's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Actually, if you level up the rubber outfit to level 2, Smitty, you get lightning proof. You get lightning proof. You're completely lightning proof if you get level 2 lightning set or rubber set. Nice. So it's the Thunder Helm, but in a whole set. How do you get the rubber? These are a part of Misko's treasure, I believe. Yo, what's up? D the Bees? What's up? I have played Breath of the Wild, yeah. The only thing I haven't done in Breath of the Wild is the DLC, which we will do eventually. We will eventually do the DLC. Dang thunderstorm kind of messing up our opportunity to see, get a nice view here. You can get the rubber shirt at Point Lookout. Might be thinking of the Luminous. I do love the Tears of the Kingdom coordinate system is so nice. There's going to be some lovely guides out there. I know Neo's been building their own, where we can go to this game at any point in the future, and we're going to be able to just go directly to locations to gather things that we want. I know, right? Cool legendary hero. Wouldn't that be sick, dude? That's what I'm saying. That's why I want Ocarina of Time remade in this game's engine. Please. Yo, Aurora, good morning. Welcome to the show. And we got Rum Runner with the gifted over to Teddy Stinks. What's up? What's up, Rum? Thank you for the gifted. Thank you, Sue Blue, for 7 primer again. And thank you, Bookie, again for 16. Cheers, Bookie, to another wonderful month of content. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the support today. Appreciate y'all. We're just cruising. We are in fact just cruising. No, I haven't played the demo. I think I'm gonna skip the demo, and I'm just going to play the game. Yo, appreciate the follow. Welcome in. I added guide pages to the HGG website. There's nothing on it yet, but if anyone would like to contribute, hit me up. Oh, nice. Nice, Molded. I'd love to start taking all the knowledge we gather as a community and applying it somewhere. That would actually be sick. I can have a campfire on the dragon. I can, yeah. I'm almost certain this works. I haven't tried a campfire, but I have put a cooking pot on it, and I have cooked on a dragon. I have cooked on a dragon. Now, a campfire might be a little bit more difficult. Oh, it's raining. It's not gonna matter. It's raining. We have to wait. What's up, Dr. Normal? Good to see you. You could do a campfire. So I think when the dragon glows, that means we can get another claw. Right? I think when the dragon starts glowing again, that means we can get another claw. Yeah.
25 months. H des wiggle, H des wiggle.
Yeah, this John did it in his dragon farming video. Cool. So we just have to wait. Sadly, we have bad luck with rain right now. That was 100% worth it. They let you play the first chunk of the game. You could transfer your save data. Yeah, Aurora, the problem with that is that's actually not good for content for me. So to explain myself, I want the content to be exciting. I want day one of the game's release to be exciting. I want there to be, come experience the beginning, the start of the journey with me. Now, if I were to play the demo now and then wait a month to play the game, we would lose that beginning of the game energy, and I would want to just restart my save file anyways. So the truth is that as much as it's really nice that they let you continue your save file from the demo, gamer me would appreciate that. Streamer me, that's lame. That's dumb. That, you know, not negatively, but that's just not a good decision for me. Because I want the content to be fluid. I want to present the game in all of its entirety at once and not have a couple week gap between the demo and the real game. So yeah, as much as it might be worth it as a gamer, it's not so worth it for a creator. Yeah, you're just kind of putting a weird gap in between the content, and it's not as exciting, right? I think it's very exciting to be logging into a game and seeing it for the first time on release day. I think your community likes that. I think your community appreciates that. Whereas, like, if you're playing a demo, I think you're gonna restart anyways as a creator, right? I think so. I think most creators would likely be like, okay, let's restart so we could show off the game, right? So yeah, demos are just not really worth it in content creation. I'm sure plenty of creators played the demo, but not for me. Not for my style of show. What's up, Candied Moon? Thank you for the 25 months, and good to see you. How you been, Candied Moon? Oh, good to see you back in the chat room today. What's up, dude? Yeah. Not quite the most savory thing for me, right? Like I said, even if I did play the demo, I'd restart, so I wouldn't get the benefit of the progress. And but I think more importantly, it makes that like first chunk of the game feel less as cool when you do it. Can we get a full in-cam beard glow up? It's been so long. What's up, Rum? Yeah, sure. Give me a minute here. Thank you again for the support this week. Yeah, sure, Dr. Norma. Anytime. You know, we're out here supporting the HGG fam, baby. Dude, I could listen to this music all day. Just me? No, just me. It really bothers my OCD that you can't have full hearts and full stamina at the same time. I wonder what their thinking was behind that. What do we think? What do we think the thinking is, the logic behind not letting the player fill up both stamina and hearts? What's the logic behind that? Because I don't really like that myself either. I think it's kind of dumb. Yo, what up, Backtrain? Good to see you today. I hope y'all are enjoying the Pikmin demo, though. Can we get a show of ones in the chat if you've played the Pikmin demo? Are you liking it? Are you sold on Pikmin? To be honest, after the PlayStation demo disc era, I stopped playing demos anyways. I'm gonna be honest. I just stopped. Like if I'm sold on a game, I don't really feel the need to play the game early. That's a very me thing. Ooh, we're glowing. If I'm already sold on a game, I don't really feel the need to play it early. Now, if I'm not sold on a game, let's say I am not sure if I'm gonna like a game, I'll dabble in a demo. I played the demo for Toad's Treasure Tracker, and I like that game. I want to play it. I still want to play it to this day. Right? We played the demo for Kirby on a whim because we were just like super excited for Kirby, and it was like, why not, right? But I think I've outgrown the demo era. I don't really think I see myself playing many demos unless I'm in a situation where like I need to be sure before I buy it. Kita Benita is the only one that played the Pikmin demo? What? You never played Pikmin, Dr. Norma? Jeez, dang, I thought more people were checking out that demo. Maybe more people are like me. Let me see here. We need claws, right? I started it, but I didn't finish it. Too busy farming. You played the demo, Neto? Oh, I don't have a bow equipped. I think I saw Critch Lax or somebody from our stream team playing it. I think I saw somebody from our stream team playing it just the other day. I think. I popped in for like a second to lurk. Played it before, so wanted to try. You never played it before, so wanted to try it. Maybe I'll check it out, but I don't know. It won't be, I'll buy it. Could be a fun for a demo. You're saying you're pretty sure you're just not going to actually play the game. All right, where was this spring at? Down here, right? Yeah, Spring of Courage. Yeah. Yeah. Currently still playing Tears of the Kingdom in a Wonderful Life. Yo, good to see you, Sidey. No, good. It's good to see you. Oh my gosh. The music from Riding the Dragon, so long to farm them, always makes me sleepy. I do sleep well afterwards.
What are you doing?
Started but didn't finish it. I just forgot about the demo. I'll probably download it later. Ooh, nice. We have a Addison sign here. Oh, we already did this Addison sign. We can delete this then. Nice. That's always a pleasant surprise. Couldn't believe how much you enjoyed the demo. Aurora, you liked it as well? Yeah, it looks good. The game looks gorgeous. Seems like I get enough fun just watching you play. I mean, that's probably true. We have a lot of fun here. You love Tears of the Kingdom story? Me too. I think the story is good. I think this is one of the best Zelda stories ever told. Personally. Too many games, too little time. True. Big true, actually. Okay, let's go ahead and drop Ferocious Claw here. I wonder how long an Addison sign speedrun would take. I don't know, dude. I guess it would depend on how much, like, how you travel around the map, right? So assuming you have all the locations marked off, and you have enough of these hover stones to cheese them all, in theory, it wouldn't take too long. It is strangely sad. I agree. Let's go ahead and grab this claw. All right, nice. Thank you, devout swordsman. I have sent a measure of my strength to the mother goddess statue. We get ourselves a topaz. Yo, what's up, King Random? So what's the easiest way to get back to the dragon to farm? Go to the closest sky shrine and dive? Yeah, I mean, King Random, you have a couple options to farm dragons. You could just ride them, and every 10 minutes, they reset, and you could just hit them, get another scale. Hit them, get another claw. Hit them, get another tooth or a horn, whatever it is. Yeah, somebody mentioned you can get their horns as well. I think it's horn, teeth, claw, and scale, right? Is that a thing? Now, you're asking, so what if I jump off to collect the claw? How do I get back on it? You would probably just want to go to the closest tower and jump on it, right? That would probably be your best bet. I think you're right. I think farming the claws is probably the hardest part because they usually fly off. So that definitely would causes you got to get a little bit creative with that, right? I wish there was a way to track how many Addison signs you've done. I also agree. I wish there was a tracker because I have no idea how many I've done. I also agree with that. Yeah. Appreciate the follows coming in. Welcome to the broadcast today. Riding them is the easiest. You could stay on their head for the longest, but the claw and teeth you have to jump off for. Right. So that makes things a little bit unique, right? All right, let's go and grab the cap of the wind. Let's rock our wind outfit. Hey, look at the goddess statue's back up. So scale and horn, you don't have to jump off. Yeah, not usually, right? You might be unlucky enough with the scale or horn, but pray. All right. I've heard this is a good reward. I'm excited to see what it is. Devout swordsman who offers his prayers, I am deeply grateful for the aid you have provided to the statues of the springs. In recognition of your wisdom, power, and courage, I should like to present you a sword. What? Kindly organize your belongings so that another sword may fit. A sword? What? What are you giving me here, lady? A sword? White sword of the sky. A sword that is said to once belong to a hero of the sky. Its beautiful white blade stands out when it's wielded. It's a strange yet heavenly breeze kicks up around you. This makes sense because this whole area is like a big reference to Skyward Sword within itself. Yo. Can I order it at Bargainer statues? Let's go to a Bargainer statue and see if it shows up. Let's make sure we can order it again. And if we can order it again, then we can use it. You get like one every day? Oh, they drop from amiibos as well. Oh. A lot of these special weapons can be ordered. Let's go see. We were going to go visit this statue anyways. And we were going to go visit this statue anyways, so this works. The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker OST. That's what I want today. I want the whole thing. You just put it in your house? Sorry, capture? Okay. All right, let's go to this boy. What's up, Liz? Yeah, me too, 8 feet. Oh, wow. You can't order this one again. This has gotta go to the house. This has gotta go to the house. I don't have the amiibo. Yo, we'll see you later, Rum Runner. We'll have to get that picture of the beard in next time. I don't know if you're already running out of the house or not. We'll see you later, Rum. Thank you for coming. Thank you for popping in. Just went to a local retro gaming store a couple weeks ago and I bought Wind Waker. Do you know the lore between the bargainers and the goddess? No. Dude, yeah, Wind Waker is one of my favorite games of all time. All right, let's give this guy. Let's go ahead and give this guy a Poe and have him. Oh no, he doesn't take Poes anymore. You who revived my. I thought this guy took Poes to find the rest of his brothers. Does that mean that I have all of the Poe statues unlocked on the map? I mean, I did get the full Gloom set. Maybe I do. Maybe I have found all of these statues. I did get the full Gloom set. I would guess that's the case. Do you think they'll do a warrior style game for Tears of the Kingdom like Age of Calamity? So you know, that wasn't actually Nintendo's game. So it really comes down to if the company pitches an idea to Nintendo and Nintendo bites, right? I guess my take on it is no. But I guess it would depend on how good Age of Calamity sold and if Nintendo thinks it's worth it to do a third. I thought this one also gave you hints, but maybe I was wrong. Let's go to Lookout Landing. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. How do you get your percentage? You have to beat the game, Charbu. Once you beat the game, it shows up on your map on the right side. But you do have to beat the boss of the game at least once. So once you beat the boss of the game, you get a little star symbol next to your save file. And even though the game reverts back to right before you fought the boss of the game, you still get acknowledgement that you beat it with this little star. And once you have that little star, it's almost as if you are in New Game Plus, right? And at that point, you unlock the ability to see your percentage on the screen. All right, let's see. Oh, here we go. You guys were right. Oh, here, never mind. You appear to already know all the locations of my brethren. Oh, whoa, so we were both right. Okay, so does that mean I have them all unlocked on the map? So I just haven't visited them all. Like, I haven't visited this dude yet. I just haven't visited them all yet. I think I have a couple I haven't visited. That might be the only one. That might be the only one that I haven't said hello to. Oh wait, what about the one that's under the other shrine as well? I haven't visited the one that's under the shrine of... I haven't visited one of them that's under like one of the shrines. We have this one here. Wellspring of Courage. Wellspring of Wisdom. Oh, that's it. That's the Wellspring of Power. Yeah, this is it. All right, let's go over here and visit this one real quick. There's 7 bargainers. Is there only 7? For some reason, I thought there would be a lot more bargainer statues. Hyrule Warriors just wasn't engaging enough. Yeah, you know, I actually really remember liking the Dynasty Warriors games. I'll never forget the character Lu Bu screaming out a blood-curdling scream. Another has fallen to my spear! And it was like, oh man, this is so epic. I remember loving those games as a kid. But I don't know if I outgrew the game style or if the Dynasty Warrior games were just better. I don't know. I'm talking I was like 16 when I played those games. I don't know. I don't know if it's a case of outgrowing or the Hyrule Warrior games just don't capture the same energy. Yo, enjoy your lurk, Aurora. Thank you for choosing my stream to lurk on here. Yeah, I don't know, but I never played Hyrule Warriors, but I own it. And I played Age of Calamity, and I never even beat it. The game was jam-packed with content. And I just like, it just didn't hook me. It did not hook me. I enjoyed it for a couple days, and then I just dropped it. So that's the thing. Again, but I loved Dynasty Warriors as a kid. That's what I just said. Like, I was obsessed with Dynasty Warriors as a kid. So that's the thing. Again, I'll say, I don't know if it's because the Dynasty Warrior games were just better than the Warriors games, or if I've outgrown those types of games. I don't know. I don't know if were the Dynasty Warrior games just that much better? Did I just like the setting more? Was it just a cooler game? Or did I just outgrow them? Right? I'm not sure. Yo, we'll see you, Cozy. Good luck on your journey here. I'll bet you could feed a Frox anything and distract it. That's so funny, really. That tune. Yo, what's up, Ice Lady? How you doing today, DJ Go Cards? Yeah, it did run pretty bad on Switch. That didn't help. Wellspring of Power. Yeah, I think I might have grew out of them, Aubrey. I think I might have grew out of them. You know what? You know what would prove this whole situation proper? Is if I went back and played the Dynasty Warrior games to see if I liked them. Yo, this music's kind of good for this Poe talk. What? The Tunic of Memories? What? What? Is this the original? What is this? Yo, sick. It's the original. Does that mean I can upgrade it and get it to show the HP of enemies? Because I don't think the Champion's Leather does that. I don't know. I like the Champion's Leathers better. I personally, the Champion's Leather slay, dude. What? Jalapeno Cheetos. Never had those. Should I try them? Yo, sick. All right, so we found all the Brethren statues, and we got the old Champion's suit. That's pretty sick, right? Let's go take this sword to our house real quick, so that we can I know Latchkeys, right? Dun 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 dun. After this song ends, we'll listen to the Link's house music. Do 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 do. Do 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 boop boop boop. No 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 dun dun bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-dum bum 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 bum. Ba-da-dum bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Ba-da-dum bum 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 bum. First time seeing our crib. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I'm listening to Wind Waker music right now. Dun dun. All right, we're taking the all of these weapons right here can be repurchased in the game. So we gotta put these weapons here. All right, that weapon can't be repurchased. All right. We'll take the Big Goron sword. That can also be repurchased. And then let's put this Forest Dweller spear on here. Even though it's not a clean version of the Forest Dweller spear, I don't even know if that exists. Can you get a pristine versions of the Forest Dweller stuff? You can. We'll have to come back with the pristine version later. All right, Forest Dweller stuff. Boom. Since we can buy the boomerang again, we might as well. We only have one bow area. I guess we could take our 5-shot Lionel bow off of here because they don't seem that rare. All right. And we can replace it with the Forest Dweller bow there. And then what is this? Shields up here? No, it's more weapons. We have so many weapons. This is all the Gloom weapons. Gloom sword, Gloom club, Gloom spear. So anyways, this is the part of my house that I don't want you to see. This is the ugly part of my house. Let me go ahead and take you into the actual part of the house. So let's go ahead and jump over. Hey everybody, it's time for another episode of Hyrule Cribs. Today we're going to be showing you Link's pad. That's right, the legend himself, the hero of time himself. Let's go jump over to his pad real quick and let's see what he's got going on. How we doing today, Link? Yo, take it away, buddy. Take it away, buddy. Oh yeah, you know, yeah, I've been living here for quite a while, dude, you know, but just, you know, I was living with Zelda for a little bit, but you know how it be. You can't be living with the bitches. You know, you gotta live on your own, dude. You gotta have the bachelor pad, dude. So, all right, anyways, all right, let's go. Let's go. All right, so let me take you up in here real quick. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right, so this is my front door. This is my patio. This is how we're living life here. And, oh, I'll take you to my first painting. Ooh, I took this picture myself. You better believe it. I'm not only slaying the bitches out here, I'm also slaying the photography. That's what I'm talking about. Dude, watch this. Pictureception, dude. That's what I'm talking about, baby. You already know. Boom. This is where we study. Yeah, right. Like we're ever studying, dude. You know what I'm saying, dude? We ain't reading no books, dude. I just got this just in case I try to get those book nerd hoes. You know what I'm saying? We like them book nerd, the book nerds, dude. They gotta have a nice study too. All right, anyways. All right, let me take you up into the pad, dude. This is where the magic happens. Yo, there it is, dude. Now, you might be asking yourself, how come you only got a twin-size bed, Link? Let me tell you, dude. Because when we're in this bed, we only need enough space for one. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, dude? You know? All right. Let's get out of here real quick. Boom. You know, we got some stuff over here, some shelves, you know, whatever. You know, whatever. Yo, we got some stairs, dude. Now, these might be the steepest stairs you'll ever see in all of Hyrule. I mean, look at this. You gotta climb up these things like they're a mountain, dude. Yeah, dude. I put them in just in case, you know. I had some enemies attacking me, you know, and they're trying to come upstairs and get into my kitchen, and they ain't gonna be able to climb these stairs, dude. Oh yeah, look at that, dude. All right, now I'll take you up to my open kitchen. This is where it's at, dude. I'm also a chef by trade. Watch, I'll show you real quick. Let me chef. Oh man, we're about to get some chef in here on Hyrule Cribs. That's right, watch, I'll take one of these real quick. I'll take one of these real quick. Yo, let's grab one of these real quick. And let's get one of these real quick. Yeah, and we'll grab one of these too. Oh, and watch this, baby. Watch this, baby. Rock hard. Exactly. Yeah, baby, dude. Because you know I stay rock hard, baby. Let's go. All right. Anyways, here is where the view is. Now we could have maybe put the house, you know, the view of the ocean, but you know, I like a nice rocky view. You know what I'm saying? So here it is. Here's the garden. This is where we grow that good stuff. We got the best grass in all of Hyrule. You know what I'm saying, dude? Can't get it no better. All right, Link, well, thank you so much, dude. Yo, we just noticed, though, you don't have a fridge. In every episode of Cribs, we got to go into your fridge and see what's in your fridge, dude. So can you tell us, if you had a fridge, what would you have in it? Oh, you already know. You already know I'd have... Wait. What's a fridge? Oh! Why does Link sound like Mickey? I don't know, man. I just kind of stuck with it. I don't know, man. It got real weird after a while. I'm like, why am I using this voice, dude? Why? And it's like, I just had to stick with it. And I was just like, whatever. I don't know. I don't know. It was natural. Don't lie. There's my house, dude. What do y'all think? Oh, I didn't show you the stables too. Dang, dude. We forgot about the stables. Link had burnt the food. Actually, I just made a recipe I've never seen before. Rock hard food. This is a real recipe, and this is something we would have to cook on Scuffed Eats once Scuffed Eats makes its return. Am I gonna have to throw some rocks on the grill and put them on a plate? That's an actual recipe in the game. Rock hard food. A dish gone awry after adding the wrong ingredient. Chewing your way through this won't be fun, but it'll fill you up when you're between a rock and a hard place. Oh my gosh, dude. Goron food? Yeah. How do you pull that up? If you go to a recipe, you can go to something you've already cooked. You could say check recipe. You could do this another way as well. If you go to an ingredient, you could say, if you go to an ingredient, you could say check select recipe as well. The geologist lick test. That's a real thing in Eastern countries. Yeah, on the meal menu. Oh, you could just press X. Oh, wow. Convenient. What's up, Raiders? How we doing today? Welcome to the show. Best fruit orange? Yo, H-Des Tangy, baby. H-Des Blush, baby. Yo, we love best fruit is orange. Yeah, I've cooked, I have 108 out of 228 recipes registered. So I have a lot to go. I have a lot to cook. Good thing I don't think that's a part of the 100%. Observation Duty 5. Just completed a level on Observation Duty. I never heard of that game. What's that about? Let them cook. Hey, y'all was shaking. Yo, good. Good for you. Congratulations on your victory. Thank you for bringing the fam in today. Smitty. Dude, you see Link's face when he ate that rock? That's so funny, dude. It's basically deadly spot the difference. Oh, that sounds sick. That's cool. Yeah, dude, that last bite he took. Ah. All right, nice. We dropped off the weapon here, and we finished the goddess statue quest line. Let me go ahead and change our title, and let's dive into let's go to the labyrinth. What's the name of the labyrinth in the desert, real quick? Lomei? It's Lomei. So, Lomei Labyrinth? Yeah, I haven't done this shrine yet. Let's go do it. Sure. There's a bunch of shrines that I like unlocked but didn't do, so I could just have like shrines to do throughout my whole playthrough, you know? We're at 69% best fruit orange. Bro loves rocks. 69% here. And I'm not capping. We're actually at 69%, which is just perfect. Wow, is this a good shrine? I couldn't do that. I'd freak out about forgetting. Is this a good shrine? Oh, did we save ourselves a good one? Oh, wait. It's just a blessing. Dude, random fire fruit blessing. So wait, in theory, couldn't you walk in and out of this shrine and just collect fire fruit? Dude, they did that on purpose. Dude, MJ Devil and those who have been using farms to farm arrows and using farms to farm arrows and like other items. Dude, that's actually sick, dude. There's a couple other shrines that have this kind of stuff. Yeah, in theory, you could just farm these over and over. So I think you would have to wait for a blood moon though, right? I think it's a blood moon reset. Mighty Construct Bow? Yo, sick. What in the hell? Okay. Well, this is unexpected. What an interesting blessing for them. What an interesting idea. Like, at what point were they like, yo, there's too many blessing shrines in this game. All right, well, why don't we make one blessing shrine not a blessing shrine? Make them work for it. What the heck? Only one, though. Dude, very cool. Very, very cool, actually. Actually, very cool. Yeah, Blitz. I love this, yeah. Blessing Shrine in Disguise. It's just cool because, like, it's those little unexpected moments that make an experience rememberable. Oh, best fruit? We have Twitch clips whitelisted by the bot, so you can post. Thank you for asking. Yeah, Twitch clips and YouTube is whitelisted, so. You can also cheese it with the rocket on your shield. You who set foot in this labyrinth of the sky, hee-haw-hoo-hee. Go to the labyrinth of the land. Deep within its corridors, a dragon ring sleeps, awaiting the one who will wake it. Okay. Geronimo! A Twitch, a Prime, a sub. I might have been mishearing you. Korok Frond. Research log, day 1. According to Taro, the characters carved into the stone slab read as following. The dragon ring slumbers in the labyrinth's depths. Wake it, and ye shall receive due compensation. Now that Taro's gone off to examine the other ruins, I have no choice but to tough out the rest of the research alone. I shall leave a trail of acorns and nuts behind, so I don't get lost. Yo, thank you for the clip, Best Fruit. I appreciate the clip, dude. Thank you so much. And enjoy your lunch. Enjoy some food. So who here disregarded the nuts? Like, for all of these labyrinths, they're all the same. They all have this trail of acorns to follow. Did you disregard the acorns and the nuts, or did you follow them? I'm curious. You always followed them? I went straight to the top and cheesed it? Yeah, how did you all approach this? Did you follow the acorns? Did you go your own path? Did you go to the top and cheese it? Oh, I see. I already see what's going on here. So if we take this sword and take a Korok Frond, we can make ourselves a quick fan here. I'm just worried that hands are about to attack me. Because if you go the wrong way in a couple of the other ones, hands appear. I read each journal and I didn't open every chest. I didn't open every chest either because, like, they're hard to find. But I plan to go back and open up all the chests eventually because I'm just crazy like that. Once I disregarded the nuts and immediately walked into Gloomhands. Same, Sidey. Oh, we're together on that. Follow the nuts. You shall regret. You know what? Did you just challenge me? Did you just call me Chicken McFly? That's it. We're going north. Yeah, the ones I opened were kind of weak. Yeah, I agree. Most of the chests did kind of suck in these labyrinths. I don't think the chests scale in these labyrinths, which I think is the problem. Without them scaling, a lot of the loot's just irrelevant unless you come here really early. Here they go. Here they are. That's it. This guy's nuts. Let's go, boy. Let's go, Phantom Boy. Let's go, Phantom Boy. Yo, thank you, Isolated, for the gifted to Best Fruit Orange. Let's bust out our Hyrule Shield, Royal Shield. Let's, look at that. Hyrule Shield, Royal Shield. Bust out that. I guess we use the Master Sword with no attachments. Nah, let's have some fun. Let's use the Fierce Deity Sword with the whole Fierce Deity outfit. Because why the heck not? Let's go. Ooh, it's a spear. The spear's the easiest ones to fight. Let's go, punk. Hey! Listen, I haven't played this game in a couple days. Go easy on me. Hey! Oh! We're in the Gerudo Labyrinth. What's the sword next to your Master Sword? It's a Gibdo wing attached to a weapon. I'll show you in a sec. It's a Gibdo wing attached to a Gerudo wing. There we go. Took me long enough, right? boy. Yo, what's up? What's up, Tanner? Dude, come on. What was up with that? Oh, come on. I'm super off. I've lost all my swag. Oh, you got me. Dude, he's so quick after the hit. I thought usually you could do one back jump, but the spear just gives him so much distance. Dang, I thought I had more fairies. Surprised you could hold off. It just shook out that way, dude. I played it in my free time a little, actually. It just shook out that way. This schedule this week was just weird for me. Because, like, we played Sunday, then we had the Monday morning show, then we had a release of a new game. It was just weird, dude. Yeah, the spear is the easiest. It's the easiest to fight because he only does one attack motion. Yeah, the spear is by far the easiest version of him. Here, let me use a one-hander because I'm just better with one-handers. I really suck with two-handers in this game. I'll admit, I am probably the trashiest two-hander fighter in this game. Oh, it doesn't appear again. Oh, there we go. I can't stand using two-handed weapons. They're so bad, dude. They're just so bad. I just don't know how to fight with them. Yeah, the spear compared to the rest of the versions of Ganon only have one attack pattern, so they're like by far the easiest. Okay. So I thought you could, I don't think you can do one back jump to get away from that attack pattern. All right, so like what happens if I don't dodge him, if I do dodge him. All right, let me try this. Let me test this out real quick. I think one jump back should work. Right, so you get your flurry rush, right? I think if you jump back, you have to jump back twice. That's what it is. You have to jump back immediately and twice, not once. That's the mistake I was making. See, if I jump back once here, he can still reach me. You have to jump back immediately and you have to jump back twice. Let me try one more time to double check. You can always dodge the spear. You can always dodge the spear if you jump back twice in that scenario, but you have to do it like immediately. Watch, I'll drop the flurry rush. Oh, see, when you drop the flurry rush, it's weird. What a weird interaction. What the heck was that? Do I have a super weak one-handed weapon? I do. Okay. All right, let me do this without killing him real quick. So I'm gonna dodge his spear attack. I'm gonna go in, hit him once. If I jump back twice, I should have dodged the spear. It doesn't look like he's attacking. It's weird. Oh, wow. You could just do that. Really now? I can jump back from the initial attack? What? No way. Does that work? Hold on. That's sick. Oh, that didn't work. So it's a timing thing? It's a timing thing, right? Yeah, you would have to time that better. That's pretty cool. I never scienced these guys. Yeah, I like to have fun. I like to figure out, but like that's why I came to the conclusion that these are the easiest ones, despite my my lack of skills fighting it. These guys only do one thing over and over again, whereas the other ones do like mix it up a bit on you, right? They got the old mix up on you, right? I guess we can drop, what do we drop this? Grab that groom spear, and we drop a bow. Despite my horrendous showcase of skill, I do still believe they are the easiest. Despite my horrendous showcase of skill. Yo, what's up? What's up, M4? Yo, good to see you, buddy. Yeah, it was hard. It was hard to hold back playing this game for a couple days, Blitz. It just kind of shook out that way. It was a weird week. We had a power outage. We had a stream delay. I ended up streaming Thursday. It was a weird week. Never again shall I go more than 2 days away from this game. Heed my words. No, don't hold me to that. Does the shield increase durability? Yeah, that's what it's for. Shield doesn't increase defense. It increases the durability of the original shield. So, for example, Hylian shield is the base. So the stats are based off of the base shield. The shield that goes on top of it just adds durability. So let me give you an example. If I were to take this Forest Dweller shield that has 39 defense and attach this Royal Shield to it, I now have a 39 defense shield with an extra durability added on top of it, the Royal Shield. So this is a bad situation. I should have did it the other way around, right? Logically, I should have did it the other way around so that I could have had the better shield and add the durability of the Forest Dweller shield on top of that. So that's why the first thing I did when I got my Hylian shield was add a Royal Shield on top so that I could get an even longer lasting Hylian shield. And let's face it, these shields last forever as is. So it's just going to be even better. Don't hold me to that yet. I wish there was a Fierce Deity one-hander. Yeah, you know what you could do with the Fierce Deity, though? You could do this. This is something we've already figured out together as a community. What you could do with to make the Fierce Deity better here is attach a shield to it. Now, I can block. I can parry. And I can fight. And the only problem is you still have the speed disadvantage. Just a slow weapon in general, right? But you still got, at least you could block. At least you could parry. And here this is. So this is a Gerudo Scimitar with a Gibdo wing attached to it. From the depths. We fought a Gibdo in the depths and we took its wing and we attached it to a Gerudo Scimitar. Imagine if we had attack speed buff. The Icy Meat shield is still nowhere near breaking after using it for surfing for so long. The Icy Meat Hylian shield, it's never gonna break. Meanwhile, mine's crusty as heck. Attach the two-handed weapons to the shield instead of the shield to the sword. That would just make a shield that does damage when you parry. We have tested that before. What that does is diffuse this. What that does is it makes a weapon, it makes a shield that can attack, right? So you see this? You see it slashes now. Look at that. You see how my parry now slashes? Look at the difference. If I parry with this, it's a parry, right? Boom, parry. But if I parry with the shield weapon, it slices. I can literally go fight stuff with this. I can go fight monsters with this shield and slash them. It's actually really cool. It's actually really, really cool. This game is insane. All right, we're dying of heat in here. So let's rock this outfit, I guess. Dual wield. Yeah, and then you could, in theory, dual wield as well. So you could have a shield sword and a sword shield. This game is off the wall ridiculous. It really is the most ridiculous Zelda game ever. While the preferred one-handed weapon. Ah, so you're saying do this with a one-hander. Ah, that's cool. That's actually a really good combo. So you could fight shield, fight. Now, does this still count as a parry, though? Here's the question, though. If I were to parry an attack, does it still parry? Does it still actually have the parry mechanic? Because then that actually is like really broken with a one-hander. Because that's pretty cool. I haven't really tested. I see you still have the bookcase shield. You already know, dude. You already know. The best defense is knowledge. Don't come at me. Literature. Encyclopedia. Dictionary. That's right. You started playing Tears of the Kingdom on Switch? What's up, biology? Don't come at me, dude. I got knowledge. Graphic novels. Oh, and this is just a dead end. What a troll. What a troll. Dead end to a Ganon hand fight. Hemingway would approve. Moby Dick. It's all about timing, though. I use that defense with the Lionels when I fight, and don't cheese it with the chest. Crying at, laughing at, yelling literature in battle. Hit him with the Zelda encyclopedia. Yeah. I wonder what happened if you fuse the Fierce Deity sword to a one-hander. I may go and find out. Yo, what's up, Sylvia? Good to see you, by the way. Guess we're forced to go this way, huh? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well today, dude. Yo, welcome in here. M. Dot, I hope you're doing well. We're having too much fun today now, aren't we? Yo, Victory, enjoy your lurk. Research log day 2. Stardate 8764647689. I searched each passage one by one and haven't found anything, but I've got a good feeling about this last one. The only thing keeping me from exploring it now is the late hour. I'll try to contain my excitement to get some sleep. So for the people that have issues with labyrinths, there are nuts to show you the way. Right, so it's like, exactly, Nintendo thought of the people. It's accessibility, baby. Listen, accessibility in gaming comes in more ways than just the options, right? Stardate, I can't remember. Right? Like, I think accessibility comes in other forms too. And I think that what they said was, you know what? Let's make sure that this is accessible. Let's make sure that people can do this even if they don't, if they have trouble with these mazes, right? What? If you attach a two-hander to a one-hander, it becomes a one-handed. So yeah, if you attach a two-hander to a one-hander, it's like a super long one-hander, right? Yeah. I'm late to the stream, but early to the shenanigans. Yeah, the shenanigans never stop. From Breath of the Wild, I did these from the top. Mighty Zonite Sword. We'll take it. We don't have a ton of room for weapons, but I like that all of these labyrinths are a teeny bit different from one another. They're just a teeny bit different from one another. Every one of these labyrinths just is a little different, a little changed from the next one, which is cool. It's cool that they all feel pretty different. Like this one has sand in it. It's cool. Research log day 3. No matter how far I go or which way I turn, everything looks the same. It's all covered in energy-sapping gloom. I've somehow managed to swallow my overwhelming desire to run home and will attempt to spend the night here. Just hope I have enough acorns to mark the way to the end. Doing the labyrinths before getting the towers was more like my Breath of the Wild experience. I agree. I think doing these labyrinths early would actually be the play, because then the loot that you get in it would be worth your time, right? As well as You would have like less equipment. You would struggle more against any kind of hands you fought. I think for sure. I think there's definitely something to be said about doing content in this game before you get too overpowered versus later when you're overpowered. Now, of course, that depends per person, right? Some people like being overpowered, which is good. I guess we just drop that. I don't really want to drop anything. I kind of like everything I have. Zonite longsword. Sure, we'll drop this. Kind of a waste of a Horriblin horn, but it is what it is. I just explore it, and if I find something OP, it works out. Yeah. Man, this is a strange... It's strange that those torches led me here. Not in here? I definitely for sure would think this would be the way. Is this just loot maybe? Let's get our Wind Waker music back on. Ooh, nice. Zonite shield. Cat jammers in the chat. Cat jammers in the chat. Boom, 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 boom. Bum 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 bum. M4, nice. I like that though. Give you some replayability, right? The classic in the house music. Every Zelda game has its own in the house music, and it's always so iconic. I miss this music. Yeah, me too. Hey. Research log day 4. I can't believe I'm writing this, but I'm standing in front of an ancient Zonai ruins. What a tremendous discovery. This makes the terror and uncertainty of getting here completely worth it. It's just a shame for me that I have no idea what these ruins are, but I'll head back and report to the people who might. I'm assuming this is just a blessing shrine, yeah? What if DLC comes out with the Deku Tree dungeon based on Ocarina? I would freak. I would freak. You would see a grown man burst into excitement so intense that he would... his whole being would ascend into the stratosphere. Yeah. Exactly, Artifice. Took the ooh right out of the wee. How was the PTR? You were playing the PTR yesterday? How was it, dude? I read all the rules. Looks promising. I disagree with a lot of the people who say that trading should be blocked. In fact, I think that's one of the things I didn't like about the add-on. Now, it made sense for servers that were mixed hardcore and non-hardcore, but I think if a whole server's hardcore, then why does it matter? If a whole server of people are hardcore, we're talking about World of Warcraft in the chat here today, then why does it matter? It shouldn't matter, but there's a bunch of purists who are like, it makes the game too easy. And I'm like, then go play solo self-found. What's so wrong with playing solo self-found. You could do that. Nobody's telling you can't do that. But stop trying to change the official servers for what you want. They just need to make an official solo self-found. Okay, I agree with that. They should just offer us both. There it is. I agree with that. There should be a solo self-found server, and then once you hit 60, I guess you could do everything. Yeah. You want to know what I think is cool? I think it's really cool that you can transfer your dead character off to a different server, and you could keep playing. That's really smart. I think Blizzard hit the nail on the head. I think Blizzard hit the nail on the head. Like, that is so good. That is so good. So you could put hours and hours into the game. And then you could be like, you know what, dude? I want to keep playing this character. Transfer him off. Do, 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 do. Do, do. Hello! Thank you! Bye! You ended up on Rift. Wow, dude. I played Rift. I played a lot of MMOs though. I played Rift. Rift was cool. Rift was actually pretty rad. But it was like one of those games that almost had like a timer. Like, it was only good for like the first little bit, and then it got weird. Kind of like me. Oh, thank you. Yeah. That impression was really good. I played a lot of Wind Waker. I've beat Wind Waker like 22 times, I think the count is now. Is it? I can't remember. It might only be like 18. I've beat Wind Waker in double digits times, probably pushing 20 times in my life. I probably have like 1,000 hours in Wind Waker alone over all these years. I was like very much obsessed with that game. You know, when you're a broke kid, you only have so many options, right? So when you're broke and your family doesn't have a lot of income, right? You gotta do what you gotta do to play games. You play the same games over and over. All right, hold on. I do want to hear this. I think the music up here is very majestic. It's very pretty. So this is the most different of all the labyrinths. Look at all the labyrinths are very different. Look at this labyrinth right here. Very different from this labyrinth over here. All the labyrinths are actually very, 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 very different, dude. I actually really like that. This seems like the smallest of the labyrinths. Yeah, same here. Yo, dude, Rock. Dr. Rock. Dr. Roxo. Wait, Dr. Roxo? The rock and roll clown? Wait, really? Dr. Roxo, baby? Can't wait for the Switch port. Yeah, me either. Dude, I love Metalocalypse, dude. Metalocalypse was too funny. Yeah, Wind Waker was tied in first place for my favorite Zelda game alongside A Link to the Past until Tears of the Kingdom. I think Tears of the Kingdom has taken over my favorite Zelda game now. I'm like, as I get older, I'm trying to not let nostalgia win anyways. How does anybody feel like about this? Listen, I get it. I get nostalgia is beautiful. But what I've been doing as an adult, I'm talking like the recent year of my life, like very recently, I've decided that I'm no longer going to let nostalgia rule my decisions as a human. And I'm going to let myself try new things. I'm going to let myself break out of the things that are comfortable for me as a gamer, as a human, food, TV, whatever it is. And I am going to like stop letting nostalgia be the thing that like determines how I gauge the greatness in something. What I'm trying to do is the best I can nowadays. The best that I can. Because like, it's like, when I played this game, and in my heart, it felt like the best Zelda I've ever played. Why not let it be my favorite Zelda? But I catch a lot of people, including myself, so let's just talk about myself. I catch myself really trying to not say that. I catch myself almost afraid to say that. Oh, how dare you not acknowledge Ocarina of Time? How dare you overlook Wind Waker? I catch this feeling in my body that tries to fight the feeling of something being new and exciting. As if it's like against the code, unwritten code of the universe, that something new could be better than something old. So I recently identified that, and I was like, I'm done with that. I'm done with that. I'm done letting that part of my brain win. And if I play something brand new that is exciting, that is super dope, that really reinvigorates my love for a game, a franchise, I'm gonna let it be my favorite. I'm gonna stop riding so hardcore on the past and those past experiences. I think it blinds us as people. I think it blinds us as gamers. And we get stuck in this mindset that nothing could be better than blank. And then I started thinking about just how unfun that is to live life anyways. Imagine living life and thinking that your best years are behind you. Like, doesn't that just sound like a lame way to think? Even if that's true. Even if your best years are behind you, wouldn't you still want to have the mindset that every day there's a chance to be the best day? Like, I know this is kind of cheesy, but like, wouldn't you be healthier if you had the mindset that there's always something better in front of you? So I started thinking about it, and I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to get so caught up in this idea that nothing new can be as good as the old. And I'm going to like stop fighting that feeling when something is so new comes out and it's so cool. And it's like, yeah, yes. So when people ask me the question, what do you think of Tears of the Kingdom? I answer, I think Tears of the Kingdom is the best Legend of Zelda game in existence. And the amount of Zelda fans that fight me, dude, is insane. Oh, how dare you? Ocarina, though. And I didn't say Ocarina was a bad game, but I'm sorry, wake up and smell the Folgers, dude. Tears of the Kingdom is the best Zelda game ever made. And if you can't acknowledge that, that's your decision. Right? Like, that's you. You are just making a decision that it's not. Like, yeah, cool. Good for you. I'm glad that you think that Ocarina's better, but it's not. Sorry. Like, this isn't like, I'm not speaking opinions here. You see, I didn't say that Tears of the Kingdom was my favorite. I said that Tears of the Kingdom was the best Zelda. These are facts I am saying. I am at the point to where I am willing to start dropping facts on people. Like, Tears of the Kingdom is the best objective Zelda game ever made. Don't at me. So it is by far, and I could start creating arguments all day. If you wanted to turn it into a debate, boy, could I start to debate you. I could. And you know, and maybe not on stream, maybe like in a Discord call. Maybe like in a Discord call, right? I will debate it. I will debate it. I will heavily debate the fact that this is the best Zelda game ever made. I have a lot of things that I feel like I could say to back up my claim. Didn't we ban someone for getting angry that we didn't think Ocarina was the best Zelda? Yeah, they got a little weird. A few years from now, there will be another new best Zelda game. Yeah, I agree. I hope, right? I'm a forward-thinking human, so I hope that that's the case. Can we get Peepo drums? Yeah, sure, dude. Yeah, good request. But I digress. Majora's Mask is the best Zelda game. I'm gonna let you finish, but like, jokes aside, I think what it really comes down to is I think when you are calling something the best, you have like a lot of different conversations, right? Like I saw Tick say it's an era thing. And I do agree that there's different categories of ranking games. So like, you all know I love talking about games. So let's talk for a second. I think when you're ranking a game, you have to rank for different eras, right? You have to say to yourself, this game, for example, how truly timeless is a video game? How truly timeless is a video game when you're ranking the best game of all time? And like, do you, like, for example, do you count the things that hold back an old game because of technology? Well, if we're talking about the best game of all time, I think you do talk about the technological holdbacks. Now, some people would argue, no, you can't do that because it's not fair to compare old games with new games. And that's fine. However, if we are judging the best game of all time, then you have to judge all games and compare all of them, no matter the era, no matter the time. You have to. That's just how that works. Sorry. So when I say that Tears is the best Zelda, and somebody maybe says, no, I think it's Ocarina, you know, one of my arguments would be, have you played Ocarina in 2023? Because to an extent, it's a clunk machine. It's a hard game for a new gamer to play. Sure, me as a 30-year-old can go back and play it. But let's say that a brand new 20-year-old picks up Ocarina on the 64 for the first time ever. They might think that Ocarina is complete trash doo-doo. So you really have to apply all of these very different variables. You have to add all these variables. And I think if you start to really look at things objectively, it's clear that Tears is the best just because it's like it's got the best supporting technology. This is where Zelda should have been always. We just didn't have the technology for it. I'm not saying that it's the best video game of all time, but I think it's hard to ignore that it's the best. That's not the best Zelda. Like, right? Like, it's like, what do you mean? Like, this is where Zelda should have been forever, right? Like, it's like, this is what the developers were trying to accomplish back on the Nintendo. They just didn't have the technology. So it's like, I don't know. It's a fun conversation though. Believe me, I don't think that my opinions are like 100% accurate. I think this is a big conversation. I think this is a conversation that could go on for hours, and one that would involve a lot of different points and angles to consider. So, you know, I like to make jokes. I'm clearly making hot takes for reactions, right? Like, yeah, like best Zelda of all time. I'm kind of being silly. Don't at me. Change my mind. I'm being a nerd here, but I think if you really were to sit down and have the discussion and really break everything down, every detail, I think you would have a really, really clean argument for Tears being the best. I think you really would. I think you'd have a really clean argument. So, love the atmosphere of the temples, the music for OOT, where nostalgia hits hard for me, but the controls are clunky. Yeah. It's cool. It's cool. I mean, and then you just have the whole conversation of what even makes a, like, what are the values that are added up to make a game great, right? You have like gameplay, you have music, you have visuals, you have atmosphere. Like, what are the elements that make a great game great? I guess it's like, I don't know, that's like a whole, like, you would need a rubric is what I'm saying. Right? I think you would need a rubric. So like, if you made a rubric to judge off of, like, you know, a teacher's rubric, what would that rubric contain? What would that rubric contain? What would it hold? You would have gameplay, music, visuals, replayability, I guess, would be on the scale. I guess. I don't really like that replayability is on any game scale. I think it's okay to have a game you only ever play once in your life, and it's a good system. Mechanics / controls, right? Storytelling, right? Mechanics, replayability. To deep dive into game dev is to stare into the abyss. Right. So like you would have to create a rubric that you could judge everything fairly off of first. Right? So like I think once you discovered what the rubric is, the thing that you use to judge everything fairly, I think from there you could begin to have the discussion of like what's the best game, right? Replayability only matters in live service, that's it. Right, to go back to the note of replayability, yeah, I don't think every game should be judged off of replayability. I think it's totally okay for a game to be a masterpiece, but you only ever play it once. I think here's a better way to word it. I don't think a game should be held back from its replayability. I think it's okay to give a game points if it has replayability, but I think I don't think it's fair to hold a game back if it's not replayable. I don't think that's fair, right? I think it would be so lame if you were to say like this game has no replayability, therefore it's not as good as this game. And it's like, what do you mean? Is the game a masterpiece or not? Right? If the game was if I had the most 10 out of 10 experience of a game ever in my life, but I was only able to play it once. Or I had another game that was a 5 out of 10, but I could replay it 100,000 times. Does it really make the 5 out of 10 game better? And then if I had 2 10 out of 10 games next to each other, but one had replayability and one didn't, does that make the one that did have replayability a better game? I don't think so. Personally, I don't think so. I think that's not true. Because like those games, like I don't think it's fair to judge a game off of the fact that you can only play it once, right? But does wanting to play something more not count for anything? I don't think wanting to play something is replayability, right? I think that's a personal thing. I think replayability comes down to a game's mechanics and like how the game is built to be replayed. So let's say that you really, really love a single player Zelda game, The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, and you think the game has a lot of replayability just because you really, really, really want to replay it. But then you have games that are made to be replayed because they change mechanics. They have New Game Plus. They have a system of procedural generation in which the dungeons are always different. Like, could you imagine taking 2 games side by side and one has dungeons that are procedural? So those dungeons are always forever different. Those games are the game itself is always forever changing, and you always have something new to discover every playthrough. That's replayability. But your urge to replay a game, that's just a personal thing. I don't think that is necessarily replayability.
BD Baby 75 gifted
Yeah.
Nurse a subscription. BD Baby 75
Like
gifted
Minecraft,
a tier
right.
1 sub to Nurse. They
Right.
have given
So
49 gift
I
subs
do
in the
agree with
channel.
you, Teeny Giraffe, that the desire to play a game again and again and again does in some way factor into the greatness of a game. Yeah, sure. You're totally right. But I think that like intended replayability maybe shouldn't factor into a game's greatness. But maybe it should. I mean, honestly, now that we've talked about it, maybe it should. Yeah, maybe it should. I mean, if it's intended and it makes the game what it is, yeah, never mind. I guess intended replayability should be factored into a game's greatness. I think unintended replayability should not. I think a user's desire to play a game over and over again shouldn't be factored into a game's greatness. That's just the player. Some people only feel the need to play a game once in life. Right? Some people are like that. How many people here in the chat don't really feel the need to play a game more than once? It's like reading a book more than once or watching a movie more than once. Sure, the occasional revisit to a favorite movie is cool, but just because I only wanted to watch Casino once in my life doesn't mean it's not one of the all-time best movies ever made. I just don't want to sit through Casino again. Right? Like I just like just because I only wanted to watch, this is not true by the way, Lord of the Rings once in my life doesn't mean that it's not phenomenal. I just don't want to sit through Lord of the Rings again. So I don't think personal replayability should be accounted for the greatness of a piece of media, but I do think intended replayability should. Because like what makes Minecraft great is that it's forever procedural and you never know what's going to happen next. And I think that should be factored into Minecraft's greatness because that game is always different. Every time you load up a save, it's different. Right? So I do, this is a cool discussion, yeah. Sometimes I'll rewatch things just for the comfort of it, yeah. But I think it's probably hard to separate for personal preferences. I agree. What a tangled web of a conversation, right? You got some excellent gaming experience in history to be able to articulate your points so well. Oh, thank you, dude. I've been gaming my whole life. I just love talking about this stuff, dude. This alone has been such a phenomenal discussion with all of it. It's just cool to think about, right? There's no wrong, there's no right or anything like that. But, you know, it's like, you know, it's just fun to talk about, dude. Gotta blow up my eardrums with some tunes. Yo, good luck with your job today, Lynn. Good luck with the work. Good luck with the work, dude. Appreciate you hanging out today. Games like Outer Worlds were designed for replayability and the game is garbage. What's up, Merglin? I think it depends on the game and how much I want to focus on it. I love all Zelda games, and I'm not sure I've replayed any of them after I beat them. I just can't hold my attention after I know what to do. Think of games like Sims or Spore. They're meant to be replayed. You aren't expected to have just one save. Meanwhile, Zelda don't expect you to play more than once. Right. NJ says, I don't know. When I was hearing you tell stories about young Hylian, it seems replayability was important, especially when you don't have loot to spend on endless numbers of games. I mean, that is a really clean point. That's a really clean point. Saying that replayability was important to young Hylian's gaming experience because young Hylian didn't have a lot of money. So I think that kind of goes hand in hand with the conversation of like, again, would replayability be on the rubric of the greatest game of all time if, like, should it be on the rubric? Should it be something that determines the greatness of a game? The ability to go back and play it again. I think it's too personal. I kind of think that Teeny Giraffe hit the nail on the head. I think it's just too much of a personal thing to be on the rubric. I think replayability comes down to a personal thing, right? Young Hylian was broke, therefore young Hylian gave credit to older games, right? Young Hylian thought that older games that had replayability were better because I was broke. But what if somebody who has a lot of money never played a game more than once? So their opinion of Wind Waker could be different of mine because of that. So it's kind of a convoluted thing to think about. Yeah, right? Like it kind of over confuses the whole thing. It kind of makes it overly complicated. How do I get in there? How do I get in there? It's got to be this way, right? Something is intended for you to play multiple times or multiple endings, then it can be accounted for in the higher score. Right, I agree with that, yeah. Yo, what's up, Potatoes of Death? What's up, dude? What's up, Potatoes? What's up, Potatoes? Good to see you, homie. We're just having some fun gaming discussions. Yo, Pixie Skies with a 5-pack. Let's go,
Now,
dude.
This is epic.
Early games, aka arcade, Pac-Man, were based on replayability until tech caught up. Personal PCs for story-driven games, one-player games started existing, and maybe the meta shifted. I do agree with that. The arcade era where it was just meant to be difficult to take your money. You imagine that era, dude? The games were just made more difficult and made with quote-unquote replayability just so they could take more of your quarters. Those were my first games. Yeah, dudes. Yeah. Yo, thank you, Pixie, for the 5-pack. Thank you so much, and happy Friday, dude. That's fun. It's fun to talk about, for sure. I love modern arcades now. You just pay $15 to play the cabinets as many times as you want. No quarters needed. Ooh, I didn't know that. I gotta start going back to arcade. Oh, love talking about games with y'all. Thank you, everyone, for jumping in. Again, I know that sometimes my passion overtakes me. So just one more time. There was no right or wrong answer here. We were truly just theory crafting. So hopefully nobody felt that way. Nobody felt like I was imposing my opinion on anybody. It was fun. It was a very healthy discussion. It felt. I enjoyed it. I quite enjoyed it. All right, we have a chest up here to grab. This is me and my brother shared games as a part from my birthdays and Christmases. So it became a case of, will both of us enjoy the game when we picked up games? Yeah. I feel that. I had to do a lot of sharing in my childhood as well. Is that Arcade Kid? I didn't feel like the games of my youth just wanted quarters. Modern arcades do feel like a cash grab, though. Oh, wow. Ryan Perp, really? That's interesting. That's an interesting take I didn't expect. Got to check out a retro arcade from Fayetteville, Arkansas. It was $5 per entry, unlimited play. That's cool. That's super, super cool. I like that. There's like a barcade around me that all the games are free, but the drinks are like $30. It's insane. Do you have to factor out multiplayer versus single player? I agree with that 100%. Multiplayer, single player has to be factored. I agree with that. Separate rubrics even, right? Right, Nenjay? I think if you were to really judge the best game of all time, you would have to have two separate rubrics, like multiplayer, single player. For sure, dude. Well said, yeah. If you are tuning in today, it's 5 hours into the show here in my world. It's 1 p.m. Can we get a time check? Can we get a time check in the chat? Yo, 1 p.m. here in my world. What time is it in your world? Welcome to the Hyrule freaking hustle. As we hustle our way into the Tears of the Kingdom. I miss this game a lot. We will be playing this game all weekend. Tomorrow, though, we're starting off with Phantom Hourglass. So if you're looking for more content to watch this weekend, my schedule is up. Tomorrow is Saturday Morning Cartoons, my friends. Saturday Morning Cartoons is a segment reminiscent of a past when I would wake up on Saturday and the first thing I would think was I need to play some video games and I need to watch some cartoons and get myself a big old bowl of cereal. In this situation, I'll be your cartoons and you can game and you can eat your breakfast and come vibe with us. Get yourself a big cup of coffee. So we like to focus on retro games for Saturday Morning Cartoons. It just makes sense because it's retro and the cartoon era for me growing up and yada yada. So we're trying to beat Phantom Hourglass. And we have 2 of the 3 pieces of ore to collect to get our sword upgraded to beat the boss. We've been playing about 4 to 5 hour chunks at a time because the game hurts my wrist because I'm playing it on a Wii U with this massive gamepad and it sucks to hold up. So we're probably going to play some Phantom Hourglass for about 4 or 5 hours tomorrow. And then we're going to switch over to Tears of the Kingdom and we're going to play some of that in the afternoon. And then Sunday, we have Tears of the Kingdom again from the morning, 8 a.m. Eastern, all the way into the afternoon. So just giving you all a heads up, I know that we haven't played a ton of Zelda throughout the week this week. So Zelda enthusiast, just giving you a heads up, today, tomorrow, and Sunday is all Zelda all day. It is a fresh playthrough, but it's been going for a couple months. So fresh for me, my first time ever playing it, but it's been going for a couple months. We started the Phantom Hourglass playthrough in like April, and then Tears of the Kingdom came out and we took a break, and we're trying to finish it. So we're trying to finish it up, dude. D Stampin', yo, 12, you're an hour behind me, D. 6 p.m. Holy heck, little treasure. 5 hours ahead of me. 6 p.m. here. Ice Lady is CET time. 10 a.m. here, Bustin' here. 12 p.m. 10 a.m. Holy heck, Manders, you must be PST squad. 10 a.m. for syllables as well, PST squad. Did you know there's a ROM hack patch that patches the controls to move with the D-pad instead of the touch? No, I didn't know that. Dude, that's my only complaint of the game. Are you kidding me? My only complaint for the game is that you move and attack with the same device. I don't think that's smart. It's intuitive. It's not intuitive. It's just not an intuitive design. I think everything about the game is great, but I shouldn't be moving and attacking with the same device. It's just not really fun. I love the communities that make games better. That's it. And again, it's a small complaint. I think the game is great. It's just a small complaint, right? Yo, what's up, DKC2 David? I hope you're feeling good. Seriously, thank you again, everyone, for joining that discussion. I think that was actually one of the coolest talks we've ever had, and it was so chill. And like, I don't always like to dive into those talks because I feel like sometimes I just feel like not everybody is here for my gaming rants and my soapboxes, and like every once in a while I have such a refreshing conversation with the community about whatever, and dude, it was so refreshing. It was actually really nice. So I just wanted to say thank you for that. That was a very refreshing game discussion. I used to be a part of this Reddit called True Gaming. It was called the True Gaming Reddit, where people would just sit down and have discussions about video games that felt just like serious discussions. Stuff like, actually, like, push up your glasses and be like, did anybody consider that the story hypothesis of Final Fantasy is derailed by the modern approach of society and the economic change to the culture of the human existence? And you'd be like, bro, I'm not high enough for this, dude. Right? Like, but I love that kind of stuff, dude, right? Like I love game discussions. I have so much fun just talking about games, right? So True Gaming still exists. It's a little bit different than it used to be, but True Gaming still exists on Reddit if you're ever interested. Tell those chipes to roll one? Yeah, seriously. But every once in a while in the True Gaming Reddit thread, you would get some really, really cool game discussions. Really, really cool, like interesting conversations about video games. We do have an actually emote on BTTV. Yeah, we do. I can't remember how it's spelled. Speaking of, be right back, Peepo Smoke. Oh, sick, dude. Your stream, your soapbox, so yo, thank you, Tick. Yeah. Yeah, I try to keep it a little light. I don't think everyone's here for it. Sometimes my passion can overtake me. So I just wanted to take a quick moment to say thank you, everybody, because it was really cool. Sometimes nowadays as a creator, I actually like make a point to not really let myself have those types of talks, because I know that I get like so excited and I get really into those discussions, and I can like lose sight of other things happening during the stream. So I was mostly just saying that to say like, dude, thanks. Like, I guess I needed to get that out of my system or something, because it was really fun, dude. It was really fun. Dude, the trust STL about the true STL about Elder Scrolls lore is hilarious. Oh my gosh. Yo, hope you're doing well, Potatoes. Good to see you, buddy. All right, there's probably loot on this side as well, right? Yeah, Mighty Owl. Not everybody does. Yeah, it'd be like that. Elder Scrolls lore is a horse of a different color, to be sure. What? No loot in here? What? That you want to know out of everything we talked about, you want to know what the conclusion I came to in my brain randomly is. Now I have this huge urge to play Wind Waker. After all of that, I now have this massive urge to play Wind Waker. I got this massive urge to go back and play Wind Waker again. Dude, these Soldier's Reaper weapons are actually super nice. We'll drop this trash. I don't remember the last time we played Wind Waker. We did a randomizer though, and it ended up turning into the whole game. It was actually terrible. Like we did a randomizer that ended up having us literally basically 100% the game. It was kind of miserable, but also kind of amazing. It was kind of miserable, but also kind of the best thing ever. Yeah. So I think that was about 6 months ago. Will you ever not have the urge? It's a game you love. I mean, true. I really do love that game. Nice PFP. You haven't aged a day. Oh, wow. Secret. Look at that. Not being much into the GameCube Wii era of the Zelda, only Wind Waker stuff I think of as the barrier skip of speedruns. The barrier skip is super cool, right? I've actually done the barrier skip. I've done the barrier skip, and I've done the hook shot, like speed through the land. I've actually done it. I had somebody teach me how to do it during a stream way back. It's been a while now. Nice. We're getting some really good equipment down here. I guess we can't go through here until we beat the boss. Maybe. What's up, Jeepster? Maybe we can't go through here till we beat the boss. Yeah, I think once we beat Phantom Hourglass, we're gonna do an Ocarina of Time randomizer. I don't think I'm ready for the ROM hack yet. Saying that because Potato's here. I think we'll do I think after we beat Phantom, we'll do a Saturday or two that's an Ocarina of Time randomizer. Sometimes they take me 2 episodes to do. What? Is he looking for me? Did he hear me up there? He's looking for me. Look at that. And then I think after we do an Ocarina of Time randomizer, we will, I don't know what we'll do after that. We still haven't done the Twilight Princess randomizer ever, and that could be like really fun. Yeah. When are you doing runs? What do you do? Anything for the 4th of July? No, I'll be streaming. I'll be here hanging out with anybody who wants to hang out. My overseas fam who don't celebrate. I'll be here. I'll be live. We're trying to find the Yiga Pants forever. I can help you with that. Whoa! Before I help myself. Let's put on the Wind Waker suit. You know what? You don't get that anymore. And you don't get that anymore. And you know what? Give me that piece of your arm. And give me that piece of your arm. Nah. You know what? We're taking your heart out. Just ripping it on out of you. You know what? Take your chest. Now you have booba. Haha, sucker. Yeah, you know what? Give me that head as well. Yeah, you don't like that. On call again? Weak. If you take their feet and hands, they literally can't hurt you. Really? Oh, what? You scumbag. Going up? Love using the flux pounders to kill these. It's hilarious and also safe. That's actually so funny. I want to see that. What's up, Invisible Gert? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, what about you, chat room? Are you doing anything for the 4th of July? Any adventures? What's the dealio? Ooh, we could put this on this. Actually, let's put this... Yeah. Let's put this here. No, what? Come on. Yeah. Nice hefty gloom sword. Never thought of using recall. All right, beautiful. Let's go and get our final piece of the evil set here. I'm super stoked. You who have traversed this labyrinth of the depths. This trial was a test of your talents in overcoming it. You have shown yourself your whatever. It went by too fast. The cape is the best part. It's so nice, dude. Oh. Hunting Froxes, Constructs, and Lionels. Oh my. You're going to Iceland to celebrate 1-year wedding anniversary. Say what? Rotary, congratulations on 1 year, dude. Yo, loving the chat. Bless is in the chat. Yo, for sure. Congratulations, Rotary. That's super cool, dude. Thanks for sharing that. That's super rad. So do you still need to know where the pants are, Jeepster? Let me show you real quick. Ooh, look at that helmet. Oh, whoa, baby. Dude, it's so sick. The sideburns. Dude, like the Ganon hair. Can you upgrade this set? The cape is drip, I know. Part of me wishes we had Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf outfit we could wear too. I agree with that. The mutton chops. There are some mutton chops. Those are some Fable mutton chops. Phantom Ganon outfit. All right, so Jeepster, these are the locations that you can get the Yiga outfit. So you have 3 locations. One piece of the Yiga outfit is on the Great Plateau right here. And that's where the helmet is, I believe. Then you have the next piece, which can be found up here in the Ancient Akala Tech Lab, which I think is the chest piece. Then the third piece, which I think should be the pants, is found right here in the middle of this freaking field. Literally in the middle of nowhere. Yeah. In the middle of nowhere. And you'll know that you're by the cave. It's this cave right here. You'll know that you're there because you'll see frog statues outside. So your markers are the Elma Knolls and Mekhur Island. You want to go like right here. Hopefully this helps. What does this outfit do? Stealth up? Bump bump. Can you not upgrade this outfit? Sadly, that kind of sucks. I'd like to be able to upgrade this outfit. The Evil Spirit. Look at, if I use the Evil Spirit outfit combined with my Yiga Fist attack, it's actually super epic looking. Look. Yeah! dude, look at him, dude. This is some Ganon stuff. Look at that, dude. Oh, oh, Link. Read set bonus. Disguise. Bone weapon proof. What does disguise mean? What? Bone weapon prop? You can chill with evil bonesy bones. Bony boys don't attack you? You do more damage with bone weapons? Does the Gibdo wing count as a bone? Probably not, huh? I don't have any bone weapons right now. I should attach something to a Molduga. We should go get ourselves a scimitar. We should go get ourselves a Gerudo scimitar and attach a Molduga jaw to it. Is that a puff shroom on the spear? Yeah, because the forest dweller spear has a special ability where bursting materials don't actually disappear. So you put it on a forest dweller spear and you can attack something with it, and then after like a couple second cooldown you can do it again and again and again and again, and it just keeps puffing, baby. It just keeps producing puffs of smoke. But there is like a cooldown though. This is why I watch. Yeah, dude. There is like a cooldown though. So like you can't, it doesn't work every hit. I think it might take like a 5-second cooldown. You do so much damage with the Molduga weapon and that outfit. Go one shot a Lionel. Yiga and Sheikah armor, it's the bone weapon proficiency. It's increased damage when there's bones attached to it. Combine it with attack up meal +3 and cause major damage. Major damage. Nice. Well, we finished the Labyrinth here. That was 3 shrines as well, which is nice. Let's see. We have a bunch of these all stamped off. See, look at this is why we stamp all of these off. All right, let's go down to the depths. Or I guess to the other side of the depths, and let's go get a Gerudo scimitar. Let's do it real quick. Sure. We're just having fun today. Little distraction, why not? You're having a depths day today, Teeny? You began last night? Yo, what's up, Yeet? Traveler's sword. Trash. I wonder if it's best to take it so it respawns. All right, we'll get that to respawn. All right, what's next? This way? Finished my light roots with my daughter this morning before I came to work. Oh, nice, dude. You played this game with your daughter? That's cool. That's got to be super cool. Yo, thank you, Old Slayer TTV, for the gifted. And I never said thank you to Beady Baby for the gifted. I meant to say thank you, Beady Baby, and then I got mega distracted. Thank you, Beady Baby, for the gifted to Nurse Page. Thank you, Old Slayer, for the gifted to Cassie Daisy. And thank you again, Pixie, for the 5-pack today. Ultra Hand. Oh, you could just Ultra Hand them away. She's my man in the chair. She guides me. That's so cool. I've done that with my partner once or twice. It's kind of neat. the sad music. Does that cycle with the blood moon? I think they cycle with the blood moon, correct. I think. Every blood moon they'll reset, I believe. You have to take the weapon in order for it to spawn different? Yeah. There's another way to do it as well. If you save before you make it appear. There's an easier way to do it as well. So you can take the weapon away and despawn it. But here, there's another way to do it as well. So you see, we have another one in the distance, right? If you save before the Shadow Link appears, the weapon, see right here. You see this is one right here. Now, Shadow Link has not appeared yet, right? So what I do is I save the game. And I walk up to it and get it to spawn the weapon. And then what you do is if it's not the weapon you want, you reload the game. And it'll be something different because the weapon doesn't roll until it spawns, which means you have to be within range for the weapon to roll, aka to be chosen. So if I go up to this and go, okay, I don't want a Traveler's Claymore, in theory, and I've never tested this before, in theory, I go back to my most recent save and this will roll to a different weapon. And I can keep doing this until it's a weapon that I need or want. Right? So in theory, you can save scum it as well. But again, I don't all the way know for sure. This is something I haven't tried before, but let's go find out. So in this case, it ended up being another Traveler's Sword. No, it's a Soldier's Claymore this time. Boom. It's not a Traveler's Claymore. It's a Soldier's Claymore. So it did in fact change. It did in fact change. Let's do it again. Let's see if we can mess with it again. I know some of the ghosts have set loot tables. I believe some of the ghosts do. I think some of the like for example, I've gotten most of my Gerudo equipment under the Gerudo area in the depths. So that tells me that, as you said, I think there are some set loot tables for some of the ghosts. As in, some of the ghosts can spawn certain things that some others can't, maybe? Right? Maybe that's the case. I don't actually know. I think there's still a good amount of mystery behind these ghosts. We know that it's affected by your hidden XP system. We know it's affected by breaking a weapon first. Right? Like, you have to break a weapon that's you have to break a weapon that is decayed before you can get a pristine version to spawn, right? I know that's a fact. So you have to have picked up a weapon and broken it on the surface essentially before it appears as a pristine. So I know that's a fact as well. Keep in mind, once a soldier spawns a weapon type, one-hand, two-hand spear, it'll always be that type. Wait, is that true? Wait, so if a ghost spawns a two-hander, it'll always be a two-hander? Is that a real thing? Wow. So I was only going to get two-handers out of that. I had no idea. Yo, you suck, dude. I don't think I fought this one. Do these ones get a defeated star next to it if you fight it? Ow. Do you get a defeated star next to these? Do these count as like bosses? They do? Okay. Take that! And one of those! And one of these! Cool. Yeah, I had a feeling that I was going to have to fight all the bosses in the depths as well for my 100%. And if there's a star, I think then, even if it's not a part of the official 100%, it's a part of my personal. I have a personal 100% that's actually different from the official one. My personal one includes upgrading all of the gear to level 4. cooking all of the meals once in the game. And a couple other things as well. Another enemy fell to the old crotch stab. Dun, 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 dun. Smitty, that's so funny. Yeah, because he's not wearing shoes. Yeah. I got the Molduga medal because I wish there were more. I agree. I think that there's not enough Moldugas. I agree. I wish there were more. I wish there were depths versions of Moldugas. I wish there were depths versions. They should have made depths versions. I don't think there is. Got to max your wallet too. We could do that. We could add that. Surprised the Molduga King wasn't in this game. I didn't even know it was in the... There was a Molduga King in Breath of the Wild, was there? Did I miss out on something amazing? Oh, it was the DLC. I did miss out. Yep. Yep. Maybe they'll bring it back in DLC. Maybe they had to save some goodies for DLC. Maybe the whole DLC is just going to be Molduga-centric. Maybe Moldugas are going to come back with a vengeance, and they're going to wreak havoc all over Hyrule, and Moldugas are going to be in more than just the desert, and it's going to be it's going to be all based off of Moldugas. Yeah. The Molduga DLC. Yo, what's up, foe? This looks like a spear here. This doesn't look like what I want. Rideable Molduga mount? Let's go! That's what I'm talking about. That's what we need. Yeah, Neo. That's actually one of the reasons why I made that joke. Depth Dugas. That's actually one of the reasons I said that, was because of the memory. Yeah. That's exactly where my brain was at. Okay, there it is. We'll look for a fresh scimitar a couple more minutes, and then we'll just do something else. We'll have plenty of time to do OP damage. It'll be so great, they'll just turn it into a whole nother game. Get out of here. H-Des Keck. H-Des Keck. Oh, trash. Raru aced them all in that army, yeah. That's cool. I didn't know about the Ultra Hand thing. That actually is really cool. I appreciate that. Find a one-hander ghost and save the cycle. Yo, I just messed it up. I just found a one-hander ghost. And I didn't save cycle it. Rip. I'm kind of interested in doing something different. I think that's probably why. I've given up. I want to do, I want to go take a picture of a cuckoo and get my new cuckoo glider. Are the glider patterns... There's no way... Are the in-game obtainable glider patterns in the percentage? I mean, most of them are attached to quests, so I would assume yes, right? Ooh, we'll take that real quick, though. Like non-amiibo. Ooh, this is new. Ooh, purdy. Gerudo Claymore. Ho, 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 ho. Plus 10 attack. Now we're talking, dude. Let's go. Ho, 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 ho. Yeah, I'm gonna be... Glider patterns are a part of my 100%. Yeah. Yeah. Well, after the choo-choo one, it's not tracked. Okay, so maybe after the choo-choo. Yeah, that makes sense. Part of me wants to see a Zelda game where Link is born as a Gerudo. That's the Molduga jawbone place for sure. Yeah. All right. Let's go fight a Molduga. We have to keep this outfit on the whole fight. Do we have food to back this up? We do. Let's roll. Isn't he isn't this Molduga like right outside here? I think this one gets around a little. Oh, there he is. All right, here we go. I just need a good place to stand. What? You hit me anyways? You scumbag. I didn't think he was gonna hit me. I didn't think he was even gonna jump. I'm gonna be honest. I thought I was safe. Got him. I wanted to be facing his belly, but... Okay, now we have to get away from him because he's gonna do his old tail spin. Okay. It's quite the mask. All right, now we'll use my favorite trick in the book. The old apple trick. Get him. Oh? What's one of those? Yeah, you big idiot. I hope you got your fill of apples. Excuse me while I take out my frustrations on this poor beast. Oh! How do you like them apples? Or them apples? Or that? All right. Take my apples back, punk. Yeah, boy. Wait, oh, I didn't think you could pick up Molduga jaws. Wait, I could have had one on me the whole time. I didn't think they were pick-upable. I thought they were items that like had to stay on the ground for some reason. Why did I think that? Yeah, dude, I had 3 of them sitting here. Sick, dude. All right. Cool. All right. So this weapon has 96 damage because of the Molduga jaw. Look at that, dude. Look at this weapon. So sadly, it doesn't visibly calculate the damage bonus from the set, right? So like you would just have to like know, right? Like it doesn't visibly calculate the damage from the set. So you just have to go fight something. Try changing your armor. 1.8 times multiplier. Yeah. It's just like eating attack food. So 80% extra damage. So I do have a specific location that we could go to really quick. Let's go. Time to bust out the calcs. You just finished the Lightning Temple last night? Yo, what's up, Sleepy Catloaf? How you been enjoying your playthrough? Does attack food stack with the armor buff? Yeah, so you can stack one food buff with any armor buff. Correct. You can't stack food buffs, but you can stack armor buffs. Armor plus food is like a thing, right? All right, let's go this way real quick. Let's take ourselves over to a let's take ourselves over to a Lionel that I know is sitting over here that we fought before. Let's go see how much damage we do to this Lionel with an attack food buff. Just the Goron Temple left. I still feel I cheated by not raising the water in the Zora Waterworks, and I just climbed up with the Froggy suit. That's so cool. I wasn't anywhere near the Froggy suit at that point in the game. I love that. That's what you did? All right, here's this big boy. All right, here we go. Let's go. We have +3 attack for 9 minutes. Let's go, dude. Yeah, I'm talking to you, Papa. Let's go see how much damage we can do to this this dude real quick. He's a pretty high level one, right? All right, so we still have to play smart. I mean, we're using a two-hander. We still have to play pretty smart. This thing could still hurt me. Daddy Lionel can still hurt me pretty badly. Let's go. I would like to get on its back and see how much damage I do on its back. Got him. All right, here we go. It was slightly underwhelming, I'm going to be honest. Did a third? I mean, maybe I'm just, how much damage does a normal weapon do to a Lino? Maybe I just forgot. I need comparison. Let's use another weapon for the rest of the fight. No, I wasn't supposed to one-shot. I was just supposed to show you that, like, it could annihilate him. You did almost half to the second strongest of Lionels. All right, let's switch over to another weapon and, like, just put in perspective how much damage we really just did, right? So let's use this Soldier Reaper. And we'll just put our regular outfit with attack bonus from Cap of the Wild on. You just break my shield, dude? How dare you, homie? Oh, he's about to blow up. Mommy! Yeah, its health bar literally didn't move. With +3 attack and a 38 damage. It literally didn't even move in those 3 hits. And the 3 hits I did with the Molduga, look how far down it put its HP. That's actually crazy. Let's go, bub. What? Oh, I didn't have my shield out. Ow. I'm out of fairies, dude. Are you gonna make me work for this, dude? Got him. Perfect. Game over. Should be dead here. The cool part about testing it on his back is that I wasn't lowering the durability. By far the easiest time I've ever had with a Lionel as far as damage. Cool. Actually super cool. By far, the easiest ride I've ever had on a Lionel. We have so many Lionel bows. Can we just start using them? What is my problem? Why am I such a hoarder in every video game I play? Why are we sitting on 7 Lionel bows and 3 of them are 5 shots? Why? What is my problem? Can I just use the bows, dude? What is my deal, man? Sick. There are never enough Lionel bows. Why am I a hoarder? Yo, what's up, Pin Scorpion? Good to see you, buddy. Does anybody know if the weapons from the depths respawn? They do, yeah. Yeah, Jesus, they do, yeah. 883 arrows. Have you maxed out the bow stash? Yes, I did. I think I just maxed it out. Waiting to use them as headphones? Yeah, we just maxed it out, I think. Enjoy your lurk, Bunny Day. All right, let's go take a picture of a cuckoo and then get ourselves a new glider. I want a new glider today. I'm in the mood for a glider. Go get it. You know, bows. This human here. This channel family friendly? No. I don't advertise family friendly and I don't provide a family friendly environment. So my chat can be themselves. You can be yourselves within reason. We only ask that you don't do anything weird and creepy or over sexual. Like that's just kind of weird, please. And I like to remind people that there's a difference between fuck you and all fuck. Big difference, right? So I think no aggressive profanity, right? Like nothing like that. And you're fine. Yeah, you could be yourself. I just carry myself very professionally. I kind of treat my stream as a professional environment. So a lot of people kind of get the idea that I'm family friendly because of the way I present myself. That's actually just how I present myself. It's actually nothing more than that. I don't like purposefully do that. I am just this human. Like, kind of funny. It took me until I started streaming to learn that I am apparently a wholesome human. Like, I didn't know I was a wholesome human. I was just a human. And then people were like, dude, you're mega wholesome. And I'm like, oh. Right, but that's not like, I'm not like forcing that. That's just, I guess, who I am. So like, yeah, we're not necessarily family friendly. I just have those vibes, I guess. Cap. Yeah, I just have those vibes, I guess. I don't know. I'm cool with that. I think it's cool for a younger audience to watch me. I just think I would prefer if that audience did have what's the word for it? Supervision. Right? I think if you're like under 10 years old or something and you're watching my stream, I would prefer that a parent knew you were watching my stream, especially because you're supposed to be 13 on Twitch anyways. So that's like just like a personal thing, right? Do we have any pictures we could delete? We're starting to get so many good pictures here. Did we transfer this to the Switch yet? Just in case we didn't, let's take a picture of it. Oh, well, we got 2 of them. Depending on what you consider family friendly would depend on if it's family friendly here. My BF approves of Hyland for his 8-year-old. Hyland isn't any worse than him and I. Yeah, exactly. It depends on the parents and stuff. I just make a point not to curse a lot and stuff because I think it provides a better environment, right? And again, that's just a personal thing. I've always been that way. I think curse words are way cooler when they're pointed and they're rare anyways. Like for my stream, when I drop an F-bomb, everyone goes full stop. Right? Like if I drop an F-bomb, everyone goes, "What'd you say, Hylian?" And it's just kind of funny, dude. I like having the ability to create a moment by using one word compared to words I don't use every day. I can create a moment by doing that, by just simply using one common word. And I think that's really powerful as an entertainer. So I like it. I kind of leaned into it over these years. I think it's really cool. No, I haven't done any more with my home. I haven't. I didn't share the Wonderful Life wallpapers, but I'm going to share them right now in the Story of Seasons channel that we just created. I'll share them for you right now. Thank you for saying something here. I'm sharing the ones I downloaded. I just downloaded them directly to my computer. So you can just download them from Discord. Let me know if this if you need any other assistance with this. All right, there you go. You'll find them under the Game Rooms channel. It's called Story of Seasons and Wonderful Life. And that's just a quick call out that we do have a community Discord, and you're all welcome to join us. We call it the offline chat. It's a place to connect with this beautiful chat room and community when I am not around. Also, just a way to connect with me and my content. You'll find a channel called Content VODs that makes all of my previous content accessible. I'm talking, it's not done yet, but years of content put in clean collection format for you to go click on and find. Everything from my first playthroughs through Ocarina and Skyward Sword to modern playthroughs of Tears of the Kingdom. It's all set up in a way that is accessible to all of you who care enough to pursue my content. You'll also find my announcements channel, and you can set up a role so you can be notified when I go live, because we all know Twitch doesn't quite do a good enough job of notifying you, so on and so forth. So join the Discord if you're interested, and welcome to the broadcast if you are just tuning in. Appreciate the follow, and I would like to remind you that follows are free and they support the channel just as much as anything else does. So thank you if you consider hitting the follow button. Best way to keep up with the show. And welcome in, welcome in. Like if I said, that's one of the best Lionel rides I've ever had, is that too much? No, not at all, dude. I've personally said dirtier. This beat is sick. Let's jump on a Lionel stick. No, you're fine, dude. Boyfriend came home from work yesterday, was surprised with me with the Wonderful Life game. Oh, yo, Key, dude. Nice. Nice. Are you enjoying A Wonderful Life so far? What's up, dude? Good to see you. Usually swear when you get super scared at something in game. Yes, true. True. Scary games will get me. True. I don't cuss a lot myself, which is partially due to my parents growing up. If you use a word too often, it loses meaning. I agree with that, yeah. Now, the truth is, chat room, I was a chef for a lot of my life. I was a cook. So you better believe that I curse like a sailor in a lot of situations. I really do. Not as much nowadays, but like in my 20s, dude, it was F this, F that all day, every day. But I've wizened up in my years on this planet. Old Slayer, thank you for the gifted sub. I've been wanting the sub, but my budget's too tight. Yo, Casa Daisy, that's so cool that you got sniped there, dude. Listen, if you've been here, then you know my words here, that whether you choose not to support or you cannot support, you're welcome to enjoy this content regardless, and you are supporting me through viewership. Keep that in mind. You being here and tuning on the stream, you're doing enough, dude. So thank you. I'm super happy that you got sniped with a little bit of sub love. And that's cool. That's super, super cool. That makes me happy, dude. Makes me super happy. Thank you. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the support today. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. We're just vibing. We're just vibing, dude. I just love this game, and I'm just in a very chatty mood today. So we've been just doing a lot of chatting and farting around, trying to get our 100% a little closer. Baby steps towards our 100%. Rework our glider here. I have a new reference. Yo, that's that cuckoo picture. Would you look at that, dude? Let me get that new cuckoo pad. I want this cuckoo glider. All tone. Yeah, dude. You're at a whopping 53%. Yo, I don't have any references, no. This is your favorite glider, is it? See, I wanted a new one. We'll get the Gliok glider soon. But I wanted a new one, and I thought about the cuckoo one first. Look how sick that is, dude. We're getting cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. What's up, Low Roar? I'm from the Boston area. Curse words are sentence enhancers. It's a part of regular Boston vocabulary. No, I haven't watched it yet. I like skimmed through it. Nearly everything relating to the percentage is worth only like 0.04%. Yeah. I'm bad at Discord. I sent it. So go to game rooms, and under game rooms, you'll find what we call threads. Big B Bandit. I don't know which one of these are you, because let me turn off streamer mode real quick. Is it Big B Wolfman maybe? This has got to be you, right? Yeah, go to game rooms. You found it? Okay, cool. Yeah. I added you there as well. All right, sick. Love the cuckoo glider. I currently sport the Gliok glider. Yeah, that's probably our next glider, the Gliok glider. All right, sick. We got our new glider, and we did the goddess statue grind, which is super sick, and we did the new labyrinth. So let's go back to our journey of exploring the map and seeing where our heart takes us. We've done a good amount of shrines. What's our shrine count at? I know we have a couple more shrines on the map that we haven't did yet. Why don't we finish up all of the shrines that we've opened up? I think there's only one right here. I think that's the only one that we've unlocked, but we haven't done yet. I can't believe I'm already at this point now, to where I'm finally at the point to where I've done all the shrines I've unlocked. Yeah, looks like it. And then we'll just... Oh, wait, there's two. There's this one as well. All right, let's go do this one first. Last it said 125. What do you define 100% by? So the game has a built-in 100% Zepu. Once you beat the game once, you can see 100%. So there's already a built-in 100% in the game. Outside of that, I also will be adding certain things to it, like upgrading all the gear, unlocking all of the weapons for shadow links in the depths. I have a couple little things I will be adding. So even though the game has its own... Oh my lord, I am an idiot. Even though the game has its own 100%, I am going to add a couple things. One second, I need to dry this off real quick. One sec. Okay, a couple droplets of water got on my mixer and I just had to dry it off real quick. Another naked shrine? 100% on the map just relates to map discovery. I don't all the way think that's true. Why don't we go ahead and watch that Austin John video? And we can figure out together exactly what adds to 100%, shall we? What counts towards 100% in Tears of the Kingdom?
What's going on, everyone? Austin John Plays here, and today I'm going to be going over how to 100% Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. The reason I'm making this video is because I googled this and a whole bunch of people are saying some incorrect stuff, so
exactly, there's a lot of incorrect information.
To do some testing, some observations, and make a video informing you on how you can 100% this game. The first thing I want to go over is if you look at the bottom right of the map right now, you're going to be seeing 82.42 out of 100%. In order to get that information to appear, you do need to destroy Ganondorf. You do need to go down underneath Hyrule Castle. Things are going to be registered to the map in total. And all of the items that are going to register
950 Korok seeds? I thought there was 1,000.
Your map are all going to be part of that 100%. So each of them is about 0.04%. with some caveats that I'm going to explain.
Okay, let me see what he says here.
And there are many different things that are going to be added to the map throughout your time playing. About 2,500 things are going to be registered to the
2,500 things are registered to the 100%.
The map in total. And all of the items that are going to register on your map are all going to be part of that 100%. So each of them is about 0.04%. with some caveats that I'm going to explain later in the video. The largest of them, at about 36% of your entire game progress, is going to be your Korok seeds.
A third of the game is just hunting Koroks. When you put it that way, it almost actually doesn't sound cool. Like, when you word it that way, it actually sounds miserable. Yo, thank you, Knight Rider. Thank you.
There's going to be a total of 1,000 Korok seeds, 800 of them that are going to be regular puzzles, and there's going to be 200 of them that are going to be associated with pairs. You know, the come help find my friend, like these guys right here. Completing this and getting the 2 seeds is going to be...
Hold on, can we just talk about this for a second?
My friend, like these guys right here.
Hold on.
Regular puzzles, and there's going to be 200 of them that are going to be associated with pairs. You know, the come. Dude, no enthusiasm whatsoever, dude. Get it together, Austin John. There's going to be 200 of them that are going to be associated with pairs. You know, the
He's so bored. Nah, dude, that's not how that works.
Help find my friend, like these guys right here. Completing this and getting the 2 seeds is going to be 1 counter on your map. So doing this and getting 2 seeds is going to still equal...
You know he's burnt Koroks on crosses.
0.04%. It doesn't matter the fact that you got 2 seeds. All that matters is that you now have 1 map icon of Korok times 2. The second largest thing is going to be nameable locations. This is a difficult number to figure out. It's at least 28.6%. It may be almost double that. And it's really weird and it's inconsistent, so I can't give you an exact number. And there are so many different labels on the map for locations. By the way, some of the most missable are going to be the random ruins all throughout Hyrule Field, and bridges. Like this little tiny bridge right here that's called Gliok Bridge. Oh, definitely.
Oh, you're good, Zeppu.
Bridge.
I'm not like trying to prove you wrong. We were talking about watching this video all day. Yeah, you're good, dude. You're fine, man. I'm not stressed at all, homie. I'm not stressed at all, dude. Don't even worry about it, baby. So hold on, I gotta read this real quick.
By the way, some of the most missable percent, it may be almost double that.
What? Double what?
The second largest thing is going to be nameable locations. This is a difficult number to figure out. It's at least 28.6%.
At least 28.6%, but it could be double that. I wonder why it's so uncertain. That's strange.
Percent. Definitely the Sargon Bridge right here.
Yeah, I don't really care about
registered. And then once I got the little twin bridge registered, just this one was also 0.08%. So some of these locations are going to be acting as 1, some of them are going to be counting as 2. The good news is pretty much every single Sky Island is going to be its own individual location. The depths are a different story. There are going to be a whole bunch of small mines everywhere that have nothing for you except 20 crystallized charges. and you can only see it once you fully zoom in, like the Grenage Canyon Mine and the Double Canyon Mine. Both of these counted, there was nothing cool there. All of these groves, anytime you're gonna be seeing a large cluster of trees,
What's
and
up,
inside
Evan?
that cluster of trees
What's up, Emily
is going
Tharp?
to be
Enjoy your lure.
this small horseshoe shape, which is actually going to be a big hollowed out log. These were some of the locations of the weapons and clothing from previous Zelda titles that used to be amiibo.
Dang, so you're gonna have to find all those little locations in the depths that I was looking at today, like when the stream started, right?
Exclusive. Those groves are all going to be adding toward your 100%. Like here, the Hickel.
So you really you can't just map out the depths and be like, I did all the light routes, I'm done. You actually have to go in here and you have to go find every little location.
Grove. You have your little circle thing right in the middle. All of the
Korok math.
locations, which is what I'm currently doing, I would definitely recommend doing the Koroks. I didn't want to do all the Koroks. I wanted to figure out the math. Unfortunately, you can't figure out the math unless you know exactly how many Koroks you have and how many of them are the pairs, because there's going to be a random variable of 50 Koroks missing one way or the other. And
Shrines, light routes, cave
equaling
entrances.
6.08%. All 120 of the light routes, which is going to be equaling 4.8%. Cave entrances. There are 194 cave entrances in the entire game. I don't believe it matters if you have the check mark, because the check mark is just going to change the cave entrance, but you do have to register all of the entrances of caves, which the absolute most notable example of that is going to be here, the Ancient Altar Ruins.
I'm so glad that I took the time to get every single cave entrance in that stupid cave. I knew it, dude.
In the East Barrens.
Yeah, could you imagine all the light routes are under 5%, dude?
You have to go into each one of these quicksands in order to get all of these cave entrances to register. So it doesn't matter that they have the exact same name. All of those locations, those map icons, they all count.
Wells and
all throughout
chasms.
Hyrule. Most of them are going to be in Hyrule Field near the various ruins that you're going to be coming across. Those are going to be adding up for a total of 2.32%.
Hold on, what's shrines?
6.08%.
Shrines are 6.80%. All shrines gives you 7% basically. All light routes give you 5% basically. So that's like the light stuff, dude. That's the light work.
Game all throughout Hyrule. Most of them are going to be in Hyrule Field near the.
What about chasms?
This is actually going to be a well, even though it does in there. Here's the Hyrule Castle Moat West Chasm. Inside of this rock, you're going to find one going from the water on the right side, because they appear on the map. That includes all the ones in the sky, the 3 of them that are going to be on the surface. That one's a tricky one because you have to enter this cave over here. Device dispensers. You need to register all 30 device dispensers in the entire game because they appear on the map. That includes all the Rico Village, the one in Lookout Landing. You don't actually have to find everything inside of the dispenser as long as you go to the dispenser once it counts. And then all of the depths dispensers, which I believe there's only 2 in the entire game.
I don't even think I found all the depths
Fire
dispensers.
Temple here
What?
at the abandoned Elden Mine.
I think I'm missing
there's
one.
one going to be inside of the left leg depot. If you already did the bit of story and didn't register this one, you can go to the entrance of the left leg depot and use the send and make your way back in there. All of the main stables in the game are going to be their own counter, and that's all going to be 0.0.
So let's just go over what we got so far. So everything that adds to the 100% in the map so far is Korok seeds, named locations, so map, shrines, light routes, cave entrances. That's not just caves, it's entrances to caves that have multiple entrances. Wells and chasms, device dispensers, stables, towers, tiers, tablets, and shops. What are tablets?
Specialty shops. Crystal refineries in the game need 100%. And seal rental and deciphered for
Oh, these tablets in the sky. So various levels of 100%ing. What does he say here?
Is going to refer directly to the map counter. However, it's generally seen as you also have to have all the quests complete as well. But there are some other 100% counters that some people have created for Breath of the Wild that I'm just going to briefly have a little pop up in the corner to let you know, as far as like 100% plus, which requires things like the Medals of Honor that you would typically do.
So that's it. Wait, that's it. So that's it. Nothing else officially adds to the 100% in the game. That's it. It's Korok, named locations, map, light roots, shrines, cave entrances, wells, chasms, device dispensers, stables, towers, tiers, tablets, and shops. Done. And from there, everything else is extra. Getting the medals are extra. Upgrading your gear is extra. Bubble gems are extra. That's what he's saying here. Let me go ahead and read what he says here. He says something about quest right here.
The most casual definition to 100%ing is going to refer directly to the map counter. However, it's generally seen as you also have to have all the quests complete as well. But there are some...
See? No, I don't. We all thought that all the quests in the game added to the 100%, but that's not the case apparently. From what I am extracting from this video, quests are not in the 100%. The 100% is basically just based off of map stuff. It's map stuff. It's stuff that you would like unlock on the map. So Zapu was actually right to an extent. Is like, it's all based off of the map stuff. It's only map icons. It's not quest. We found that dude's wife for no reason, which is kind of crazy to think about, right? Yo, we'll see you later, Smitty, dude. Yo, have a wonderful day, dude. So it's kind of funny. It's not a content counter. It's not a content counter. It's literally a map icon counter. So at the end of the day, that's why he's saying, but if you want to take it to the next level, you are probably going to want to do all of the quests as well as maybe upgrade your gear and whatever else he plans to say here. I don't actually really care about this segment. Not that I don't like Austin John. Thank you for the video, homie. This is not what I came here. I just came here for the information. I have everything else is fine. Everything else is just opinion or whatever. Because I already know what I plan to do.
Now, I personally want to give a huge shout out to the people who run Zelda Universe. I've been chatting with them and working with them for all of Tears of the Kingdom. They own the website Zelda Maps, which is their interactive map. This is different from the object map. If you've seen some of my videos, I talk about specific object maps. This is the object map, which is part of the zeldamods.org website. I don't know them officially. This is where you should be going if you ever need to find like a specific type of enemy that can or cannot scale up. But for tracking your...
Oh, wow. So there's an object map that could help us find an enemy that can or cannot scale. That's actually something we need.
100%. I recommend Zelda Maps. Ever since I made my video talking about the pristine weapons, they just went into the data mine and found every single ghost location that can hold weapons in the entire game. So they updated their website based off of the video I made. Fantastic people. They're very proactive on being able to up.
Yeah. At this point, I would probably use it as a way to... I would probably use it as just a way to mark things off as well. It is important to have the ability to mark stuff off so that you know what you have left to do, right? I think that is like pretty useful. Yeah, big shout outs to Austin John. Oh, I forgot to link the video. Let me link the video for those that want to continue watching it and to make sure that I show my support to the video itself because we just watched it.
20 crystallized
here's the video.
Can...
So I don't plan on using a guide for this game, but maybe towards the end of the 100%, it might be nice to mark stuff off. Yeah. There's the video if you want to check it out. Thank you, Austin John. And yeah. So there you go. Now we have it laid out. 100% is a lot. It's kind of interesting that 100% is only map icons. It's kind of funny, right? Like I said, I plan to do my own version of 100%, and I plan to do everything, even if it takes me years. So, casual, the most casual definition of 100% does not include the quest. Now I wonder what the game actually makes you do to get the 100%. Well, we just watched the video, Neanderthal. Yeah, we just figured it out. Click on that link right there. Here, I'll go over it one more time. This is what the game, this is, if you want to get the 100% on the screen right here, if you want this to say 100%, this is what you need to do. Are you ready? Get your notes out. HDES notes. Get them out. Get them out. Get your notes out. Neanderthal, class is in session. All right. You need to find 950 Koroks, which includes the double Koroks, counting as 1. You need to find all of the named locations in the game and in the depths and in the sky. Any location that has a name, even something as simple as a bridge, needs to be discovered. You could go around the whole game with 99.9% and be missing a single bridge in the middle of nowhere. And if it's named, it needs to be found. You also need to find all of the shrines, the light roots, and the cave entrances, not just the caves. You also need to find wells and chasms. You also need to find all of the device dispensers. You also need to find all the stables, towers, tiers, tablets, and shops. And all of those things will add to this number. Quests do not add to this number. That's what we just found out. So that's why he said the word casual, because what he's saying is the most casual version of 100% in this game, even though everything I just said doesn't sound too casual, does it? Is by only doing the things that the game expects you to do for 100%. So his use of the word casual, he just means that the most simple version of an 100% in this game is everything we just listed off. Did you just notice something though? That doesn't include collecting all the outfits. That doesn't include all the treasure maps, the bubble frogs. That doesn't include the quest. That doesn't include the compendium. So when he says casual, he's saying because think about all the stuff that doesn't include. Yeah, that's why he said the word casual, because that includes so much more that's not in the game. There's so much more in the game that's not included in that. Right? Yeah, bubble frogs only spawn once in every location. Correct. Right. It's literally you have discovered X% of things on the map. Right. So I do agree that like his use of the word casual is kind of ironic now, isn't it? Because doing all the things we just listed off doesn't quite sound casual, does it? It's kind of an ironic use of the word, but he's just making it clear that you could go even harder, and you could do everything in the game, and that would be considered more advanced, right? Yeah, you would think the Edison signs count, but I don't think they do, which is funny because I thought somebody was doing all the Edison signs, but maybe it was a personal thing, right? So again, I mean, Austin John does a really good job doing research. So I think you should still always take this stuff with a grain of salt, because maybe there's information that's wrong. Maybe we're going to find something out, right? That like, that maybe like, maybe we find out that quest adds 0.001% and we just couldn't track it. I don't know. But for the most part, we could probably believe Austin John. He's pretty good with his videos. He does a really good job researching. So, I'll have enough of what I need for whatever gems are used for, right? Because what's his face wants to collect them all for something, but I don't know how many that really is, and there's something at the stable that wants them too, I wouldn't be too stressful with my gems. There's a lot of sources of gems in the game. The only gems that really are struggling to find are diamonds. So I think as long as you make sure that you save your diamonds and you utilize your diamonds appropriately, I think you'll be fine, Jolly Rancher, if I understand your question. I think people are assuming it's 100% since Addison gives you paraglider fabrics. Legend of Tim MFG has 100%ed. I don't know, but maybe even just discovering the shrines but not doing them counts towards the percent. I don't know if peeps have checked that. Yeah, right. We're still in the pretty early stages of this game, so there's still information that's being discovered and found and worked through, right? So I think there's still a lot to be. Everything that you read and hear about should be taken with a grain of salt until we have like solid 100% facts. Again, I kind of take Austin John's knowledge as fact. He hasn't steered me wrong too often in the past. He's a pretty good dude when it comes to that stuff. So I don't think we necessarily have to think too hard about what he said, but I always put a disclaimer out there that don't be surprised if we're still only a month and a half into this game's life. Right? It's like things could change. People could discover new things. All right, sick. We have a new shrine to do. It's called Proving Grounds Short Circuit. The Proving Grounds can be kind of massive sometimes, right? Shall we? Yeah, it's pretty safe to assume it's correct, yeah. Yeah, I use this Pokemon videos in my Pokemon heyday as well. So this is the kind of shrine that you would want to attempt to do stealthy if you could. Because, I mean, there's a lot going on here. I do not have the official guide, no. I don't know. There's a lot going on here, dude. I don't think they're going to be able to see me here, right? The question is can I stealthily take out both of these dudes without being seen by the other? Nope, I cannot. I tried to get a stealth attack, but it didn't register. Or he saw me before the stealth attack went off. I like how they haven't announced the alarms, though. Which is pretty nice, actually. We're still technically stealth. Because it hasn't activated everyone else. So that's nice. Let's go ahead and drop this. Is there a use for charges? No, I don't think there is. Do Zonai charges have a use in combat? No, you can't like put them on an arrow. You just get like 1 damage, right? 1 damage is 1 damage. What are your plans for the weekend? Hanging out with y'all and probably play some more D4 in my free time. I've been playing Diablo 4 in my free time. Just a little bit. Giving it a... Ooh, something's after me. And Minecraft. I've been playing Minecraft in my free time as well. I think I was trying to... Uh-oh, no shield? Oh, no shield is bogus here. Got rid of you. Got you, nice. Big content drop soon. New skin kits. I don't know what that means. For us or for the official game? Holiday weekend. Yeah, holiday weekend in the States and in Canada, actually, Clover. What's up, Clover? My OG island is a green airport. Renee and Iggly as starters, and Peaches and Cosmos is nice. Didn't pre-order it. I just bought it straight from Amazon. You talking about the book? Wait, really? You're cheating the system? Well, people have been waiting. All right, that's a nice weapon. That's a nice weapon there. Dude, my power keeps flickering today. Ay caramba, dude. In UK, it's available. All right, we just have a couple little baby dudes. We could probably just snipe these dudes, right? Any music nerds in chat? Combat Music 6.4 or something close to that. Either way, the timing is so good and unique. I am a music nerd, but not on that level. However, it definitely does sound like 6.4. I'm just not good at identifying that without having other sources in front of me. Yeah, my power is struggling today, dude. The grid must be overloaded because it's warm. I like how there's just an electricity thing sitting there. Like maybe I was supposed to get up there and use it. Yeah, it's all the ACs. Exactly, CDN, yeah. Nice. What's up, iced coffee, by the way? Oh, but that might have been a miss edge. Well, sorry if you're lurking. I called you out. My bad. There's too many iced in the chat. Blesses for Hylian's electricity. I finally got my I got a solution to essentially now my modem and my router is on a UPS. So in the scenario where the power goes out, the stream will actually stay up, potentially, if it works out the way I thought. I would think the stream will stay up for at least 10 minutes. So if we do lose power from here on out, the stream will stay up for at least 10 minutes, and I can like get to a point to where we like see if the power comes back on or whatever. So I finally committed to another UPS. Yeah, I had one, but I had to commit to I had to route power from the modem and router, because the modem and router is not in my office, sadly. But it was close enough. Have you seen the remote control drones? I have seen that. Yes, with the fuse entangling. Dude, I've been stalking Amazon since I heard of this book. All right, and then we have another shrine we could go do here. Boom shakalaka here at the buzzer. We'll see. I think this is going to be another legit shrine, not a blessing. Can't wait till we can get it. Yeah. I didn't realize that Europe got their books earlier than NA. No, I stopped scanning my amiibos. I didn't think there was any more loot to be had out of my 3. My 3 seem like they're pretty locked up. I need to get some other amiibos. Fuse entanglement feels like a cheat. I mean, it's definitely pretty cheaty. Fire and ice. We did a fire and ice shrine before. It was different though. Fire and ice. So we need to melt this down to fit in here. Yeah. Okay. I wonder why they pushed the NA date. Maybe there was some publication issues. Okay. Up there we have a chest. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay, we missed. Okay, are they not going to let me grab this? Is it just... Am I not close enough? Yeah, I guess I'm just not grabbing it at the right time. Okay. Wait, what? Yeah. So this is how I can get up here. Hold on, let's just ascend through the ice block. Yeah, GG's. Even though you could climb the ice block, I'm pretty sure. Monty Zonite Spear. Okay. I hope the cooking portion is more helpful than the Breath of the Wild one. Oh, you're talking about the guidebook? Oh, wait, was I supposed to take that? Oh, okay. You're telling that wasn't just for this. I thought that was just for the chest. And there was more to do up here. So let's take this block with us. Now we have to figure out how to open this door. Okay. Oh, this is a big button. Oh, all right. We have a big button and we have 2 chunks of ice. We have a big button and 2 chunks of ice. Now, if we put a big enough chunk of ice on here, it might press the button in time before it melts. Maybe like there's some kind of play like that. So I can think of other ideas, but I like to solve these shrines by doing them like in a way that with all the things that are available allotted to me in the shrine first. So before I get creative with it, I'd like to solve it with all the things that are allotted to me in the shrine first. That's kind of the thing I like to do. Yeah, that didn't work out. But I like how these didn't get any small... Okay, there they go. Can I just fill this up with a ton of tiny bricks? Can I just fill this up with a ton of tiny ice cubes? Can that work? Can we do that? I wonder how many tiny ice cubes it'll take. Oh, dang it. They don't keep spawning. Do they keep spawning up here? They do keep spawning up here. Ah. Okay. All right, let's take this with us. Yeah, doggy. Woohoo! Yeehaw! Used to ride these boys for miles. All right. All right, that dude, this could take a long time, dude. This could take a long freaking time, dude. Can I take the chest from up there? I can. Is there something else that I'm missing here? Oh, wait. Hold on. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Well, that's helpful. Wait, this doesn't slide down? Woo! Brain cogs are turning. I appreciate how chat kept their mouths shut. Yeah, you just got to sit there and keck. You just got to sit there and keck. HDes keck. Just get your HDes kecks going. Frick! This isn't heavy enough for the butt. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Now, ladies. Yeah. So I wonder, will a single ice block do it though? That's the question. Will a single ice block do it? Or not? Will a single unmelted ice block be enough weight? I imagine that is the solution to the shrine, but we're just gonna rewind and we're gonna put the ice block under the fire. If this isn't the solution, then we have more thinking to do. Yeah. See you later. My hat arrived from the giveaway the other day. Just wanted to say thank you, everyone. Oh, Fruit Ninja. Nice, dude. Big shout out to Didius Maximus for hooking us up with some loot, dude. Well, that worked. Dude, 90% of the time, rewind is the answer. Just for the record. Whether or not that's what they intended you to do, who cares? 90% of the time, the answer is just rewind. just rewind it, baby. That's it, baby. Yeah, ascend helps too, yeah. 90% of the time, rewind works 100% of the time. Yeah. My kid helped me figure that out. Was that the solution that you all came to? Rewind the fire up? Did you just attach the block? Did you attach the other solution was attaching the top to an ice block and just putting it there, right? Yeah. That would be the other easy solution, I imagine. Now that I think about it, I definitely did that in a convoluted way. Kids be scary smart sometimes. That's why we shouldn't underestimate kids. They're still very much absolute snot noses, but we can't underestimate them. Yeah. Let's go do our Great Fairy shrines. I want to go do the Great Fairy quest. I realized like I need the Great Fairies unlocked. I want to upgrade my armor more. I tried breaking the Great Sky recently. Ascend didn't help. Getting recall early. The recall shrine doesn't even activate until you trigger the heart door. So Ultra Hand wins. All right. You hate this one? It's you. I mean, listen, Piper's here. Our flutist, Piper, has made his triumphant return. Who knew how smitten Piper really was? Not I. Affairs of the heart are something I have yet to experience firsthand. Well, anyways, the return of Piper's delightful flute has revitalized the stable trotters. We're ready to make some music. Every member is essential for our signature sound. Together we are not just the stable trotters. In my heart, we will always be the stable galoppers. Okay. You have done so much for us. I hardly know where to begin. Let me start with this. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, and thank you. That's 5 thank yous from the 5 of us. Attention, everyone. This is a new start for the stable trotters. May our performances let the great fairies, no, all travelers, no, let everyone in the world awash in sweet, soothing music. But I'd better save some energy for the performance and not fritter it all away unchatting. And by the way, I remember you, traveler. Are you here out of concern for the great fairy? Great fairy? No, I am wrong. You're not here to meet with the great fairy Kaisa? Yeah, whatever, dude. I already know where she's at. She wanted to hear the flute. I'm so sorry to say the great fairy here has withdrawn in her flower bud and hasn't come out in a while. She must be scared to appear, just like what happened at Woodland Stable. The great fairy here used to enjoy hearing Piper play in our troupe. She loved the sweet notes of his flute, so I'm sure the sound of his flute would cheer her by now. The road has been blocked by some rocks that tumbled out of the sky. I thought we could maybe drive over it, but we made it about halfway, but the rubble's just too much trouble. No horses can get past it, and our little jaunt took its toll, alas. Poor Breezer, the indispensable 6th member of our troupe, has broken down yet again. Our Breezer has seen us through thick and thin. Without it, our hearts won't be able to perform. Okay. I'm thankful Piper's returned, but I'm worried about the great fairy. All right, so, I mean, they're giving us a clue, right? Because this vehicle is likely able to traverse that? Is that why this vehicle is here? Is that what's happening? Now, I've learned that 3 wheels are definitely better than 2 when it comes to off-road terrain. So I wonder if this will even do it. Like, will this even do it? Or will we need to grab a third? Will we need to modify this? It almost feels like it might be too easy if all I have to do is attach this. What's up, Alto Girl? What's up, Raiders? I did already find Piper. I kind of did this out of order, actually. I did actually find Piper. Yeah, we're good. I found Piper a while ago and I never came back. I never came back here. What's up, Raiders? Yo, how we doing, Stevie? Fudge, Miss Bernia, Isabel? Yo, how was your art stream? Yo, good to see some Hyrule Gaming Group fam in the house. All right, that should be good, right? Let me go ahead and get you another shout out here. Sir Random, thank you for the first. If you haven't checked out Alto Girl, one of the HGG members, they stream all sorts of stuff. Animal Crossing, Ooblets. They were the premier Ooblets creator on this platform for a while. And they also do art and all sorts of other things. Recently, they've been supporting through Pride Month and doing all sorts of charity events and stuff. Probably worth your time if you're interested. All right, are you ready to get on this thing? Get in, I'll handle it. All right, sick. All right, here we go. Yeah, boy, we're going off-roading, baby. Holding back. Stop wanting to sing the song. Don't resist the urge. Making my way up this mountain. Making my way. Oh. Ed, can we stop for chicken nuggies? Placing the carriage on the vehicle's big brain. They're so dramatic, yeah. For this one, I attached the breezer to a wing with a cart at the bottom and the steering stick and 4 fans. We have chicken nuggets at home! Stream was wonderful. We raised $555 for the Trevor Project. Nice, the last day of the month. This song is for you, also, girl. Quick warning, if you are at work or if you have if you do not want to have to answer the question, what are you doing, be careful. Yeah, if you don't want to have the answer, what is this, if you don't want to answer those questions, you better be careful. It's just a fairy, boss. It's just a video game. Yahoo! What is this, fake Mario? Wahoo! Look, Piper. Look, she's awakened. Oh, I didn't know she'd be so shiny. Yeah, sure. That's what Piper's looking at. Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, I love her eyes. Yeah, Piper. Yeah, whatever. I have a reward for you, and it's too much for these pockets to handle. No need to be humble. You deserve this. Nice. Oh, that's better. Now I can concentrate on our performance. The captivating Kaisa is now at peace. She wasn't the last great fairy, still shut away in her bud. That's why the show must go on to the next great fairy's hiding place. So we know where the last one is. It's in the Snowy Mountains, I believe. I work with all dudes, so glad I have my headphones on. I made my fiance watch the Great Fairy cutscene for the first time. I found them in Tears of the Kingdom, so she'd know. You're the one who brought the musical troupe to me, aren't you? Don't be shy. I could tell it was you, even while in hiding. Perhaps your reward should be me joining you as a co-adventurer. What? That's an option? I'm only teasing. But, dude, imagine having her running around with you fighting stuff. That'd be so sick, dude. We could ride in her cleavage. You get even cuter when you're blushing. I really can't thank you enough, young man, but that won't stop me from trying. If you have the materials needed to enhance a piece of clothing, I'll gladly help. All right. All right, so this is the real thing that you need to hide the children the eyes from, all right? This is the real thing right here. This is the real thing that they need to be hidden from. The level 3 upgrade, which is just a bit much. Do we have anything we can upgrade here? We don't have any star fragments. We did finally get a light dragon scale for this. We need a horn for that. All right, we do have some stuff we can level up to level 3. Let's go ahead and level up these snow boots to level 3. 200 rupees. Whoa! Wait, hold on. I'm going to be a little bit more picky about what I upgrade right now. 200 boopies. Dude, I don't have any of the materials for this stuff. Are you kidding me, dude? Sticky frogs here. What's an outfit that I would like to wear more often? You need sticky frogs for the stealth set as well. Dang, dude. I knew the material grind was gonna be brutal, but it's brutal, dude. Let's upgrade our climber set. This is pretty useful. Try to use evil laugh. Oh, did it not work? Oh, did our stuff break? Yeah, it's breaking always. Sorry. I have to change up the company that we use for our alerts, because sometimes in the middle of the stream they just like stop working and I have to refresh the cache, which is just something it's super easy, right? Like now it's fixed. But like the problem is like I have to do it manually, so I won't know unless somebody tests it. It's lame. I apologize. I can't even refund those. So instead, I'll give you all of your redemptions. Stevie said evil laugh. Sunzin said Random said baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do. All right, there you go. All right, here we go. We have the level 3 upgrade cutscene. Close your eyes. Oh, no! Oh my gosh, dude. Frostbite shirt always equipped, always. I think her I think that's the part that you need to mute the stream for. It's like the cutscenes aren't too bad. Link's like lips. They changed all the upgrading mechanics, but didn't bother to change that. Dang it, we're out of iced key swings. We can't even do the third piece. Yeah, we are between the amount of rupees this is gonna cost and between the materials that it takes. Like we can almost do level 3 soldier's gear, almost. We can do we can get our Hylian hood. We could do our Hylian set if we want. We're definitely gonna be breaking the bank and the material bank trying to get all this stuff upgraded, right? Like I think I'm gonna do the froggy suit. I think we're gonna go ahead and do the full froggy suit. I think we can afford that. All right, actually, why don't we catch this up to level 2 as well, so we can see what the depths gear has? No, I haven't, Neo. Tam just woke up from a nap and asked what the heck I was watching. Got her. Tam, it's just Hylian. Then what the heck is Hylian watching? It's Zelda. Dang it, we don't have a Frog's Fang. Rip. All right, is there any sets of armor that we couldn't get to level? No, that's it. I think that's all we're going to be upgrading for now. It's just I like to upgrade sets of armor all at once, so I can afford to do all of these at once, and then we're gonna stop there. Let's do this. All right, level 3 froggy set, so then we feel a little bit more comfortable throwing this on and leaving it on. It'll give us better armor, and well, maybe we'll change the look of it. We have it yellow for right now. Who comes up with these noises? Could you imagine being in the voice acting studio and then you read the paper and it's like moan. Like I wonder if the prompt is like, you just ate the most delicious piece of cheesecake you've ever had. You just had the most eureka moment ever. I hope the VA got to see the animations. Nice, not bad. We have a lot of stuff to collect, so we're pretty far behind materials. All right, let's go do the last great fairy so we could finally start upgrading stuff to level 4, even though we're nowhere near being able to actually do it. They kept the original voice acting from Breath of the Wild. Yeah, they probably just straight up plugged in the same sound bites, right? I think a lot of Tears of the Kingdom is using assets from Breath of the Wild, that's for sure. Not all of it, though. I think there's a lot of fresh stuff, too, but... yeah, I would bet money on it, too, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if a ton of the sound bites and the assets are just straight from Breath of the Wild. And then they probably added a bunch of new stuff, too. It's probably like a blend, right? It's probably a mixture of new and old. Mostly old and some new. Maybe like a 60-40 or like a 70-30. What's up, Snicker? Give me a giant male fairy? Yeah, now we're talking. Yeah. Did you come to see the great fairy? Yes, indeed. The great fairy, Mija, settled close to the snowfield stable. Alas, the great fairy is hiding inside her flower bud. She's too frightened to come out, just like her sister at the woodland stable. This great fairy... burly male fairy. I always thought the fairies were cross-dressers. Maybe they are. Pikmin 4 demo's so long, I'm still playing. Shut up. Eustace's horn. We already found Eustace's horn, right? Our breezer's roof broke, so we might fall ill. How could we perform at our best? Try to attach a roof to the breezer. What? If we could get a roof on the breezer... so this is weird. Okay, so it's different than all the other ones. Yo, thank you, Rody. We have to add a roof? I wasn't expecting this. All right. Does it need to be any... that's your roof. Yeah, the breezer never had a roof. Right. Like, what do you want from me, dude? Are they gonna just let this fly? Like, is that it? That's a roof. All right, sick. Oh, it made sense because you still had the perpetual blizzard. Yeah. All right, don't we need to grab a horse, though? Don't we need to grab a horse out in order to take this up there? Take horse. Let's take Farigarath. My boy. Yeah. All set. I have fed the dogs. I think at this point I fed all the dogs at the stables. I think at this point. Also, have we unlocked the quest for this? Yeah, appreciate the follows coming in. Thank you. Reminder that following is a great way to support the show. Thank you so much, and consider following if you are out there enjoying the content. Oh, a giant bird. Okay, this is the one with the lone cedar tree, the giant bird. 100% feeding all the dogs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I fed them all, but we'll probably go around and feed them all again towards the end of our 100% for sure. Pretty sure I've gotten them all. I'll take you. Our breezer is fitted with the roof. The world hasn't abandoned us. I'll never forget your kindness. I accept your offer. I'll reward everyone. Feeding the dog should absolutely add to the percentage. I gotta agree. I think, I don't know if I like the way the percentage is tallied. I think the percentage should consider quest. And I 100% agree that they should consider dog. I agree. But I guess to a part of me gets it. I guess there is a part of me that understands maybe the idea behind not having them add. I guess I get it. They really paid a voice actor to say yeah. So the scary part is that there's monsters out here. What if I run into the frost? What if I take these dudes into the frost Gleeok? What if I just take them into the frost Gleeok? Yo, let's go. We're going on a detour real quick, dude. Don't worry, dude. We'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Just quick detour. Don't even worry about it. You got a roof, remember? The roof is all you need. Everything's fine. What's up, dude? Oh, just kidding. Oh, oh no, Paul Breezer. Well, so dramatic. I know, dude. The game is stuck loading. It doesn't even know what to do. It's like, did this idiot just run directly into a frost Gleeok with the breezer? The game is just locked. The game is just locked. Oh goodness, that's what's close. The game's like, what? You took my roof off the breezer for that? I was punished. I'm being punished. I have to rebuild it. Wow, trash, dude. That's it. You're just getting a one plank roof now. That's it. You're getting a one plank roof. We're not going to put all that love and TLC into it. There's your freaking roof, dude. Take it or leave it. Left the horse killed the roof. Yeah. This one was Resident Sleeper. Yeah, it is a little Resident Sleeper, yeah. I was expecting a grand adventure at this point. Like, you know, the first one, they have you go from point A to point B. Then they have you go, like, vertical. Right? Then they have you go, like, I don't know. I was kind of expecting this one to be, like, fly across the lands. Like, build a flying machine for the ages or something. I was kind of expecting it to be a bit more, for sure. Dude, for Rigarath was actually the worst horse for this. Because he can only dash twice. He can only dash twice. Horse glitch, press ZL and hold. I don't wanna. What is it gonna do? This is the last chance to add the breezer to auto build, if you care about that, or if anybody else is interested. Wait, what's happening? Stop, horse! Stop, dude! Chill! Holy heck, dude. The horse has got a mind of its own. Alright, whew. Alright, we're okay.
Oi! Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty interesting. So you could save this in your auto build. That's cool, actually. That's actually really cool, M4. I'm shocked you haven't unlocked all the fairies yet. Yeah, it took me a long time to do this. Yeah. I just, like, I held off, dude. Why you drive so bad? We sure you have a license? Why? This guy's got his hand inside of the horn. Is that how you normally play that? That's not how you're supposed to play that, are you? What? Really? You hold your hand in the French horn? Really? What the frick? I don't think I ever knew that about a French horn. Why do you do that? Is it like affect the sound that comes out? I mean, clearly, right? You can't hold it otherwise? It acts like a dampener, yeah. It adjusts the pitch. That's so interesting. metal cup that you use to reverberate the sound to make different tones. My cousin was a first trumpet at the Boston Symphony. Dude, that's so sick. They use something called a mute. Yeah. The great fairy has returned to us. This is one of the greatest days of my life. The great fairy herself enjoyed my humble horn playing. What a day. What a divine presence. What splendor. I will remember this moment all of my life. We can't hang around all day. We must return to the stable to share the good news. So what happens to these guys after? Do they just show up at different stables playing music now? Or are they always going to be at the snow stable? Where can I go to get a concert from these dudes now? Can I get them to play music? Because I think before we could ask them to play music. Our musical troupe has finally performed for all the great fairies. They'll be everywhere, every stable, any stable with a stage. I'm moved and inspired. I'm beside myself with joy. Thank you so much for not giving up and forging on despite all the obstacles. Every time the great fairies emerged in response to our music, it gave all of us in this troupe confidence in our playing. If you ever want to hear our beats, stop by a stable. Okay. They teleport like Beetle. The show's not over, far from it. We're just getting started. We'll keep playing and making audiences smile all over the kingdom. It's up to us to pour music. It's up to us to pour all our thoughts and feelings into our music when we play. And from now on, I want our music to soothe every traveler who comes to the stable, not just the great fairies. So I like this. I like this a lot because Zelda Link, so that's what we can call the hero who saved our grand troupe. I'll remember that. I surely will remember. Our grand troupe will continue playing for one and all under a new name. We are the Stable Trotters no more. In honor of this genuine hero, let us be the Stable Heroes. Oh, sick, dude. So this is cool because Zelda games have always been about music in a lot of ways. So it's very interesting. Like, as Zelda has progressed, there was always like a musical element to it, right? So I like this a lot. All right, then. We're going back to the stable. We'll borrow this horse, and don't worry, we'll return this noble steed. That's actually one of the things that I think this game does better than Breath of the Wild. Again, not to compare those games, but like, it's really cool that they managed to incorporate a really cool musical like quest and like mention into this game because it's really nice. It's really nice that like you have this whole quest line where you are unlocking all of these fairies through music, because music again has been a big part of the Zelda franchise for years now. So I kind of like this. And if you're like me, you were maybe a little disappointed when you loaded up Breath of the Wild and you realized that there was no ocarina and that there was no songs to play. That the truth is like, I'm not saying that it took away from Breath of the Wild, but there was always a part of me that like felt a little bit sad that I didn't have like some sort of instrument to play in the game, right? Like I always kind of enjoyed the idea of that, right? Yeah, the most musical part was Kass, right? Exactly. So I'm happy that they managed to still keep that essence alive in Tears of the Kingdom, despite the fact that we don't get an instrument ourselves, right? So very cool, very cool. I'm really happy that we finally eventually did this. A little slim like, wait, what did she say? So you're the one who arranged those soothing sounds. I would have liked to be released by someone bigger, but I suppose a slim little lad like you is fine too. I suppose.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake?
It seems the world is not so corrupted as I thought. Thank you for opening my eyes. All right, let's see. We can't upgrade anything to level 4 without it being level 3. What's level 4 frog suit take? Black Horriblin horns. I guess the frog suit's about to be our first ever level 4 suit. 500 rupees each. Let's go. I can say today that my first level 4 suit in this game is gonna be a frog. She's so nasty. Yeah, she is, dude. Look at. She took him in. Yeah, yeah, dude. This game has no chill. Nintendo has no chill, dude. Nintendo has no chill, man. Yeah, this game has no chill. She straight just yoked him up. You come with me, mother. Link's butt cheeks clenched, though. At level 2, the froggy suit doesn't let you slip. Yeah, it's nice. He's going back for more. He's going back for round 2. The Great Fairies look like 80s adult actresses. Yeah, you think so? Too old? All right, that's it. All right, we have a level 4 frog suit, which is kind of cool. Level 4 frog suit, so 60 defense. That's actually really nice. This is my highest defense set of armor right now. Like, this is what I would want to wear in combat. The yellow frog. The yellow frog, right? Item glitches. I'm hip to a couple glitches. I'm hip to a couple, dude. Yeah, sure. Feel free to share in the chat. Let's make sure we save now that we did that. And let's go to the woodland stable so we can hear some music from the troop. Let's go hear some music from the troop. Can you make a triple color frog suit? You could. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. You could put one piece on, go get it yourself recolored, put a second piece on, take off the other one, repeat the process, and you could have a triple color frog suit. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. That's the cool part about this game is you can actually make some drip. You can make some straight up drip if you mix and match and like and change the colors of outfits and stuff. Yeah. Like you don't have to go all one color at all. Ah, that one. I'm hip to that one, Snicker. Yeah. Frog Rasta suit. Thanks to you, Link, our music reached the esteemed ears of the Great Fairies. I'm sure they will provide you with bountiful blessings. As for our ensemble, while we bring different notes to the melody, we all share the same wish. We will keep playing our music for travelers and locals alike. If you ever find us performing somewhere, let us play for you. Yo, while we're here, we're going to actually do this theory real quick. Hold on. Before we do this, let's do this. There's a theory that M4 mentioned, and I want to go discover this theory because I think M4 is right. I don't even think you necessarily have to do shrines in order to 100% the game. And I think M4 is actually right about this. So we're going to go test really quick because I have a shrine up here and we're going to see if the percent knocks off. What? Did I just discover a cave on accident? What? No. Okay. No, stop. All right, so we are at 69.62%. Right? Did I walk by a Korok? Wait, did I miss a Korok? Where was it at? Yeah, where? I didn't see it. We'll put it right here. All right. Oh, wait, this isn't it. We have to climb all the way up this real quick. Let's quickly grab the one, the only, the speeder bike. Yeah. Whoop, whoop. Dang it, we almost had the perfect lift off, but we messed up. Ooh. Come on, dude. I'm trying to get away from these enemies. But the speeder bike is giving me trouble. Get away from me. No. Leave me alone. I love that your auto build is upside down. I know. Go away. I hate you so much, dude. You think I want to fight you right now? You're so obnoxious, dude. Tullen with the plays, dude. Yeah. Auto build stuff doesn't last forever. What do you mean? This bike will last me quite a long time. TOTK pacifist run when? Dude, when I play master mode. When master mode comes out, we'll probably pacifist most of that playthrough. All right, here we go. All right. The percent went up before I even activated the shrine. M4. 69.66%. Now, let's do the shrine and see if it goes up when we do the shrine. Why did I read this as the pen is shrine? Let's see. Let's do the shrine and see if it goes up from doing it as well. You don't even have to do the shrine. Right. I don't think you have to do the shrine. Right. I don't think you do. That's what we're checking. Yeah. Jump the gaps. Jump the gaps. Let's see here. Whoa. What? So if you want to be as safe as possible, you got to do it like that. I have a killing robot that I auto build in the depths. I stick bright blooms on them and prevent it from despawning. Sick. You want to hear a joke? I don't know, dude. Listen, I'm not good about jokes. We don't like jokes here. No jokes. The only joke in this stream is me. I want this loot. Wow, no fun allowed. No, stop. All right. He's a fighting robot. Mega Man. Okay, and now we have to get... Oh. So this is, okay. I mean, I think I understand this. No bridges allowed here. Big brain recall strats. So you'd want to maybe do this and then flip it and reverse it like Missy Elliott. And then do this, right? Yo, and thank you for the work lurk here, legend. Oh, what? What do you mean, dude? What do you mean? That was literally perfect. Yeah, shut up. They tried to play me. I knew I just had to do it again. You made a beam emitter I used to kill Lionels, and it can do work. I suck with the silver ones, though. Oh, you know what we forgot to do is go... Let's go favorite that thing in my auto build real quick. Dun, 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 dun. Nice 10 light blessings. Kind of sad to know I won't be able to get full hearts. What's the percentage? We're going to check right now. Ooh, that was our 130th shrine. 22 to go. Same percent. 66.66%. Meaning you don't even have to do shrines. Think about how goofy that sounds. You don't even have to do shrines to 100% this game. You literally just have to discover them. I'm in shambles. Doesn't that feel dirty? Yeah, yeah. How do you defeat Ganon in the Deku Tree? Lots of flurry rushes. It's literally location percentage, yeah. Crazy to think about. I had no idea. I'm not like too shocked because I'm kind of doing my own 100%, but it's still just crazy to think about. Yeah, I agree. I think it is kind of lame. Yeah, I actually kind of agree that it's kind of lame, yeah. Just kinda. It's just like interesting. I heard that it's said that the secret to the great fairy's vitality is precious ore. Do they swallow them or rub them on their skin? Do they gain power by wearing them as jewelry? But I do know that if you want to receive a blessing, bring all shapes and sizes of precious ore. You'll be glad you did. None of them were even watching me. Wait, why can't I get you to play a song?
Yeah.
While you're here, would you like to tell you your fortune? What? Sure. Great. First, tell me which instrument sound you want to hear the most right now. What? What is this? We intend to keep going from stable to stable, improving our performances. We wanted to work on my wagon driving skills too, but Maestro put his foot down. I'm putting my whole heart and soul into the horn sound. If you have time, unwind and while you're listening to us. Oh yeah, last time I just sat in front of them and listened to them play. Duh. I didn't request the song. Okay, so I guess I like the drum. You have chosen the drum. That means your lucky direction is east. Your luck color is, let's say, black. Your luckiest results will come from taking a leisurely horseback ride. Well, do any of those fortunes spark an idea to you? Sometimes you might find yourself not sure what to do next, like you can't remember your big picture goals. That's the time to consider letting fate take the wheel by following your fortune. So I'm supposed to go east by horseback, wearing a black outfit. Is that what they want? So I have to wear black while going east on a horse. East would be, I guess, down this trail. I don't know. Pretty interesting. What? Yeah, we just watched that video, Lexus. Yeah. I was working, get that bread. All right, that'll be it for Hyrule Hustle today. I'm out of here. I have a little bit of a headache, or I would keep going, but it hasn't let up today. So the truth is I actually do want to keep playing, but I do have just like a little bit of a headache that's kind of holding me back here today. So I think 7.5 is where I'm at today. Believe me though, like I really do want to play more, especially because we didn't play Zelda the past couple days. We didn't even get a full percent today. We were just farting around. But I think I'm gonna let myself chill out. I'm gonna let myself chill out a little bit. So we're back tomorrow. Tomorrow is Saturday morning cartoons. We're gonna do some Phantom Hourglass, and then we're probably gonna do some of this game in the afternoon because I can only play so much Phantom Hourglass before it just starts to be stressful because of the gamepad. So we'll do about 4 hours of Phantom Hourglass, and then we'll do probably like 4 hours to 6 hours of Tears of the Kingdom. So come on by tomorrow. More Zelda, more Tears of the Kingdom, more Phantom Hourglass. Tomorrow for Saturday morning cartoons. And then of course Sunday, we'll be starting off and playing Tears all day for Storyteller Sunday. Tomorrow's going to be Lurelin Village focus. And if we finish up Lurelin, we'll probably head over to the Goron City as well. So come on by for Sunday for Lurelin Village focus, Lore Day, and potentially a splash of Goron if we end up beating Lurelin early enough. So yeah, thank you, M4. All right, and we're out of here. We're gonna fade out today. I don't feel like raiding. I just don't feel like it. And I didn't get my fade out this week because I streamed on my day off. And the power went out and all that. So we are gonna fade today. So no raid. We're just gonna get out of here. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all, and I really do hope that you have a wonderful Friday, dudes, dudettes, non-binary dudes. Thank you everyone for hanging out today. All right. You can find more content over at the HDG. Check out the Hyro Gaming Group and the Hyro Gaming Group affiliate. And if you join that Discord right there, the Hyro Gaming Group, you'll find tons of creators to watch. And then of course, let me go ahead and link you my Discord. Oh, there it is. If you prefer to join my Discord, it's right there in the chat as well. So feel free to join the community Discord or the Hyro Gaming Group, your choice. I'd also like to go ahead and throw out the socials. Thank you, Lexus. And I do want to take a moment here to say this content is brought to you by my supporters, bits, subs, donations, and YouTube members. Support this whole stream and this content in its entirety. And I couldn't do it without all of that support. So thank you to all of my monetary supporters and all of those who make this possible. I couldn't do it without you. You are appreciated. Of course, it goes without saying, lurkers, chatters. Lurkers are the unsung heroes. Chatters, thank you for keeping me company. And even if you're out there watching the stream without an account, baby, if you're out there just enjoying the content, viewership also is a strong and very valued way of supporting my content as well. So thank you for being here. A different style of support, but support nonetheless. So thank you so much, everybody. That's it for me, though. I'm out of here. I look forward to seeing y'all here Saturday and Sunday. And if not, no worries. If I don't see you tomorrow, if I don't see you Sunday out, see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up. And on to the next episode, baby. Peace. All right, dude. Again, check out the socials. We're on Twitter, Insta, TikTok, YouTube, whatever. The Discord does have a ton of content for you to dig through. And if you're looking for the Story of Seasons VODs, I have gotten the collection made and it is posted in the Discord. So if you missed out on the Story of Seasons this week, you're going to want to go check it out. I really do appreciate y'all. I hope that y'all have a wonderful rest of your Friday. What a great stream today. Yeah. Honestly, the headache didn't hold me back much. I saw some comments on it. It was good. I just, it kind of affected my stamina for the day, if you will. Otherwise, it was a great show. I had a good time. So thank you so much, everybody. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And you better believe I'm honored to have you as a part of mine. Until next time, fam. Signing off. Peace.